with a slow motion crew, and we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to.
Good midday. A little bit later for start today. Apologies for that, folks. I was trying to sort some in the background. I couldn't get it sorted in the end, but I will work at it more, don't you worry. Hopefully we'll have one or two new maps working later today for us to spin up and try. But the goal today is going to be opening up with more 1v1s. Going to be looking at BC a little bit. Then we're looking at some Viper, because I know Viper's been playing some more games. He's even been getting matched up against a lot of the top players, so kind of speaks volumes that the GOAT of Age of Empires literally comes back after God knows how long of a break and just starts randoming civs and actually competes with some of the best in the game. I mean, it's Viper, dude. Like, that nothing surprises me at this stage. That guy could probably just pick up Dota and make that work. But that's going to be the plan. So hopefully, a few hours in, we should have enough people around for commie games. We're just going to do some more of the Infinite Blacksmiths, I think, is a big focus. Probably look to do one or two Regicides. And then if I discover any other funky game modes, we can kick into those as well. What the hell? I don't know what happened. Yesterday, I've done something to my foot and I don't know what, but it feels like I've sprained my foot and I don't know how. Like, my brain right now is trying to rack the last 24 hours and figure out where and how. And I got nothing. Anyone else had this crazy thing on their feed today, by the way? Let me show you. This is nuts, actually. So, 1 second. No, that's not it. That's not it either. This is crazy. Like, I mean, deflation, right? There was always going to be some contraction in the gaming industry this year. That was kind of a given. But the numbers, man, I woke up to just this everywhere. Look at that. And most of these are not just retweets. These are just people that have actually lost their jobs. So, like, for those that don't know what happened, Riot, I believe they shrunk their workforce by about 11%, which, if I'm not mistaken, makes up to about 400, 500 jobs. So a lot of people got the news this morning that they lost their job. Which is, I mean, so I think a lot of us kind of knew this was coming. But it's still crazy how many people, like just seeing it across the feed, right? Between this, Rocket League, other scenes, things that are happening. I mean, there's still more stuff happening in Rocket League with like people not being hired back and whatnot. Has me kind of a little bit worried, actually, because I thought, full disclosure, last year was a terrible year for me for esports. Like the year before that, so 2022 was my best year in esports. 2023 was among my worst. And then I'm like, but we're past that now. 2024 is going to be much better. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll have to see how it goes. So, kind of a crazy year. Hopefully, this year has started off well. Like, the community support here has been incredible, so I'm hoping it continues upwards. Can you please cast a crazy game of mine? Drop it in the channels. We might look at it later. We have some channels on the Discord for that. Just just elevator pitch me without spoiling the game. Elevator pitch me on why we should watch it, and then if it's deemed good, we will watch it. I might try and check in on Papa Samba again, actually, because I noticed he's been playing again. So maybe we try to squeeze a low elo game or two in. But we're going to be opening up with BC versus Louis. I noticed they had a few custom games. After that, I know there was a game between Beastie and Recon on the ladder. It's an English mirror, I know. But Recon has assured me it's an absolute banger and a must-watch. And I'm willing to trust Recon about as far as I can throw him. And admittedly, he's not actually that big or that heavy. So I reckon I could throw him pretty far. So I got to hype the game here on the channel, Discord channel. There's Discord channels for high, mid, and low elo games for people to post the games. When I'm looking through, best approach I always say is genuinely, if you removed yourself from the game, if you were not in that match, would you actually want to watch it? And if the answer is yes, good chance we're interested in watching it. So that's always the way I told, when you remove, because the thing is, you're probably more interested in general because you're in it. But then if you still keep your interest levels, if you weren't in it, then of course it's going to be an entertaining game. We want to check it out. But is that thing still not working? Murder, the Italy map is not working. I tried it. So Murder is the guy who made Small Glade, folks. And they're currently working on a map called Italy. But I tried it and it crashed with 8 players in the lobby, unofficial AGS on both on Scattered and Settled. So I'm not sure what was causing that. It's working for you? I don't know. Did you definitely, because it's one of those classics, did you definitely upload the latest version? Just to double check. I'll try again later, but yeah, I just crashed. I had unofficial AGS on, but unofficial AGS shouldn't be a problem there, as all the other maps have been fine with it. All right, should we get ready though for the games? Because I think people are crowding in for the good times. Ooh. Let me turn the music off. All right, one and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We are here for an interesting one. Actually, some custom match has been going on between Beastie and Louis. And when I saw this Civ choices in this particular game, I could not resist. Beastie, over here, one of the most prolific HRE spammers, one of the highest tier HRE gamers on HRE XL. Order of the Dragon in the pink in the hands of Beastie. And across the way, he's going to be going up against Louis on something that, in many people's eyes, is OP, broken, not reasonable in the slightest, is Jeanne d'Arc. All right, so let's get to this. I thought it'd be interesting when I saw these two going at it, because I think, actually, of the matchups that Beastie has right now, like Beastie, Lucifer, Vortex, there's a lot of players that just kind of, plow through their opponents. Even top 20 players just get brushed aside constantly. These two are intriguing to watch for me, though, because I think Louis, incredibly talented, capable at this point of actually taking game off practically any of your top 8 players easily. But this matchup in particular, even Beastie has been on record saying that Louis might have his number in the late game. There's something about the way Louis plays that even in the late game, where someone like Beastie is usually as content as can be, like he feels like the whole world is his oyster. If Louis on the other side, all of a sudden he has to share those shellfish. He can't have it all to himself. So, opening-wise, we're actually not going to see any double scout shenanigans here. We've seen a few people experimenting with the idea of Order the Dragon double scouts, but it just doesn't feel as impactful as the HRE, mainly because your game strat is different. So, although you do gather a lot quicker with your villagers, that's a big part of why HRE goes for 2 scouts, by the way, the difference is that after that initial phase of burning out on sheep, unlike, say, the French, HRE rather, this Civ plays a bit more like the French, is what I was going for there. In that they can play out into pocket ecos, right? They can play out into the deer, they can go for the berries on the flanks, they can even go all the way out onto the boar, because they're very efficient, right? Their villagers much harder to kill, with the additional health up to 65. On top of that, you only need to send 5 villagers for a deer or a boar play for it to be quite optimal here, due to the 25% improved gathering rates. So that means that you can actually be a little bit more loose, and it also means you have the perfect number to protect a pocket eco with just a single outpost, whereas other civs, bar the Rus, would have to invest in multiple outposts for, say, a boar play. Something that we are seeing all the time, as standard though, is going to be this. Order the Dragon going in for the Minework Palace. Nothing out of the ordinary here. On the other side, Louis is just going to be teching up with Jeanne d'Arc on her lonesome to make sure he gets that quick level 2 access. And I imagine we're going to be looking at a Women at Arms build here. It's interesting because I think against HRE specifically, most people go for Archer right now. They've been experimenting with the idea of Hunter form Jeanne because you can reach in, snipe out a unit here or there, slow down the tech timing because you know they're going to be greedy. In this matchup, though, because Order the Dragon tends to be more of an aggro-focused civ than a greedy boom civ, I think you're going to get more opportunities to fight outside of a base, and that's where the Women at Arms form probably is going to shine out more. Just in the generation as well, by the way. I do think that there's a lot of exposed resources on these flanks, and in this type of game, this might be a problem for that idea I talked about of like playing pocket eco. Because while Beastie could go far on the flank, he's on Dry Arabia up against a Night Civ. Even with Outposts, that's a very dangerous game to play. So, wouldn't be surprised if instead, Beastie just kind of stays a little bit close to home. Might try to plant to the deer. A little bit risky, though. Looks like it's actually going for the Outpost drop. This suggests we might be heading towards some sort of fast castle build. Usually when someone plops an Outpost straight away on their gold, it's because they don't want to come out and they don't want to invest in units. Now, this might simply just be because he got a Ford spawn in gold. He feels obligated to do this. But considering the farms coming in behind as well, I think we might be looking at a fast castle Order of the Dragon build here. Jeanne on the other side will try to pressure this, but what I haven't really seen yet out of Jeanne picks, I feel like the thing that hasn't, weirdly enough, has not been solved for right now with Jeanne d'Arc is this idea of ram rush timings that are optimal, right? Like, it's kind of weird, actually, because, I mean, we've got Gully Decker on the chat, and he's talking a little bit about these matchups now. I mean, he can probably talk a little bit more on this, being one of the top players in the game. I feel like compared to French, finding that time for a ram rush off of the Archer transition feels off, because what you're used to doing with the French, the timing you're managing to hit usually doesn't exist with this Civ, because your TC isn't operating at a faster pace. You're not getting more villagers out quicker, right? So you don't have as much surplus wood, as much surplus food to pump out units and also get your tech. So a lot of the time, instead of seeing this kind of ram play from Jeanne picks, we instead end up seeing them go for a fast castle build instead. And well, look at that. Even against Order of the Dragon, Louis is going to go for the Hunter form. So he probably scouted out this outpost, and once he saw that, that's the alarm bell saying, okay, Jeanne is not going to get to swing that sword, so instead he goes to the Archer form that will get an opportunity to snipe. I do think Jeanne Hunter form is a bit rubbish up against the Order of the Dragon specifically, because it takes so much to kill a Dragon Villager. Now, if you do kill them, very high value, But the annoying part is compared to like regular villagers of the HRE, you shoot twice and then you press Q, kill. With this version, you have to shoot 5 times and then press Q. So it's a lot harder to find those snipes, but in fairness, there's also less you need to target. So, looks like it's shifting around for that boar now. We have got knights and archers coming out already. I wonder what Louis' response is going to be once he sees the defenses. Oh, okay, I like this already. He's going multi-TC. I think this is a really smart play, actually. When Order of the Dragon, when Jeanne d'Arc first came out, or rather when it was first accessible by the pros, one of the big experimental thoughts was this idea of feigned aggro into TC boom for Jeanne. And at first it looked really good, but when the game came out, when the expansion came out, rather, just no one was really engaging with it. So I'm glad that people are moving back towards it. I think although it's not as lucrative as, say, a French double TC play, it's just a natural stepping stone when you cannot find aggro. Unfortunately, aggro is going to find its way out, though. Beastie, with the early Horseman play, the timing perfect there, and an instant reminder as to why we never, ever, ever pick Hunter Shot. Okay, that is overly dramatic. Just die. Yeah, especially in this matchup. That was so weird by Louis. I mean, this is the thing, though, right? Like, he's going out because he wants the XP. In fairness, like, getting that 50 XP, for how long are you going to be dead? I'm trying to remember how much XP you get. So you get, is it every 2 seconds or 5 seconds you get 1 XP? I can't remember the numbers. Mathematically, it might have been better to have gotten the boar and died than not got the boar at all. I think the thing that makes it weirder to me is that he's gone out there instead of over to this boar when he's building a TC. Something that is really kind of like crazy to see so often at the moment with these Jeanne picks, and it's a big part of why she hasn't been optimized, is that especially when you go in this multi-TC build, Jeanne should be here. She should be here. There should be no excuse about this. A 33% faster build time on a TC. TCs, by default, with one villager take 2 minutes. If you, for some reason, crazily only on one villager, that would already decrease the timing down to, what would be 1 minute and 20 seconds. That's a huge knockoff. And all you have to do is stand here. And funnily enough, there was a boar nearby that you could have been attacking instead. So, TC still goes up. Less optimal timing here for Louis, but it's still going to be an eco lead they start to escalate. Beastie, meanwhile, did go for a second horseman. So he's going to be slower on his age timing. But this is because it looks like Louis, is he planning to take the boar away? If so, that's pretty crafty. I don't think I've seen anyone try this before. Right, like, usually this idea of boar denial usually feels too expensive in the early phase unless you're playing, like, Rus or French. But Gilded Horsemen, I mean, they are so tanky they could go for it. He's legit just waiting for Jeanne, isn't he? Okay, so you could kill the boar, or you could dangle it in front of her stupid face, and then when she comes, you could murder her face. And remember, she's going to die very quickly. 200 HP unit, 1.25 movement speed. And this unit is going to do 30 damage per strike. Yeah, face is going to be overly bruised here. So Tech Up looks like it's about ready to go for Beast. He just needs to get the last little bit of gold. We should be looking at a Regnitz game here. It's a bit dangerous because you are up against French Knights, but he has got the Horseman to kind of contest that. I love this from Louis already. Walls going up around the relics to try and deny. He's moving so deep as well. This is sick because the difference between Order of the Dragon and HRE is HRE by now would already have moved out here with a prelate and they'd be ready to start picking these up, right? But Order of the Dragon can't do that. They have to wait to produce those prelates. So a great read by Louis and a great counter to Order of the Dragon. I think actually that difference between HRE and OOTD of one side is able to produce prelates ahead of time is a big part of, I think, why Order of the Dragon's mid-game right now looks very confusing and very dead. And that's a fair point from Gully. You're talking about the fact that the icon gets removed when the boar is being attacked, right? Or you're talking about the fact you can see them through the fog and you can see them being pulled. That's what you're talking about, right? Gully's right. You can actually see when these are being attacked. Because, one, the icon disappears the first time they're being attacked. And two, Gaia units can be seen dying or moving through the fog. I honestly, I'm still not a fan of that being a thing. I think it's kind of crazy that is the case. But a great read by Beastie. Love that Gully pointed that out, actually. It's something that could easily go missing, but it is a very high-level detail. So if you guys are trying to level up your game and you're playing against civs that you're worried are playing boar for whatever reason, or even deer, you can spot what they're doing as long as you've scouted the Shroud, right? As long as this Dark isn't here, you can see what's happening, even if you don't have units with line of sight. So Spearman now here. That's going to be enough to push him away. Beastie has to be pretty content with this, right? He's teched up successfully. He's got a stables, and he's already moving into Gilded Knights. 2 on the way. Meanwhile, the walls are Louis. And he leaves the villager inside. Like, no, don't leave. Stay here. This is brilliant. This is genius, actually. This is the perfect counter to this type of play. Beastie's literally revealed his strategy already. When he went for these horsemen, he already told Louis that this is going to be an expensive army, right? Every unit, its cost is going to be double what it would be otherwise, right? If he went Spearman instead, he'd have a much more effective Torch Force. Instead, he's investing in Knights. It's the same reason why against HRE with fast castle builds, because they always go stables, people wall off relics. Because compared to going spears or men-at-arms, you have many less torches. So for the same cost, you've got a slower burn through on these walls. So there's going to be an attempt to burn through those walls, but I mean, this knight here, 24 damage each time. It's going to take a while to break through, and that's going to buy time for Louis to catch up. Guildhall now on the way from the Chinese player. Raid coming in. Isn't going to be able to find any kills still. Instead, Horseman now going down. So, I mean, this is kind of getting a little bit wonky, right? BC has denied a lot away, yes, but I don't think this tech timing is as strong as it normally would be because of Louis' reaction. And remember, Louis, he is 2 TC. You can actually see the difference already here. 35 to 52 villagers. Even with 25% extra, doesn't make up the gap that BC's now facing. And also, by the way, keep in mind, because he's going spears, he's up against knights, right? So there's a risk that before you can even burn through the second wall, the spearman can reach you. Now, it looks like for the time being, Louis is going to be a bit slower about their approach. They are moving across now. Realistically, they could try to assault this, but with 400 HP on these Gilded Knights, you probably need about 6 spearmen to feel confident about taking these down. He's going to make the move. Beastie. Oh, goes after the Prelate. Oh, this is a little bit soon. I think you need to wait a little bit longer, but he's worried about the wall getting too low and being set ablaze. Goes in now, though. Spearman should be able to chase. Now, he could just snipe the Prelate. There we go. Okay, so pushes him away. Right now, only one relic looks accessible for Beastie in this game, and that is just not going to cut it in this matchup. Keep in mind also, because Louis is now teched up, he could also just race towards the relics. In fact, he is. Monastery now being dropped down. Is this going to be a 4-relic game for the Jeanne d'Arc? I actually think so, and well, it's going to be even better than that, right? Sacred sites are located in the area, so now you can just yoink those and get the XP. All right, Knight does find the Prelate, so kind of worth, actually. Like, sure, you do lose a Knight, but you're delaying that timing for Beastie. He can't just rely on heal to get him through these fights, and Spearman upgrade's now coming in. So, Veterancy in 10 seconds. Repair Crew comes in, the Villager. Oh, you are playing with fire, my friend. Just about able to pull away quick enough here. Spearman now also arriving for Beastie, though. However, these are veteran spears, right? So he can't engage this anymore. Beastie instead is doing back-to-back techs. Now, he did manage to take... Okay, what that was weird, right? Like, I thought I was about to say he took 2 relics, so I saw him dropping a second when that one was already in. That is just the one. So you got 1 relic, right? But 1 relic fast imp here doesn't feel very strong. It feels like you're actually leaving yourself wide open right now, because while you're teching up, Louis is building a bigger army. On top of that, remember, this is Guildhall play. So even if he invests heavily into an army, several minutes down the line, he's naturally going to have a tech up, courtesy of how that landmark hoards food. Here we go. So, castle into imp. Doesn't get much more greedy than this. Beastie. If this was a 3-relic game, this play makes a lot of sense. But from this position, he only has 1 relic. And not only does that mean he only has 160 passive gold, it also means that he only has 1 strong defense, right? A big part of why we see these fast imp builds is with 2 to 3 relics, you can garrison outposts with cannon emplacements. You can only do that with 1 here. So, kind of in a precarious situation for Beastie to find himself in. He is playing for the right side of the map right now. Spearmen are on the way, but it looks like they're going to be pretty slow to arrive. So, might be that Beastie's able to make off the goods here. love the walls as well from Louis. The whole idea of this is by putting these walls up, he doesn't have to worry about these raids, right? All of his army can head straight towards the base of Beastie. And there's the breakthrough. Knights now on the way, and Louis is going to have to vacate the area. Everyone making for the gate to get back here. Army is cutting off the prelate, though. I'd be incredibly surprised if he somehow pulls this off. Oh. The tiniest stealth forest is not going to hide you long enough, my friend. Beastie will not be able to make it back with the relic here. And West side also denied, so looks like actually a little bit of return fire here. Louis wasn't able to drag the one back from the west side. Gilded Knights are still going to be annoying on the secondary TC. But we're reaching a point where, like, actually Beastie could just lose these Knights almost instantly. In fact, this wall up is so smart by Louis. He's blocking the retreat, and now is essentially just put these horses in a pen, right? Just got to hunt them down. With the amount of spearmen and arbitrary coming, that's going to be pretty easy to do. This is an interesting matchup, actually, for what Beastie's doing now. Going into Gilded Archers, I'm probably the biggest fan of Gilded Archers. I feel like more than 3 days passed, and if I haven't said something about Gilded Archers being the god tier unit of Order of Dragons, something's wrong. In this matchup, I actually think they're pretty awkward, because Arbitraire with Pavis outranged them and have +5 armor. So this is probably, I think this might be one of the worst matchups to do Gilded Archers in. He does it because he's up against Spears, right? But, I mean, are you planning to go long-term Knights here? I can't see it. With the lack of gold access, it seems impossible, right? Like, if anything, it feels like he's going Gilded Archers because he's running out of free gold. Quick wall attempt here by Louis. He almost gets it up. So one Gilded Knight down, second one heavily injured. Once these are gone, though, he can flood everything front side. For the time being, however, Beastie does have the edge with the veteran Gilded Veterans spamming out down the center here. And this looks like a full relic game for Louis. He's actually doing it. He's pulling it back. I mean, this is impressive, actually, what Louis has done. The denial and the takeover of the map here. Jeanne d'Arc versus Order of the Dragon, and Jeanne is going to get 4 of the relics, and also is going to get that Imperial Age just on the way. A red pass in the center of the map. Gilded Knights have now been cleared up, so that's one less threat to worry about. Beastie now just on food and wood units. Now, I do believe this Civ is capable of doing that, but in this situation, it doesn't feel great. Also, very difficult to play into Archers now that this happens. Jean's Riders being spammed. Yeah, interesting, actually. So, Louis, I think he's covering the men-at-arms play here by going Jean's Riders. Because he has Jean's Riders, remember, this unit is unique. It has a lot of ranged armor, 6 in fact, but also gets bonus damage versus crossbows. So this is all about a nuclear deterrent. It's about keeping Beastie away from Gilded Crossbowmen. Now, his lack of gold access long-term is going to do that, but this simply guarantees it. And it means that Louis' pretty standard follow-up play we see a lot of the time into men-at-arms is going to hit incredibly hard in this big fight. Red pass up. Those Arbalest emplacements are no pushover. And immediately into companion equipment. Wait, is he actually... I think he's going to spam Jean's Riders. I love this. I've been waiting so long. Like, nobody ever seems to be going for active production out of the keeps of these units. It's not fast, right? It's going to take a while. But the interesting design choice here is that compared to the Jean's champions, Jean's Riders come out a lot quicker because of School of Cavalry, right? School of Cavalry produces all of your stable units quicker. And I believe that includes Jean's Riders, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because I think champions usually take, I want to say 20 seconds? Let me just double check that. I'm pretty sure that is the case. It's weird because they're technically not a stable unit. But it depends on how the game categorizes stable units. Okay, ignore me. They are 15 seconds at all times. That is an interestingly deceptive element, though. I'm glad they like looked at that. Still, it's a worthwhile unit, right? Like, it doesn't cost much gold. It costs a hell of a lot of food, but it's going to allow you to out-Beastie in this late game. So, what is the play for Beastie here? Probably Mangoes? I think Mangoes is his only solution. That does require gold as well, but I mean, he's got enough to get him to a healthy comp of that. It's just risky now that you're in imp on imp, right? Because you know shot trigger is going to be there. In fact, Louis has already pre-pumped Springles in anticipation of this. Why has my UI disappeared? I don't know why it keeps doing that. I still need to talk to Cow about that. That's weird. Someone asking, is there going to be an RWF D4 Season 3? I have no plans of running a Season 3 Race to War first. This is one that I'm going to be skipping. Beastie. Going for the slow Treb approach here. Probably the only way you could do this is pretty smart, but I mean, Cannon's on the way, right? Like, the issue I see in this game right now is the gold difference is heavy, folks. Sure, Beastie is gap closed the difference here, right, with the Palace of Suave. He's caught up in Eco there, but we're approaching Eco ceiling for both players here. And although that would still be an edge for Order of the Dragon, you are up against Guildhall, and you are up against 4 relics, and soon to be 3 sacred sites. Well, not if that's how you try to take it. And remember, Louis can keep repairing this ad infinitum on this type of map, because the red pass only takes wood to repair. John also at level 3. Where the consecration's been going here as well, right? Because I know they went on T... Dude. I actually think this is the thing that's been missing, and Louis is the only player I've consistently seen doing this. When people have been trying to figure out how Jeanne d'Arc is meant to work later on the game, at, like, Conk Plus, one big issue has been this feeling, like, in some ways she just feels less impressive than standard French, right? Like, French can drop a keep, and that keep can bolster the production rates of several buildings, right? Because it discounts them all. But for Jeanne, you have to choose consecrations. Well, what can Jeanne do that the French can't? She can consecrate any building. Think about what Louis has consecrated in this game. TCs, C12 shots. He's consecrating literally everything that the French cannot. And it's a really smart play here because look at the discounts he's getting. Mangoes, 300 wood, 150 gold. A cannon that is usually going to cost you an arm and a leg here, 225 wood and 450 gold. He's making everything go the distance. Now, interesting choice, by the way. Louis didn't defend the Red Palace. Now, that might seem like a throwy play here, but if he has no answer to the trebuchets, he'd just be wasting wood, right? Instead, he's prepping an army that can win a fight. It sounds weird that I'm defending this, but I'm actually okay with the fact he let it die. I think it makes a lot of sense due to all the trebs. Like, if you try to address this, if you try to keep repairing, the amount of idle eco you have, right, between the repair crew and the wood gathering costs would put you further and further behind. Typically, when people repair against a treb siege, it's because they're prepping for something. Louis apparently doesn't feel like he needs to prep for anything. Louis seems to feel like he's ready. Should be getting unit techs coming through soon. Elite Army Tactics is on the way for Beastie. We have not seen the same out of Louis just yet, which is a little bit surprising here. Unitech would make a lot of sense. I think he needs incendiary arrows here. It's the game-breaking element for these fights. Beastie now on the flank, though. This is going to burn fast, folks. Oh, Beastie straight away through the wall. Louis, a little bit slow to react to this. Gold workers will have to run away. Arbalest now on the move, though. Needs to be careful of the Langsneck. Those units can do a lot of damage here, so we'll target them down. Yeah, if he just gets incendiary arrows, and here it comes, this is going to be the game breaker. The damage increase at this stage, putting you up to about 21, 22 damage, will destroy even these spearmen. Jean moving forward in the meantime, Cannon shooting a shot. I do love the idea of gilded archers with the dragon scale lever here, by the way, but I still think this is a matchup that is rough against Arbalest, just because of the extra tower range that they incur. With crossbow stirrups as well, although they're not quite at archer form, they're not too far away from what they are. Keep drop coming out from Louis. Is going to be able to protect himself in this area. Six shot is a little bit wonky, though, but Spearmen are getting cleared up. And while they're being cleared up, look at the move in from Louis. Louis, who now sees there's 6 trebs here. That means a lot less military pop coming out from Beastie. In fact, Beastie feels a little bit overburdened up at 120, but right now his eco isn't big enough to allow him to go looser. So pushing continues. Louis Able to chase down this siege, push it away. Not that it really has any effect in this game right now. All I'm seeing is BC with a lack of a substantial army, though. And remember, this isn't the full force of Louis. Louis, he sent most of his army back to deal with those spears. The rest is now on their way. It's like first wave is at least going to be pushed back. But a good stepping stone now for Louis. Like, right now, BC looks fairly constricted. He's got these stone walls, these keeps going up, but they're going up in the wrong location, right? He needs one in front of his base. My goodness, he's actually going for a men-at-arms switch. Into Arbaletrie. Makes more sense than going for spears, right? Because there's no reason to go spears here. And in fairness, like the next step of the Gilded Crossbowman is going to be pretty effective here because Louis is going men-at-arms. But to me, I still feel like the Arbaletrie aren't being answered. It's the consistent thing that has been neglected throughout this game, right? Like there has been no clear counter in mind. I mean, the counter should be Mangoes here. But once again, I think it is just the shut trigger factor. Like because BC's going for a full infantry comp, he'd have no way of flanking these Springles, so he'd have to out-siege. And I think he knows what Louis has done here. I think he realizes that Louis has gone for the cheaper siege. So trying to race him in a siege wall doesn't work. Just a great play by Louis. Moving forward now. I mean, you could just look to drop the Pavisas here, but you have got the men-at-arms chasing in. Mango's getting a little bit close. He's going to have to stand and fight. So Mango shots come out, and Beastie doesn't even sidestep it. Arbaletrie are destroying this engagement, by the way. Needs to be a trade out on the anti-siege. Looks like Treb's trying to snipe out the Mangoes, but these Mangoes, I mean, they've already found good value in these fights. Louis has to be getting close to Mecha Jean at this stage. These fights are worth double what they seem, remember. Because these units are so expensive. Beastie pushed back further. Outpost now being sieged into. Has got a cannon outpost behind this, but it's only the one. More rams are coming from Louis. He's relentless right now. 11 rams and climbing. Crossbow stirrups only just got queued, by the way. He took that win in that fight without the big buffer for the Arbaletrie at this phase. That's still to come in 1 minute and 10 seconds. At which stage, these fights are not going to look close. Beastie, they don't look close right now. I mean, he's getting eviscerated by this. The shots coming out from these Arbaletrie are mincing everything. And now all 3 Sacred Sites locked in. Louis' push, never letting up. Beastie doesn't really have much left here. Wood and food is running dry. Jeanne d'Arc has to be approaching level 4. I think we are at the end. In fact, Jean gets the Mega Dunk on the Culverin. That should be the final blow. I don't see a way back here. Beastie calls the GG. Louis looking as unstoppable as usual. Yeah, honestly, Louis is just so impressive. I still don't know why the UI pulled down there. Apologies when the map went small temporarily. So, I think there was a game between Recon and Beastie that Recon recommended. He said it was a good one. It's an English mirror, but Recon said it's good. So, do we trust in the Trash Panda? I think we do. But yeah, that honestly, Louis is just impressive, man. Like, his approach, I think I like his Jeanne d'Arc more than anyone else's. I actually think Louis is the best Jeanne d'Arc player right now. Like, his approach, his focus around Siege Workshops and the TCs for the Consecration buff gives him more flexibility and different points of value that French can't obtain. And I find that very creative, very smart, right? Like, most people right now are focusing consecrations around food-oriented buildings, and it means that you just, like, food is infinite, right? Wood and gold is the thing that's going to run out. So, yeah. Really excited to actually see what he's going to be able to do in upcoming tournaments. But we'll do the Beastie Recon game. So let me have a look and see if the UI is working. See, I don't know why the UI kept popping down. It seems all right now. But something keeps triggering it to disappear, and I'm not sure what it is. I think we're good now, though. All right. Y'all ready for this? English mirror, I know. English Mirror. Oh, wait, hold on. But look who it is. You know it's going to be weird when you've got these two in here. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, folks. An English Mirror between none other than Beastie in the yellow and Recon, a.k.a. Rack Attack, in the blue. I have been guaranteed by a member in chat, actually, without giving spoilers, and also Recon himself, that this game is a banger and worth watching. And you know what? I'm willing to trust in that. So let's see what we're going to get. We're going to meet on Gorge here. This is an interesting matchup, actually, because I think Recon, he's been pretty open about his win chances against Beastie. Beastie is probably Recon's worst matchup that he has in competitive right now. Like, the win percentage rate for Beastie is like 8% plus, and that's no small feat, right? Recon is a very talented player. I think most people put him in like the top 16 in the world right now, yet he can't seem to solve for Beastie. At the same time, Recon is one of the more tricky and deceptive late gamers I've seen in Age of Empires 4. And folks, if there's something that's almost guaranteed when you've got a game between Beastie and Recon, and if there's something that's almost doubly guaranteed because it's an English Mirror, we're probably going to be looking at the late game here. Let's see what we get. So, going to speed up the opening just a tad here, as I'm not expecting anything to happen before the Fillets, right? No men-at-arms play, no outpost rushes. You just don't do those against the English. Scout and pattern-wise, it looks like Beastie is running a little bit loose and light when it comes to sheep. In fact, I think Recon might have robbed the bank on this one. 8 sheep so far. Wait, okay, pause that. No, he hasn't robbed the bank. He got baited. Beastie, he went for the wide arc, and it's going to pay off. I think this is why we've seen a lot of players just dart down one side, just kind of like 50-50 gamble it, because right now, people aren't doing their own side of the map. They're going long on either the west or the east coast. Beastie, as a result of this choice, dude, he's going to get so many sheep. Oh my god. He goes back for the center area. Right now, Recon has the lead, but keep in mind, Beastie can now do a full corner to himself, which should theoretically yield probably another like 4 to 6 sheep. So best case scenario for Recon, they're going to be even on sheep. Worst case scenario, Beastie's going to be ahead. And wait, what? Wait, what? Double Abbey of Kings. Okay, so full disclosure, I may have been avoiding English mirrors because, hear me out, they're English mirrors. Is this the meta? Did I miss something? This was never the meta. What is going... So, fair to say we're looking at double fast castle then. Which I think makes a lot of sense, right? Like, if you look at Beastie's gold, it's fairly... Well, it's ridiculously well defended here with its small wood lines. And then Recon got the fully retracted one, so... Unlikely they're going to be able to attack each other's gold. A little bit early for this detail at Recon. I like the idea of going an outpost, but I don't like the idea of doing it this early. You need to optimize your castle age timing, because although there's going to be an Abbey of King's Knight coming, I think you need to actually get the initial gold together for that king, right? Oh, wait, sorry. I think he does have what he needs. I always forget the cost of this. It is 100 gold, right? Or was it 150, 150? Is my brain right? It was 150, 150, right? No, it's 100. Okay. It used to be 150, 150, right? I'm not imagining that. I think when they first introduced the king, he cost like 150, 150, and people said it was too much. So Recon has done this right then. So we don't no need to criticize there. Outpost makes a lot of sense. Beastie hasn't done one himself yet. He's prioritized getting the stable out. Interesting. Yeah, I remember at least being 120, 120. It was definitely higher than 100 at one stage. And people said it just made no sense for a landmark to get a worse knight. So they adapted it. They also added in the fact that he can heal himself on the go now, right? Because he used to actually be able to exude the aura, but he couldn't do anything for himself. And yeah, when I say worse knight, I'm not kidding, folks. I don't know how you can have a great sword and it do less damage than a regular sword, but I don't know. I guess the king has arthritis or something. It's a little bit too much weight for him to swing, you know? So Scout's going to sniff out what's happening initially. He needs to get around the back here, though. Beastie's been a bit crafty with his positioning here. He intentionally placed the stables to the right side here because it's harder to scout that area. And Recon, oh no! He doesn't even see it and still loses the scout. Wow. That's a problem. He doesn't know, right? He's about to find out the hard way. Horsemen are here, so the knight, Recon is going to have to be on full guard here. He's behind. So now the issue is, because you're on the defensive, although this outpost makes a lot of sense, it means that Beastie now has a one-up on you, right? Because he doesn't have to build this outpost. He doesn't have to go get some stone for arrow slits. I mean, you even used a mining camp here. It's fair to say that Beastie has a better start to this game now. The only thing that's looking up for Recon is he's deeper in the farm transition. But I think that might have been sheep-related, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, he's got plenty left. So that's an upside, as long as he can hold. But right now, numbers are not in his favor. Recon, he's going for a full naked castle. It's the king and nothing else. Beastie, it's interesting, actually. I think he's one of the most consistent players to make this type of play, where he goes for Cav and goes Horseman before going fast castle. I don't expect him to add much more in. We have got Undermesh on the way, but that makes a lot of sense for diving the base. But the Horseman, I love it. Like, we see him do it a lot for HRE. We see him do it with Order of the Dragon. I just basically say both the HREs. Mostly any civ he wants to do fast castle, he'll at least add in a few Horsemen. I think BC has the right approach to this because the value you can find out of these units is insane. Now, the reason he done this as well is because he didn't want to commit to this idea of an outpost. Because it's very difficult to now dive into Recon's base because of this one outpost. Right? Especially when you remember you've got that attack speed buffer as well for the king, and he's going to be on the defensive. So, although BC is going to try to be a little bit of a nuisance, I don't expect him to commit wholeheartedly and throw away these units. Instead, looks like Beastie is trying to be optimal here, playing out to the ball. Pretty smart play. Once again, it's a result of you getting map control, right? Recon had to do the farms because he can't move out of his base. Beastie is making sense of the situation. Yes, he did invest in the stables. Yes, he did add in these 3 horsemen. But if that gets him the boar and the deer, that means he doesn't have to waste wood on farms and instead can prioritize that castle age timing. Still going to be slower than Recon's, mind you, but the initial castle age phase should look better for Beastie. Recon should be going for King's Pass here. And there it is, on the way. I love how this king is just holding back an entire army right now. He's like, let me at him. I'm Scrappy Dappy doing right now. Yeah, even with the undermesh, right? Just 2 ranged armor, this king does feel fairly squishy. You know, he has more health than your standard feudal knight, sure, but like less effective HP in a lot of ways because he has less armor, right? A feudal age knight has 3 base armor. King only gets 2. So tech upcoming. Beastie needs to delay this right now. He's just behind when it comes to the tech timing. And this will be the time to do it, right? Before the king actually gets upgraded. Once he does get upgraded, this is going to be a very difficult fight. So far, Beastie doing a good job of actually tanking with the king. Still, he needs to get in there. King with the body blocks Recon. He's trying to guarantee no losses here. He's doing a phenomenal job of exactly that. King, once again, has to stand his ground. 1 horseman goes down. Villagers have to pull back here. Finally, Beastie goes in for the commitment. He does not get a villager kill. Maybe at the end of this, he gets 1 or 2, but it took him a long time and a lot of effort here. Still, might even find more. 3 now down. I can't believe there's a king. Recon just got baited. He done a full lap of his landmark when he should have been killing horsemen. And now Beastie finds himself 4 villagers. Make that 5 villagers ahead. Dude, this is such sick micro from Beastie. King is going to go down. But what a price to pay here. Recon gets baited hook, line, and sinker to chase the alternate king. And it means the horsemen are actually the MVPs of that engagement. And Recon was delayed so much. Look at the tech timings. Reminder, folks, Beastie was about 600 resources behind Recon when Recon started that tech up. That is incredible. And now Beastie already has the stables. He's pumping knights. Recon, meanwhile, he's going for knights as well, but he's slower. That idle time kicked him right where it hurt. Dude, what a sick opening to this game. You know, I thought I was going to be underwhelmed by this, but this English Mirror at 10 minutes in has delivered already. Crazy early game here, folks. Looking forward to seeing what the mid is going to hold for us. I think this is way too greedy from Recon, by the way. Going Monastery straight away, like... I mean, you've got relics nearby. Theoretically, if you can set the pace on your opponent's side, sure. But look at what's going to happen. Like, you might chase for the ball, but your opponent is going to be looking now. And if Beastie does scout, if he does see that Monastery, which, given its position, he should, he's going to go straight for relic locations. Beastie circling now. This King's a lot stronger now, you can see. Up to the 3 melee armor and 4 ranged armor now, as well as an extra 75 health. Not to mention the fact he actually hits for notable damage. He tanks a godly amount of shots as well. But he knows about the monastery, right? So now this is the problem. Beastie should be able to start denying relics. Unless he looks in the wrong locations. He checks the backside. We can see Recon chose to go for a mid-map relic first. Smart play there. Now Night Clash in the center. Recon heavily outnumbered, it has to back away. It's annoying as well because like the awkward thing about this matchup is if you don't kill anything, then any damage you've done is irrelevant. It's like Delhi matchups in the olden days, right? Because they've got these kings and they've also got the Abbey of Kings. So there's a lot of heal factor in this clash. Knights will guard against the Horsemen. So good strike there. Recon is going to make it 2 relics. The play looked greedy, but the execution was clean. Recon immediately yoinking from the map. Also the target fire down. King almost falls there. Recon already on the move out. Now, keep in mind, Beastie, the scout has arrived, right? Yes, so he does know about these monks. So Recon is going to pull one home. The second one might have snuck out successfully, though. No way. He actually does it. Recon, he gets out on the west flank here. This is looking like a 4-relic game for Recon. And Beastie, he went for relic play, right? He's actually built a monastery. His priests are moving. They're just moving slower. Oh, wait, no. Recon, no. No. He walks over the sacred site. He tips them off. Beastie already on the way. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Hey, I don't take credit for caster cursing, okay? Recon knew where he was walking. He scouted this area. And now he knows Beastie's going right side. So the only choice really is Recon needs to try and contest west. But I think he's outnumbered, right? Yeah, 6 knights compared to the 4 plus the king. And, well, stat-wise, remember that king, although more chunky, when it comes to the other stats, he's still worse off. Ooh, 3 relics to 2. I can't believe this Recon. I mean, this is the difference, though, right? Like, if he'd just gone for extra knights initially, he would have had the same count as Beastie, theoretically, or maybe 1 behind. But I think from Recon's perspective, because he knew he'd be at least 1 knight behind, he didn't want to fight a losing matchup on count. So he tried for this deviation strategy, but it didn't work out. He's been punished for it. Knights are going over for the clash. They're going to get surrounded as well. Great peel back there. Beastie on point with the micro. Recon returning the favor. Scout is gone, so not a bad choice here. I love that he's brought the monks. The healing is involved in this fight. The king almost goes down. He gets a bit too close and a bit too cheeky, though. So king will be annihilated in the end. Monks are also now being sniped out. If you don't kill the enemy knights, they are going to get healed up. And in fact, that might be about to happen here. Recon, he needs some charges. Wallow's at home from Beastie. I love how that just makes Recon immediately turn around. He's like, whoa, where's that Wallalow? It's half the map away. Calm down, Recon. Walls also have been going up, by the way, while this has all been happening from Beastie. He also does have the outpost in the center, which means it's very difficult for Recon to attack down here. That's why he could only fight on this flank, right? Like, if this fight pulled into that aura, it would have just been a GG moment. So Recon has to just back away. Now, remember, eco-wise, after those losses, after the tech time, he's still behind on villager count, and now he's losing when it comes to relics. So Recon needs something else to recover this. I wonder if you could do free TC here. Probably not, because the knight count is escalating too quickly. It'd be a bit greedy. If he had gone for Spearman initially, then like you might be able to justify knights. Like, sure, there's Lombos, but remember, this is a matchup where no one went council hall, no one has a keep, so it's still a transition that takes time. The walls are going up from Recon. I'm still kind of like leaning towards this really greedy idea of a third TC. But I guess he feels like in for a penny, in for a pound now, right? Has to be knights on knights. And, well, luckily for him, Beastie, what has Beastie just done? The cardinal sin, he dives into the attack speed aura of the English. Immediately regrets it here, right? Looks like it should be a better tail end of the trade for Recon. Mostly even, but I feel like he actually got 1 extra kill there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, maybe not. Unless he got 1 right at the beginning. I think that was 3 Blue Knights falling, which should just never happen there, right? No, wow, yeah, that was 3 Blue Knights. So that was 3-2. A good trade for Beastie, despite the fact he's fighting under Aura. Let's explore what the difference is there. Because there is actually an interesting difference, and it's in the Blacksmith techs. Right? Like, I think he had the Undermesh to dive under these defenses and not care, so that was an irrelevant factor. And then they both had the melee tech. So really, the raw difference here was just Beastie microing better. And I love how they're both mirrored in this move towards the lever works now, right? They both understand that every little advantage in melee matters. And that's true. It's possible that Recon didn't charge here. I mean, the crazy part is Recon should have heal factor. He should have attack speed aura. These are fights that he simply should never be losing. And I think he knows it. And now the game just got more awkward. Beastie, he goes for the Sacred Sites. The walls are coming up. This is getting uncomfortable. I mean, Recon, he's going to have to blink first, I think. He's going to have to be the one to go to Rax. If he continues on this path, Beastie should just win this game naturally with the escalation that's happening, right? I mean, Beastie, he's even flirting with the idea of going Imp. Crossbows could work as well. I think the interesting thing about going Spear plus Knights is execution's a bit easier, right? Although your opponent can go for Longbows, he's then building Longbows into mass Knights. Someone saying Beastie surprised him. He shouldn't be surprised. He literally has this much vision in that area. It's not something that should go unnoticed. Well, this won't go unnoticed. Beastie trying to break through the wall. Recon, no, wait, Recon. No. He thought he could repair it quick enough. It's a lie, though. Recon, he needs this attack speed, or that's why he's trying to rush up an outpost here. Beastie is going to be scared away. Makes sense, right? Like, Knight count right here does favor Recon, so Beastie should not be looking to engage. His second wave hasn't arrived yet because he's done this instead. Berkshire now coming in. And a raid also onto the eco line. Textiles are at least there for Recon, but he's not quick enough to deny all kills. A bigger lead building for Beastie, and also attention being drawn to defend while Beastie stakes a claim in the center of the Berkshire. This is getting crazy, man. I mean, the Sacred Sites and the Relics really have been the kicker to the teeth here. Beastie now going to be an age ahead and still able to keep contesting these fights. Now, Recon has temporarily got Knight Mass on his favor. Unfortunately, due to the walls and due to his defensive position, he isn't in a position to do anything with this. Oh, man. And Recon, he's still just kind of one-dimensional, right? Like Knights, and more Knights. Has me a little bit worried here. He's about to discover exactly where the Berkshire is. Walks in range of it. Immediately says, nope. Don't want no part of that. And that eco-inflation is about to get even bigger, folks. Not just the extra 5% gathering rate. Enclosures are also on the way on these farms. So Beastie will have the ability to push more Knights and ones of a better quality. Upgrade coming in 30 seconds. How do you recover this now if you're Recon? You have to just get Imperial yourself. I don't think you can try to go for some tricky dive. Usually when you're second to Imp, you have to punish. But this position is impossible to punish from. Like, the walls would take too long to get through. By the time you'd arrive in your opponent's base, all of his elite techs would be in. Beastie, going through the burn through. Knights are circling, but there it is. Elite status. They've been upgraded. Recon. He's actually looking for this engagement. Beastie catches him, not looking though. First strike immediately from Yellow. Now Beastie, he's outnumbered in this engagement, but he has extra health, extra damage. It should still be a good trade for him, but it's one that Recon needs. He needs to clean this up as much as possible. The micro in the end favors Recon, able to push this back. What was that, 8? Yellow Knights going down, 2, maybe 3 from blue. So a good first blood drawn in that engagement. And Recon now with the space he needs. Berkshire is on the way. Dude, that was surprising. I mean, Beastie, he caught Recon not looking, but Recon, it looked like he was able to just get the raw numbers on top of his opponent quick enough there. Beastie maybe kind of over-committing with that deep of a click in. Still, he is an age ahead. He is up by 12 villages now. He does have huge amounts of gold trickle, so despite that one step in the right direction, it's just one step for Recon. There are many more that need to be executed here. Getting him is at least one of them. He's going to at least be able to catch up in that category, and right now he does have Knight advantage. He'll be able to keep that, by the way, if he chooses. But instead, Recon is making that switch we talked about. I really like this. He's going into Spears, mass Spears. At this stage, is genius. No one wants to go Longbows in Imp at this phase. Not with the way this game is played out so far. Given enough time, sure, but the goal of Recon here is to take one big wallop of an engagement, and oh my god, he's queued up Richard the Robotic one. Oh, dude, I love this. I mean, he's up against an entirely melee army, right? And Spears were already going to slow down your movement, so this just guarantees when he starts to arrive at these walls and starts to break through, Beastie can't say or do anything about it. Now, Beastie's at least going to have keeps. Sacred Site victory is approaching, folks. We're 4 minutes out. Recon is going to have to make this move quite soon. So start pumping those spears now, big boy. This is only veteran spears, but veteran spears is still good enough in itself. He'll probably just queue up the elite as well. He's got plenty of gold in reserve. I don't think he wants to add in more knights right now. He just wants the ability to clump and go. Military Academy has also been queued up. Moves in towards the Sacred Site, goes to the decap. Should be an immediate burn down. Boiling Oil isn't in yet, by the way, folks. So this is a perfect time to try and take this out. Starts to torch onto it. Spearmen are on the way. Robotiquim being held in reserve here. Oh, dude, this is going to be sick. Recon, is he going to try to back this up towards the tree line? I think he is. Here we go. Beastie chasing him right now. Robotiquim is waiting. Looking for its shot. It's ready to unload. Here we go. Big hit straight away. Recon with the master bait there. Immediately punishes Beastie. That was a sick ambush. Recon immediately takes out, I believe that was 5 knights. Oh, such a sick play, man. This is how Robotiquim should be used. Denial of vision into a surprise. No. This was not a Randy Robotiquim. This was a Richard Robotiquim because he's got the heart of a lion. God damn, that was strong. And now Spearman as well. So Beastie, he's doubling down on knights. I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, in a way, Recon's giving you an even clearer answer of Longbows already because of the Robotiquim. Meanwhile, Beastie actually dives the eco. Wow. Okay, so what's the counter to Robotiquims? Don't fight into them, apparently. Beastie just goes straight into the base. Recon, he's in trouble right now. I mean, he's chasing away a few villages, but the losses are mounting in his own home. So many villages being cut down right now. 15. Make that 20. Oh my god. It's an absolute massacre. Recon, now about to be 40 villages behind. And it's not going to slow down there, folks. He's still killing more. The Spearmen are finally revealed, but they're slow to kill. There's just so many knights. Biology, 324 HP. Beastie gets the raid, gets out with limited losses. And the losses are still being counted for Recon. 47 worker kills in this game. About 35 to 40 of them from that raid. And now Recon, he can't come home. He has to address this. The keep has to fall. The Sacred Site needs to be decapped. But this is going to be a long road to recovery. Oh my god, he's still going. He's actually still in the base. This madman is not letting up. Wow. I mean, Recon has 60 spears, and yet still the raid was able to slap like this. Difference of timing, right? Like, Recon, he needed an extra 2 minutes here. But Beastie, what an astute read there. When he sees all this assault, the Robotiquim towards the Sacred Site, he understands that this is a perfect moment to get a big hit in. Now Recon needs to return fire. Spearman, Robotiquim. Knights coming. Springles running away, but not quick enough. They're going to be exposed. One of them down to 0 HP. Does get away. Robotiquim has to back up, but with the spears here as well, this is a hard fight for Beastie to take. And also a little bit of stack overflow. Looks like the siege is going to be forfeit as well. Kings are going down, yes, but the more important detail is that the spearmen and knights are reaching in. And right now, Beastie does not have enough knights to mirror this. He's struggling, especially with more spears arriving. Pushback continues. Recon now down to just 5 of these knights, but a bombard comes out of nowhere. Spearman on the way. It's time to return fire. And yes, you're seeing that correctly. This is elite army tactics, so Recon will kill villagers quickly here, even with textiles. Difference as well is like this is much more long-lasting, right? Like the difference on Beastie's side is those knights had to run the moment the spears arrived. Sure, they get there much quicker, but now that Recon's in, he's going for the King's Palace. Hey, why not? He's like, you need to fight me right now or I'm going to landmark snipe you. Oh my god, he's actually going to try for it as well, isn't he? I mean, there's still a Berkshire in the center, but if he moves the Bombard across, theoretically, there is a window here. It's not easy, though. Bombard now knocking at the King's Pass. Beastie, bunch of farms have gone idle. I mean, this is crazy. I think actually if the Bombard went for the Berkshire here, maybe. But I guess the issue with the Berkshire range might kill off one Bombard. You need 2 or 3. Still, 1 landmark down. I mean, he could actually make this happen. Right now, Beastie only has 3 hand cannoneers. He's building horsemen in a paddock up against these spears. Oh my god. No way. There's no chemistry and there's no military academy. He's also housed right now. Beastie can't get the men out. Oh my god, Recon. This game should be over. He has no right still being in this. Yet he's finding a way. He's staking a claim to the throne right now. Bombard backs up. Flash comes in. Knights have to ride on through. Spearman just trying to swarm on top of this, though. Choke points are working against some hand cannoneers, looking like they're going to be able to hold it. Recon should be reset by this. 2 landmarks down, but 2 landmarks to go, and those 2 are going to take a lot longer for the Raccoon. Recon. The Bombard's like, well, I'm dead anyway. Might as well blow something up. And just like that, Recon now losing military lead here. Reset all the way back to his base, but he got breathing room, right? Enclosures is finally on the way. He still is 50 eco behind. It's a big hill to climb up of. But the King's Palace dead at least. It buys you a bit of time. Oh my god, I can't believe he just tried that. I mean, I can't believe how close that looked to working. Oof. And yeah, Beastie does have a lot of stone. Like, I don't know if this is... There's no way he's planning to wonder him, right? Like, he has 6,000 stone. It's funny as well because, like, if he just invested in a few cannon outposts, I don't think this dive even killed a single landmark. But apparently, he just wants to give Recon a little bit of hope. I love that he's still actively gathering stone. He legit is going for a wonder, isn't he? Oh, like, he's actually going for a wonder. He's actually doing it. He's spending 900 stone to secure 2,400. Why? Why is this even needed in an English mirror? Apparently, this is quicker than your standard English mirror if you just build a wonder. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think BC has been watching our low elo legend series. I mean, he does need to optimize the way he gathers stone a bit more. What was it? Chihuahua sends 1 villager to each outcropping, so, you know, a bit more efficient with their time. But I guess this is acceptable. I think we're getting a switch up into Men-at-Arms as well. Oh, dude, if Recon doesn't see this. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, Recon... You shouldn't just continue spears. Like, you've revealed the spear hand now, right? So you should anticipate a counter to this is coming next fight. And he already knows about hand cannoneers. So, like, Recon, it's awkward because even if he goes longbows, Men-at-Arms don't care. He needs to probably go longbows himself to make this work. And... sorry, Men-at-Arms himself rather to make this work. But I just don't know if that's going to happen here. With the lack of gold access that Recon has, right? Remember how many villages he's lost there. He's up to 52 on farms right now, but that's just not an impressive enough number. Recon. He's going to move out here now. Bad news, my friend. There is a castle. I'm trying to think how Beastie loses this. It's hard now, right? Like, the lead he's built. It should be known impossible. Wait, I guess that's one way. All right, hear me out, guys. What if Beastie gets baited into like mass hand cannoneers, 30, 40 of them, and it's all just all rams, only rams. Right, they're actually both prepping for it in different ways. We've got Siege Engineering coming out from Recon, weirdly enough, at 31 minutes into a game, and I don't know why. I guess he's got all these Spearmen idle. They might as well have a chore. He is going for the Men-at-Arms, though. It's just going to be notably delayed compared to his opponent. Spears? Okay, that's a bit of a freebie. Where are the rest of the spear? Oh, he sent them north to deal with the keep. Beastie's doing it again. Every time Recon goes to the flanks, he goes into the farms. Beastie splits up to look for clues. And just as Recon was recovering his eco, he might be about to shrink again. Now, this keep is at least being attacked on the left side. Unfortunately for him, Beastie can keep repairing it for a while, guys. It's 4,000 stone. Oh, you're going to have to dive it. In you go, big boy. Hand cannoneers are on the way, however, and it looks like he's going to have to back up here because hand cannoneers will snipe out bombards. There's no siege works yet. HCs don't even start a step back. They stand their ground up against the spears. Meanwhile, the Knights went even deeper. Recon down to 106 eco now. And Beastie, oh my god, he's just going to mass Lombos him. What? Well, he's got volley and incendiary arrows on the way, so this is going to slap, but... I mean, wait, Recon, does he know? Does he see something we don't? Because he's going Horseman. I think he's only going Horseman because of the hand cannoneers, but weirdly enough, this means Beastie's next comp is going to be exposed. Like, I actually think Spear Horse beats Spear Longbow here. It depends. Maybe it depends around, like, the aura, right? Like, theoretically, volley can just be a big game changer. The biology Horseman. Because that's the interesting thing, right? It's like, when you're talking about the three arcs of units, you've got your range units, you've got your cav units, and you've got your melee units. The weird thing about Longbows, the range units, is like of their tech benefits, they don't get any extra health, right? Spears and Horsemen do. So like from a raw HP perspective, Recon might be able to force the engagement. It's also like from a reproduction standpoint, right? As Spears, Horseman moves quicker. People saying that Recon hasn't got any Horsemen in the field yet. He's prepping for it. If you looked up here, you would have seen biology in the upgrades for Horsemen. He's not pumping them until it's fully upgraded. They're coming. Oh, Beastie's going to reveal his hand. I think there's too many spears. I think Beastie may have miscalculated slightly here. I mean, the problem is that Recon doesn't have the Horseman yet, though, right? But still, it'll be enough Spearmen to hold on for the time being. Should push Beastie back a little bit. Yeah, if the Horsemen were here as well, like this is just one-sided fight. But Recon, he was prepping all the stables first. Horsemen have now started to turn up. That's kind of revealed the strategy a bit, Recon. And double Mango on the way. Horseman now going for the backstab. I mean, the Mangoes are unaddressed here by Beastie. Right, that's actually an interesting difference about Horseman Spear versus Longbow Spear, is that one side can afford to go Siege, the other can't, right? Like, Horseman can snipe Siege. But nothing that Beastie has can. So it could be quite a tricky predicament. Bombard's coming out, Mango now soon to spawn. Horseman now leading the charge. Now, Beastie has got a much bigger reserve, but in fairness to Recon, like, you know, don't look at the gold. The gold is kind of deceptive here, because in this matchup, he's not using gold, right? It's the wood that's going to kill him or deliver him. And that does mean that Recon needs to secure more wood soon. Like, he's got all these small clusters, but this big left side area, I mean, this kind of drain pace is going to need it sooner rather than later. So the whole point about Men-at-Arms coming from Recon, I disagree. I don't think it makes sense. You just don't have enough gold yet. On top of that, like, you'd be building it into hand cannoneers. If you saw that BC went all in on spears and longbows, yes. But like right now, you know BC has the capability to pump the hand cannoneers, right? I think Men-at-Arms just feels a little bit too slow. The cool thing about going like Spear Horseman, it's a bit more cost efficient, and also if you see an opening, Horseman can go raid. And remember, this is a game where Beastie, because he's had so much map control, bar this right side, he hasn't actually sufficiently walled anywhere. Right? These wood walls will not hold against 40 horsemen. Is BC legit going for it? I actually think he is, guys. I mean, he just needs to get the wood, right? He's 500 wood away from dropping a wonder. Oh my god, there's no way he does it to him, right? I think he is. He's got Court Architects coming. This is... He's going for a wonder. Oh my god, he's doing it! It's coming! She's crowning! I'm waiting. What's he waiting for, though? It's crowning! Push! Oh my god. Gorge. There's something about Gorge. With the way you chop your tree line, it leaves you that perfect little space to slide in a wonder. Alright, Recon. Your move. Recon will at least be able to claim this area for the wood, but the gold and the stone's already gone, so it feels like Beastie got exactly what he needed out of this. Oh, dude, Recon. What is it with the amount of wonders we're seeing now? Ever since the changes, them being cheaper, just more of them coming out in these late game scenarios. And Tricky Trader was starting to trade, but I mean, do you have the time? I guess you got 15 minutes. That is quite a lot of time. You could build up quite the trade empire. It might get the gold that he needs to make this game work again. I can't believe I'm seeing a wonder. I have seen more wonders on the expansion than I think I've seen in 1v1s pre-expansion, the entire release of the game. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Cathedral of St. Thomas with Court Architects as well, so extra health. And, well, Recon's only response is, why? Congratulations. It's a wonder. I think I'm going to name it Tommy. Oh, good lord. And we will love and protect Tommy until the end of time. Well, the end of time being 15 minutes from now. Walls are going up. Walls going up in more than one location. Oh, Beastie's like, no, I know what you like to do. Your name is Tricky Trader, right? Oh, right. It's going to be tricky to stop him trading, mate. The final villager goes down. A bit of burn through this. However, that does mean Beastie now knows about the trade. So he could choose to lean on the left side of the map here. That's exactly why Recon is now adding in stone walls. Oh, man. So, are we just going to stare each other down longingly into the eyes, or are we going to get ready to war? I think we're getting ready for war, right? Has enough stone for a keep on the trade? Yeah, but like he didn't have room, right? Like look at the area. He could have keeped up here, but I think it's just too open for him. Keep would have taken too long because of the spearman. So he actually made the best choice of the options available. And now Recon, after he gets rid of the walls, still can't even build traders because, you know, he's kind of got a teensy-weensy population problem. What do you think, guys? Can Recon now break this? Because the issue is that Recon is going to have Palmer gold income, right? Whereas BC's capped at 1,000 gold a minute. So Recon in the next few minutes could get up to like, you know, 1,500, 2,000 gold income. Still, the time is going to take you to ramp up, right? And the trade-off is less food. I mean, people say there's no way. That's a lot of rams. And I always trust in Jean-Claude Van Ram. Never, ever delude yourself into thinking Jean-Claude Van Ram can't do it. Right now coming in, Mango shots on the center of the formation. Sprinkles right. The Sprinkles are attacking the Rams. Come on. Moving across to the Mangoes quick. Horsemen are flooding around though. Hand cannoneers are being reached. Beastie throwing away a lot of his premium units, but he's getting rid of the trash. They're down. Recon army has been reduced to rubble. What are these doing? Send them in. Oh, Recon, come on. There's no way you're trying to get 50 Rams and go. I think he is. I actually think he is. Traders also running through the front line. How do you do? Not too well. Recon. Recon. Like, Recon. Buddy. Speaking as your friend, this isn't an intervention. You have a problem. The problem is you need to download more RAM. Come on. Only 20 gigs? Everyone at least has 32 gigs these days. Oh, what? Immediately queues up to 30. He's like, alrighty then. Unfortunately, I don't think you're gonna install your RAM quick enough here, Recon. I actually don't know how he's meant to do this now. Like, he literally keeps building Rams. They don't do anything. Well, we'll hear him a hit. Beastie is going to be pushed back. But remember, he's got spears being produced behind this. So they are going to arrive. And then we're just going to be back to square one. Here we go, guys. You've heard of 32 gigs of RAM, but Recon wants to do you one better. 33 gigs of RAM. Are they on the move? I think it's time to go. It's shuffle time, boys. What are we... Like... What... Why? Recon. Guys, I think we made Recon watch too many community games last night. Few too many. See, I've broken my brain now. He watched a few too many community games last night, and I think it done something to his brain. I mean, better than walls, right? Stops people from getting by. Springles are actually just in here. Giga Chad joining in to snipe stuff down. Men at Arms, Horseman wrapped around the backside. Beastie. A little bit overextended, but I think you can afford to throw away all the trash. Hand cannons and longbows will continue to back up, but I do see Revoltiquins now queued up. Oh my god. Is this about to be a game defined by Revoltiquins? It actually might be. Is he building them out of the Berkshire? No, they're coming from far, far away. In fact, right now, Beastie's not losing troops quick enough to get Revoltiquins. All right, here we go. It's the long con, folks. He's actually going to go all the way around. Okay, so interesting idea, but let me propose a problem with this, Recon. If you're going to do this, his enemy can do this. Now, you might notice that one of those swipes was much smaller than the other one. Beastie, does he see this area? Not yet. He's about to. Oh my god, no. Oh, this is cursed. This is cursed. Okay, so I am going to petition for a new technology in Age of Empires 4. We need ghillie suit rams. It's the only way, guys. Like, when they stay still next to foliage for a few seconds, or foliage, they get ghillied. They go invis. All right, there we go. The ring in the bell should be alarm bells ring for Beastie right now. I think, like, I could just imagine Recon right now just say, what do I do? Like, he's just probably giggling a little as he does. I mean, Recon has some of the calmest reactions to BS I've ever seen. He's up to 43 rams. The Horsemen, they're denying vision, folks. Denial of service for Beastie's outposts. The army's here, though. Okay, surely there is no way that this works. I mean, he's got a second wave of rams to the center, right? Like, I think if he goes to the landmark snipe, this isn't about the wonder, guys. You just kill the landmarks, right? Because Berkshire's here and the landmarks are closer. So if there's a way that you make this work, it is not by killing the wonder. This is all about ending the game by sniping landmarks. And Beastie's followed him out. The Republicans right now. I'm going to feel so scammed if these do not get a shot off before the end of this game. They have to, right? I would feel conned otherwise. Rams going... Wait, he doesn't even go center. He goes all the way north. Recon, I don't know if you've noticed the timer. I don't know what grade you got in maths, but you have not much time left. We're under 7 minutes now, buddy. So far, your Rams have killed a wall. So far, you've built 55 Rams to kill a wooden wall. We are now at 60 Rams. Wait, guys. Oh, whoa, wait. Hear me out. Mangoes protected by Rams. Wait, hear me out. Mangoes to counter Rams. He's actually queued up 14 mangonels. Republicans, here we go. Oh, there we go. That's the shot load we're looking for. No, guys, no, wait, Republicans. Okay, guys, interesting fact. Republicans do 12 damage to Rams. It's really bad. It's really, really, really bad. But the Rams are going. Recon's had enough. He's moving. Through the center as well. The trap has been sprung. Oh my god. 225 spears, 14 mangoes, but they're just not here yet. Recon moving through. Rams left over to deal with the Berkshire. Straight into the base he goes. This can't work. This can't. You can't do this to Beastie. He bloody well might. Berkshire's down. Diving deeper. He needs to reach the landmarks. Rams, they're getting in. They're making it through. TC's about to be assaulted. Daddy's home. Recon in with 23 Rams. More from the north side. They're all in. King's Pass not being repaired. Abbey of Kings also being shunted down. It's all about the TC. Recon, can he keep it up? Pressure's coming. More men-at-arms behind this. The Rams, they just need to reach this TC. He needs a little bit more. Beastie, more villagers need to be used here. This is actually going to be so absurdly close. Abbey of Kings about to fall. More Rams, body blocks coming in. It looks like he can't quite reach it. Beastie gets just enough troops in the way. Recon cannot finish. One landmark away. He is gonna be stopped. Recon, he's got a second wave though, folks. Don't write him off just yet. The men-at-arms surge. 80 coming. Oh my god. This isn't over yet. Rams being chased after. He's opened the way though. All the buildings have been deleted. Beastie rushing a keep. Rams are coming though. There's still more of them. Men-at-arms right now. The A-clicks. Just get deeper, man. Get deeper. Rams. The damage on this keep that's coming in. Can he do this? Recon, can he pull off a miracle? Castle gets up. Rams still knocking on it. Men-at-arms being held back. Siege being sniped down. Beastie is just spearmen and mangoes right now. More men-at-arms coming. More Rams on the way. Recon, he has 3 minutes to make this work. Reserves are drying up though, folks. All the wood is gone. Gold and food is low. This is looking more and more impossible. Beastie still with 1,000 stone, able to repair. He keeps the castle alive. And Recon, despite a valiant effort, cannot find the killing blow. What an insane end to this game. Recon, so close. But Beastie, with the clutch pull repair and the body block of the Republicans and Spears, saves himself. And now Recon has no recourse. This is the last army he can afford. Meanwhile, Beastie, far from destitute, can spam till the end of time. Mangoes also now arriving from Recon, but I just think this is not going to be good enough. A lot of spears, a lot of villagers going down, but the repair crews are in. 3 landmarks have been repaired, and Recon, with just 2 minutes to go, would have to pull off a miracle. Oh my goodness. Recon, I mean, he's just processing it right. You might as well go in for an attempt at the kill, a kill at the king. But it's just too late. What an insane game. I love the way that actually Recon made this look close. He almost found the Hail Mary, but Beastie, with the clutch positioning, able to hold on, and the Mass Mangonel, the perfect counter to deal with battering rams and even men-at-arms at this stage, will give him the win. GG comes out, an insane English mirror, quite possibly my favorite one I've ever cast. Oh, that was fantastic. That was actually incredible. Absolutely incredible game. I can't believe that even looked close. That was crazy. Dude, what do I even call that one in the end? The best mirror matchup of 2024? The best English game of 2024? Do the 50 Rams. Yeah, but you need a title as well. I mean, the thumbnail is going to be the Rams. English mirror that won't make you moan. Maybe? The best English match ever. What is Minglish? That sounds like a Chinese civ that can get mercenaries. Double English King Chads. I don't think like that. I don't know. I don't think that does it justice for what it was really about. I actually think that was the best English mirror I've ever watched. I think it's like very simple, but it probably works, right? Just the best English match ever. And then you show all the Rams. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that. Oh Lord, he's coming. So here's an interesting thing about the art of like thumbnails and titling. The more obscure you are, the worse your videos do. I'm not even kidding. In most subjects anyway. People usually like to just understand what they're getting straight away. Alright, what do we do now? Do we do Viper games? Donga has the best match ever every other day. That's true. I do it very sparingly. Unless it's so obscure that people click in confusion. I mean, well, like, yeah, but calling it the best English match ever isn't, like, there's nothing confusing about that, right? You're making a statement that's very clear. If you said it was the best Ottoman matchup ever, and then people queued up the video and it was double English, then you'd be like, what?
I did not macro.
Oopsie. So, is there... I'm just checking the live, just in case there's a Louis around. Let me have a look here. If not, I think there are some Viper games we could check out, because Viper's been playing again. Those will definitely end up on Drongo's channel. Tips is around? Do people want to see some tips? Tips versus Warspite? What else we got? I need to remember Louis like this. Is it like the weird smile thing or whatever? I mean, I think I've got Louis added and he's not online, right? Yeah, I've got him added. So he's not... You can hide yourself to not show us online, right? No, he has... Okay, Louis not on right now then. Warman's on? Wait. Oh, wait, no. That's not Warman. Wait, is that Warman? That might be Warman. Is that Marika? I think that's Marika. Is she playing Juji? Is she a filthy stinking Juji picker? She's a filthy stinking Juji picker. Do we watch a Warman game? Do you guys want to watch a Diamond game? Do you guys want to watch a mid elo or high elo? She got to conk with them. I mean, dude, Juji's so broken. She's gotten to conk with like less broken civs before. I don't know if I have casted any Warman. I don't think I have. Did we cast a little Warman game? I mean, what rank is this person? So they're both Diamonders. I'm kind of curious. Like, what, you guys want Viper or you want Warman? Viper or Warman? I mean, we can come back. Vipers are replays. Let's watch the filthy Juji picker, shall we? I think it's time for the filthy Juji picker. Alright, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, folks, for a mid-elo matchup here. We have got none other than Warman 007. This is indeed Warman QT, aka Marika, Beastie's wife, playing as the Juji's Legacy. Disgusting, I can't believe it's outrageous. And on the other side of it is going to be Tonibi. In the blue is the Japanese. These are two diamond level players about to clash here, folks. Now, I don't think I've actually cast Warman QT before. If you haven't actually caught her streams before, very entertaining, very wonderful person. She does stream quite often across on Twitch. I was shocked and appalled when I queued into this and saw she picked Juji. Now, I am usually a big fan of Warman, but she may have found the one situation in which I'm going to be rooting for the other side here. I'm sorry, Marika. It's just, this Civ is disgusting. Now, considering how disgusting a lot of us think the Civ is, you're probably wondering why we're watching a Juji match. We've watched a few at Conk Plus, and we've seen it's really disgusting, but I've not really caught many mid-elo games. So I thought it'd be quite interesting to check in on it and see how it functions a little bit lower down the ladder. So, for those asking what rank exactly is Warman, actually, I'd say is this mid-elo? Didn't we say that the high elo would be 1400 plus? I think this just about slides into our high elo. Yeah, okay, sorry. I set the standard of like above 1300 as high. So she's in the top 1000. In fairness, this is considered high. In fact, right now, her rank isn't upgraded correctly. Excuse me, it wasn't Diamond. Diamond would have made this a mid-elo. This is a high elo game. Because Warman is 901 on the leaderboard. She's 1417 elo. A Tanibi on the other side of this, 1335. So they're a little bit lower, but they are also still past my threshold. No, wait, what? Why is she getting this matchup? If she's 1400, he's 1200. All right, what? Whatever. Let's just roll with it at this point. I think I got baited by the in-game profiles. I think it's still going to be interesting to watch because I don't actually know how much Marika plays Juji or has played Juji. In fact, if I check her data, someone mentioned she got to conk with her. It's interesting as well, by the way, because if you don't know Warman, she's capable of actually getting up there without Juji. She's done it before with English, and I think she's done it with Marlians, if I'm not mistaken. She has been playing English on this account non-stop, so this is the first Juji game. She has another account, 1417. Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. This account is Diamond. Her main account, Warman, is 901st in the world. And that is through Raw Juji. Okay, Warman, that's a bit dirty, actually. Have I made this confusing? Do I need to redo the start? Is she smurfing? I wonder if she's just testing a specific civ. Yeah. I do know that she sometimes has different accounts for specific things. So, like, for example, I think she had a different account when she was doing the villager-only challenge type thing. Which, you know, I put them on a slightly different level to the idea of smurfing. I'm not a big fan of smurfing in general, but, like, sadly, because a lot of people do it, it exists in the game. I honestly wish it didn't exist in the game. I wish everyone was just on one account. But I think in this case, it was because she was using one account for English only and one account for Juji only, if I'm not mistaken. Well, whether you think that excuses it or not, it's up to you. Personally, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of like smurfing. But whatevs. Let's focus on the game. I don't need to go on one of my podcasts about smurfing. That's a completely different discussion we could have literally like for an hour or two. The TLDR on what I've said in the past on smurfing is I think matchmaking should be improved so smurfing isn't needed. And then smurfing should not be allowed at all. Yeah, this meditation garden isn't the greatest, actually. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Warman missed a trick here. She could have went 1 or 2 tiles more up. She could have actually yoinked all the berries and still got the stone and gold. So this is a little bit underwhelming. This should be about a 80 to 90 resource meditation guarding. On the other side, we are going to get Kuristo House of Tanibi. Oh, what? Nani? Samurai Feudal Age against Yuji. That's weird. So this is one of the worst matchups to do that in because the Yuji can condense themselves similarly to the Chinese, and also with Song Dynasty already unlocked, she can just go into cheaper outposts with hand cannon slits. So a very weird choice here. More TC coming from Warman though, so maybe the thought process in Tanibi's mind is just get the Samurai out, block out any potential TC play here. What a curious opening. I mean, he's actually committing to it pretty hardcore as well, which is even more surprising when you consider how little food he has. He's already in the berries because he ran out of sheep. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Marika, she still got 15 sheep. What? Now, partially that's because of the pull across to the stone, but a big chunk of that is just the fact that she won the scouting game. Wow, Tanibi, they have next to nothing here. They got demolished. That's crazy. Oh, Marika just needs to get the wood to give that second TC. I'm a little bit speechless on this. I mean, this is... I don't know what Tanibi's strategy necessarily is from here. He's adding in more Raxes, so presumably Tanibi, we said, what was their rank? We said they were around like Diamond, if I'm not mistaken. Presumably they've had some success with just Rax, Samurai rushing a lot of opponents, because that's the only reason I can think you do this play here. But you're at a level now where you need to react to your opponent a bit more. Game strategy is good, having a plan is good, but execution sometimes requires diversification. Basically shifting off the beaten path, right? And considering this matchup, I mean, already coming into this, the game strategy relying on heavy amounts of Samurai against Yuji feels a little bit flimsy compared to the idea of Fast Castle. Even more so when your opponent is playing condensed 2TC. So I'm very surprised by this. Also, a little tip for people, and this is interesting, right? Because we're looking at like a mid-elo-ish game, we said. They're around 1,200 elo each. Warman's true elo is like 1,400. She has a 1,400 account, but that was on Juji. So let's put it in the middle. It's around 1,300. Seems fair. What is happening right now for Tanibi is something we've highlighted before in low elo games, like 800, 700 elo. If you build military, use it, right? If Tanibi was trying to hide this strategy, little tip, if your plan is to hide, you should probably be garrisoning inside the TC, because right now, Warman has seen all of this. She's seen the Raxes, she's seen the Samurai. I think she even actually saw the Onibigisha. Tanibi hasn't hidden a single thing so far. So, he might as well be using this. Right now, the best way I like to describe this is that this is about 1,000 resources plus of wasted potential. There are so many things you could have done with these resources, but think about it this way. Instead, what you chose to do is invest them in something that doesn't do anything. It will eventually do something, But because you're waiting so long to do anything with it, by the time it's going to, it's probably already going to be counted. So yeah, very surprised by Tanibi on this one. And Marika on the other side, this has gone for the triple archery range build plus the stables. So yeah, my worry right now is income-wise, if you're not going fast castle soon, you're just going to kind of drain yourself dry. And also, if you're going fast castle, well, I say fast castle. If you're going castle age now, what was the point in building Samurai ahead of time? Because remember, with the Yorishiro drop, you're able to pump out Samurai very quickly. I think Tanibi might have been a bit paranoid that he was going to be attacked, but I feel like you would have seen that coming. If you're paranoid about attack, a little bit of a tip for people, in this situation, just put your scout in the mid-map. Have him watching for units coming. If you see Chuganu coming in mass, you know to defend. If you don't see any Chuganu spam, you know to boom. Very odd opening. It looks like he's going for the castle age now, though. Okay, my brain is like, I don't like my brain is even thinking this, but right now my brain is thinking, what if this is actually just a Temple of Equality? I mean, at least then it would make sense, but I don't want it to be. For the like, if it is a Temple of Equality, they kind of deserve what happens next, because that landmark may actually be the worst landmark in the expansion. Like, I actually don't think, and some people are going to now probably type out in chat a few examples they think are worse landmarks, but I think from a when you get it in the game perspective, and what you give up as an alternative, and what it does, Temple of Equality is by far the worst landmark in the expansion. Possibly in the game right now. Okay. So things have slowed down. Marika is adding in quite a few Chuganu. There is kind of this tricky timing where she could do quite a bit of damage because Chuganu mass actually handles smaller numbers of Samurai very well because their damage can only be reduced down to 1, right? And also the deflective armor is just very ineffective against a unit that is attacking you 3 times in general. So there is a kind of angular approach where she can do some significant damage if she starts massing and pushing now. Oh. She's keeping an opening here. I think she's a little bit paranoid to come out. I mean, it makes sense. You've got 20 Chuganu against 10 Samurai. Like, it's not a great fight for Chuganu at that stage. And we should know the tech up is coming out, or there's 20 Samurai. So instead, she's going to stay at home. Marika, she's overbooming on the gold right now. She needs to kind of rebalance her economy a little bit and maybe consider setting up the granary transition. Looks like that is starting here with the granary drop. The Horseman now knows. So this is where Warman should look to just actually get up to Castle Age ASAP. You now know what your opponent is doing. You've missed the window to punish here. Chuganu are not going to move quick enough. You just need to go for Castle Age. I mean, this is just classic Juji boom, isn't it? She's very much overburdened on the gold. I'd love to see her just take these gold workers, like maybe all but 4 of them, and stick them on the wood line right now, because the only thing that she's missing to make this a very clean Juji game is the farm transition. And that should be coming in the next 2 minutes. Usually, Juji are capable of actually doing farm transitions as early as 9 minutes. It's actually insane, because for anyone who knows their Chinese, they'll know that one of the biggest weak points in Chinese gameplay is when you have to farm transition. It's when you're exposed. Juji don't have that issue due to Song Dynasty. Just makes it so incredibly cheap to make that transition. 45 wood per farm. Now we're getting Mounted Samurai. Where did he drop the Yorishiro? Okay, so is a stable switch up. So, I mean, in fairness to him, Tanibi could surprise Warman here. He could actually rush through and kill a lot of units with this play. Because right now, Marika, she's built 2 Raxes. She hasn't even upgraded to Feudal Age Spearman. She has got the walls up, yes, but if, say, 7 Mounted Samurai show up in this choke point, you aren't going to have a clear answer. I do think that you need to be quicker with this boom, though. Tanibi seems to be just mismacroing a bit. They don't seem to have enough gold to constantly pump out the units. I actually think also Undermesh could be prioritized a little bit later than this. Like right now, with the damage Chuganu do, they've got the +1. They're already just reduced to 1 damage, right? You don't need Undermesh for that reason. And instead, that could have been additional Mounted Samurai. Like, a big part of why Yorishiro drops are so powerful right now for the Japanese is when you drop them in a building, You just keep pumping units. That's the efficiency power, right? Like, think about how powerful the idea of getting a mounted samurai, a heavy cav unit every 12 seconds is. At Tanibi's current pace with Yorishiro, he's actually getting a mounted samurai every 30 seconds. That's pretty underwhelming. Even more so when you're not using them. Yeah, very weirdly idle game here. Raika now reaching up, so it's going to be tech up with the Mount Lu Academy. A little bit surprised she didn't go for the monks, but I think her thought process here is that because Tanibi had such a big castle age advantage, he's going for relics. And while that's true, Tanibi only has one on the way home so far. Raika immediately on the stones, so Tanibi might miss the window entirely. I think actually this is like one of the hardest civs to dive past keeps with these mounted samurai due to the hand cannon slit spam. This is looking really bad for Tanibi, man. I think he should have had double this mounted samurai count at this point in the game at least. Warman, what? He runs away when he sees the Chuganu. Okay, this is reaching cruise mode point. Like, we haven't even had a fight yet, and Marika, like, her economy is a mile ahead. Raw and in terms of income, it's not even close right now. So Tanibi, he has to completely out-micro. He has to pull off some sort of miracle. He's going to pull the entire army. Now, he is walled up, so he doesn't have to worry about defending at home. He is picking up relics behind this. That's making up some of the gap. And he has at least got the level 1 Daimyo, so he's got a bit more efficiency on his farms, but it still doesn't compare to the efficiency of the Zhuji, right, when these farms start to kick in. Looks like we have got Monastery play there as well. Do I put predictions in? I feel like the predictions are kind of like... To me, it's a bit more obvious now. Actually, I just realized you can hit the 2 times because we started this a few minutes late, right? Let's see what's going to happen here. Looks like he's going to go in for the fight. I mean, to me, this feels kind of already over. I don't really see how Tanibi is meant to do enough damage now. I mean, he's getting paper shredded by this many veteran Chuganu. Alright. Marika's going to have to push back in the choke point, but spears are coming now. And also crossbows. Once you get a few of these crossbows together, this samurai count is not high enough for Tanibi to win this. This game looks like it's close to over. That dive completely failed. He didn't even get past the entrance. He maybe killed, what, 1 worker? I think that was in grand total. Idled out maybe 5 or 6. But considering the lead that Warman has, she can afford that type of idle time. And now more farms getting added in, so this is creepers mode. Marika is over-gathering stone. I think she needs to kind of rebalance that. Like, it's similar to gold. I think she has a very big miss-macro issue with gold and stone on the Civ. It's interesting because it's easier said than done, right? Like, I play a lot of games. My miss-macro is I actually miss-macro wood a lot because wood is the easiest thing to kind of go onto and forget about. Credit to her, she's actually doing a good job of using her wood. But that's the thing I expected her to be more heavily committed to with her initial villages anyway. Instead of having, 16 people on stone. Still, she's putting that stone to use now. Keep dropping the center. Is she going to try to keep drop each sacred site here? That would be pretty smart if so. Move out. It's going to be a denial on one of these relics, so it looks like Tanibi cannot get the 4th relic home. He's trying to backstab with the cav, but crossbows are rallying back towards the keep, and I do believe Marika knows what's coming. Yeah, she'll see it now. So this is fine. If she just rallies the new troops coming out, which she should have plenty of in the next minute or 2, these knights should die with minimum damage done. Tanibi will probably kill off like 5 or 6 villagers, but it's just not enough at this stage. I'm being greedy, but you need so many more kills. Tanibi, I mean, this is the worst thing you can be doing, right? Like, it feels good to kill the wood line, but you need to be going past it as far away from the crossbows as quickly as possible. Because you just wasted vital time. You could have been away from the strongpoint defense on the granary farms. Now the crossbows are on you. I mean, what is Tanibi's recovery here? Like, it looks like he's trending towards Imperial Age. Holding onto a lot of food, a lot of army not moving. It's interesting to me that this is diamond level. And I think this is a good game to show to a lot of people, because I think a lot of people put too much onus on ranks and put people on pedestals in terms of capability and execution. So, like, to just remind people, Tanibi, the specific number on their account Tanibi is in the top 5,000 in the world. They are ranked 4,400th. They have 1,209 elo. Look at all of the idle military right now. They're microing one group of knights at a time, and that's it. They're adding an extra TC. They're remembering eco production. But outside that, like, you know, the micro execution is not very clean. So I'm not highlighting this to criticize the player. I'm highlighting it because I think a lot of people think that you need to be a micro god to even remotely contest and be in that top 5,000. I disagree. I actually think a lot of it is about build order execution, macro to a decent degree, but more important than that, just non-stop production, right? Like I think it's a muscle memory game at first with RTSs to learn to keep producing. Once you learn to keep producing, you can start to ask why you keep producing. That's the way I tend to tell people to approach RTSs, right? It sounds like it's the wrong way of doing it, but if you can't get that habit of muscle memory producing, you're going to be too busy thinking about what you need to produce. And all that thought process is going to go into that strategy. None of it is going to go into the standard execution of building constantly, right? When these behaviors become muscle memory, they become instinctive, it frees up your brain to focus on things that will decide high-level games, like unit matchups, transition timings, map positioning, right? Because all of a sudden, this idea of cycling TCs and producing units and cycling buildings and producing units is just happening. And rallying units to the front side, it's just all happening. But for Tanibi, it just isn't happening in this game. He's floating 4,000 food. He's been rallying units in his base instead of sending them out onto the map. And now Marika is in firm control of this game. That's coming out. Well, it is against Masuganu, so credit to him. Tanibi will win this fight, but the issues are really coming elsewhere. I mean, if Warman just fixes her economy, she's in Castle Age. Imperial Age, rather. She could be in Castle Age again if she wants to. And I think this is kind of deceptive to look at this army, right? Like, it's not all samurai. A third of it is Onibugisha. If you just go Palace Guard crossbows, this army dies. And there you go. You read that from Recon. Recon, top 16 player, in my opinion. They get locked up in thinking about what they do, and sometimes they just lock themselves out. So, like, you go through phases. You have to acknowledge how to... So I'm like drawing on the map in squares here. You have to acknowledge the muscle memory element of producing. Then you need to move into the active thought process after you've locked in that muscle memory. And then you have to execute that regularly throughout a game, right? But even the highest level players can struggle with that idea of transitions. It's called getting stuck in a rut. Like, you know, I always remember Artosis. I think he had a great video where he said transition is the most dangerous point in a StarCraft game. That's true of any RTS. And even the highest level players suffer with it. But right now, Tanibi, at least they are transitioning to a unit that can fight quite well against Crossbowman, which is Onibugisha. The unfortunate reality of the situation is Marika, I mean, she saw the Onibugisha. So realistically, if she adds in equal amount Chiganu and equal amount Crossbow, she has the solution to both unit types coming. Even just Palace Guard can hold back Onibugisha. In fact, I rate Palace Guard incredibly highly up against the ladies here because they're able to match the movement speed. Outpost rush coming out from Warman on the flanks here. This map's become very constrictive. I think the issue I have in this game with Tanibi is too much inactivity. They had different points in the game where they had unit presence and they didn't use it, right? Like, again, look at how many units they wait for before they start moving. And the only reason they're moving now is because they're being attacked. In fact, they're losing villages as we speak. Marika is still trying to torch down the wall, mind you. And also, keep in mind that the Japanese... I don't think the Japanese Civ is one that can afford to sit back in a corner for very long in a game. Maybe the first 25 minutes you can kind of get away with, but it depends on the gold spawns. But gold spawns are going to matter, right? Like, Japan, every good late-game comp they have revolves around gold. I can't think of a single one that doesn't. Right? When was the last time someone told you to mass horseman as Japanese? When was the last time someone told you to mass spearman as Japanese? Everyone's always saying Onibugisha, Samurai, Siege. Maybe we add in some Azutsu. These are all things that are going to put you back in the gold. So the Warrior now have And I hope it doesn't seem like I'm being too defeatist for Tanibi. But unless Tanibi can start playing differently, looking to go full aggro, going in with an overwhelming force, it's just kind of cruise mode from here on out for Warman. I think Marika, is she yeah, she's still actively producing. So her eco count's probably going to inflate up to about 130, 140. Has got a decent sized army over here, but I think the next step is Tanibi. This is great. This is a good fight. But now we need to go. Okay, go down here and go in. How many keeps does Warman now have? Marika has 2.4k stone. She's got 4 castles already. Good lord, leave some stone from the for the Japanese here, folks. Come on. In fact, she's literally going for every stone outcropping on the map, isn't she? Hey, why fight an army, right, when you can just have your castles do it for you? I mean, it's actually not the worst of ideas here. Especially considering Tanibi is throwing away a lot of gold-expensive units onto keeps. Beastie-inspired gameplay. I mean, you can tell they're husband and wife right now. Like, drop keeps, take resources is basically the 101 out of Beastie's book right now. Tanibi is starting to get cleaned up, though. I mean, this was his threatening wave, right? And it's just been swatted away because he sat next to this castle the entire time getting shot down. Tanibi now moving north. Has got a Treb, has got a Mango. I'm not sure if that's going to be good enough. Well, at least get rid of the nest of bees, but it's his hand cannon slits, man. 3 of them just shooting at you, wailing at you constantly. And if you think about the raw cost here, when she kills 4 of these knights, the keeper's paid for itself, right? At least in terms of raw resources. I mean, stone is more valuable, but then again, Marika is literally taking all the stone from the map, so I think she can afford it. Yeah, this just... I think this has reached an overwhelming point for Tanibi where it's just too many things going on for them. They're shifting to deal with problems one at a time, but like, in a way, Red's doing 3 things at once, right? Usually their army's going to one location, but it's these resource grabs with these keep drops that essentially just create battlefields for Tanibi to address. And Tanibi, because he's playing as the Japanese who don't get castles until Imperial Age, he can't create any of those pseudo battlefields himself. Oh, your villagers now in trouble as well. Even with textiles, the crossbowman, the Chuginu. Find a bunch of kills. So Tanibi always being kept down. It looks like Marika, she is still actively producing. She's losing quite a few villagers on these flanks of these moves because every time I look up, she's around about 100 eco. So numbers aren't going up. Tanibi has finally decided, guys, military school might be a good idea. I have 7,000 food in reserve. Really needs to spend it. I mean, if they just spammed the everlasting crap out of Mona Bagishu right now. Instead, though, they're losing a fight while Red is also taking up. Hold on a sec. No, okay, I am the Juji police, folks. You know how I feel about this. We're going to judge this. If this Juji library is built and no tech is built out of it for the first 2 minutes of Imp, this was a waste. This isn't a harsh judgment of Warman QT. I've literally made the same judgment about pro-level players. Bash at the base, though. This is just rough, man. Like, Tanibi, this should be the one time where he can clearly win a fight, but instead, just feels like he's losing more value in these engagements still. The siege going down. The Cav is able to flood through. Keep hasn't been dropped on the west side. And here we go. She uses it. There you go. Red is actually better than all of the Conk level pros. She queues up not 1, but 2 unique techs. Whew. Finally. You do not know how long I've waited to see someone use that straight away. And also, thank God she avoided the worst tech, Roar of the Dragon. Oh, man. Is it me or is Tanibi kind of trickling a little? I think he should be able to clear up the remaining crossbows here, but a high price to pay. And my issue every time is that Tanibi's been slow on the gold. Let's hit the speed up again a little. They've hit the in-between, so they're not attacking right now. So what's Tanibi's way out? I mean, just buy, like, buy gold would probably be a good shout here. Go Imperial Age. It feels like they could have been Imperial Age probably 5 minutes ago. So it's finally on the way. Tanagashima Gunsmith coming through. It's crazy as well. If this had been here 5 minutes ago, that's 10 stockpile tickets, right? That's 10 free Azutsu. Or, you know, 2 Revolquins. Pick your poison, right? Even 10 hand cannoneers. I mean, this is the interesting thing, actually. You can build hand cannoneers as the Japanese here and win because the Juji don't have hand cannoneers. But still, it's going to be difficult from this position now. With this late tech up coming out, with the fact that they are running out of gold quickly, right? They have about 4,000 left in their base. They're on borrowed time. Imperial is not cheap for gold, right? This is the thing that Red was playing for, was all these upgrades they'd be able to afford. Meanwhile, Tanibi, you have to pick your poison, because you can't afford everything. And if you're going to keep spamming Samurai, that means you can't upgrade any other unit type. Moves out on the flank for the gold, though. At least 3.2k gold over here they can move for later. We're speeding this up because they've both gone into a little bit of a limbo right now. I think Red is close to max eco they need to be at. They should be going full military now. And it looks like they're actually going for the Imperial Guards. So, yep, these guys really are those guys. They're full Darth Vadering it. 340 HP on each of these, and 31 damage to boot. If Red just gets a little bit more gold, we could also be looking at Divine Charge, which is what really makes Imperial Guards absolutely absurd. Still, Red's on the north side as well. Tanibi. I think now that you see this, you just go Nagayari, right? Like, you should 100% be going Nagayari. They are queuing it up. Spin upgrades are coming through. That's actually great. Like, honestly, what they've got here, because of what Red has done, is given them an opportunity. Because Red is now spamming Cav, Tanibi can actually just build spears. Even against crossbows, they can build spears and win this game still. And that's something they can afford because food and wood, they still have plenty of. Gold is the thing they are now going to run out of. Also, another interesting thing, like, Red, she did prioritize the blacksmiths to a certain extent, but is missing the melee level 3. So now, with the melee level 4 coming out for Tanibi on the offensive, that's going to be a +2 advantage. So I say that, they are only on the level works themselves, but Clash comes in. Spearmen haven't been added in yet, though, folks. Tanibi, once again, dropping the ball a little here. Wood gathering has been denied. They're not on the wood line over here anymore. They've been shut out on the west side. Tanibi, too slow to shift eco elsewhere. I think this is over. I just don't see a way anymore. And the villagers are running out in a panic. This is the end. I think Tanibi probably just processing the loss right now, going through the motions, but there's no way back into this. I mean, the eco lead is insurmountable. GG is going to come out. I mean, if you like what you've seen here from Wildman, and you don't feel too dirty about watching GG, she is streaming these type of games right now. But I'm sure we'll be seeing more of her in the future. Just a big lesson, though, folks. A big takeaway in this, if you're wondering how to improve your gameplay. I think we gave a few examples away there. You know, make sure you're efficient with your eco. Make sure anything you actively produce has a purpose that is doing something. You know, a big tip I give to people to improve in games like Dota 2 is think about your actions and what you're doing every 20 seconds. If you don't have an answer, you're not doing something right. And I think that you have to apply that to units that you use in game. And Tanibi, unfortunately, it seemed like they were only making that question, posing that question every 3 or 4 minutes instead of every 20 seconds. Yeah. A little bit of an underwhelming game, actually, in the end. I think Tanibi just looked a bit lost there. Probably has been suffering a lot against Yuji, as many people have. I don't know how people like that approach. I feel like when we do the low elo games, it's kind of more comedial, but those ones, mid elo, almost feels more educational. Not sure if that one will get updated rather or not. Did I say upgraded? Updated? Uploaded. It was one of the ups. Sorry, it's because I've got someone messaging me behind the scenes because I need info on something. we go. Alright, so I think we were gonna... Who were we gonna do? We were going to watch one or two of the Viper games, weren't we? I think that was what we were doing next. We talked about. Whenever you're ready to get my carry CM to Immortal on your off time, I'm ready, KP. Oh no, dude. I really want to spend more time on Dota 2. It's just been hard without any casting work, right? Because it almost feels like I need to put time into things that I have opportunities. That's why I was able to put time into Diablos, because the opportunities that were potentially there. I mean, I know some people are going to read that as like, oh, you clearly don't love X or Y game. It's not that I don't love them. It's like literally right now, I'm still hemorrhaging money each month. Like, I'm not making money from content creation. I'm still losing money. And then on top of that, I like need to line up some gigs in different games. So it's tough, man. I'd love to get back on the grind on Dota 2. But it's difficult without any work. Maybe that can change this year. We'll have to see. Right. So we had some games involving the Viper. So there was a Mongol versus Japanese game. Jean Escure. Oh, what is up, Faplop? Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate your support. 22 subs. You're an absolute legend. Appreciate everyone who's been subbing. If you guys have got Twitch Prime, make sure you drop it here as well. I mean, it don't cost you a penny, but I get some of Bezos' money, and you don't have to worry about those ads that they keep trying to ram down your throat. So I'm looking at Viper Rouge data now. Don't know why I said it like that. Viper. He's had quite a few high-level players quite quickly, hasn't he? So we've got Recon, we've got Avali. He went up against Filisberto. And then Jonna Sakura. I'm not sure. Recon, was the Viper game good or not? Was it not the Hidden Valley one, right? It's probably going to be eh. There's a Malian Mongol game that he plays against Filisberto. That could be interesting. I think that would be an intriguing one to check in on. All right. Should we do it? It's Gorge as well. Wasn't that special unless you like Palace Guard. Why am I not surprised? It was just Palace Guard spam. Of course it was Palace Guard. It's China versus HRE is always going to be, wasn't it? He's retiring from AO2. He's done. He's back to Age of Empires 4. No, I'm kidding. He's just playing a little bit of Age of Empires 4. Chill. Welcome back to AOE4 action, folks. The Viper is back on Age of Empires 4. He's been playing a few games since the expansion. I love to see it. I'm hoping we're going to get more of it. Maybe even eventually maybe a sneak into a tournament or two. But for now, he's got a bunch of Sweat Lords on the ladder. Viper comes in the yellow with a Malian pick. Across the way, he's going to be facing off against none other than the sole most prolific Mongol spammer in Age of Empires 4. Filisberto, who has over 900 games on the Mongols on this count alone. And we're going to be fighting on Gorge. Interesting matchup as well, right? One that actually I think Malians are fairly favored in these days, right? Once upon a time, Mongols was the absolute perfect counter to Malians, but more recently, Malians just seem unstoppable with this Fulani build by comparison. So curious to see what Filisberto's solution is going to be, because Filisberto has to have played pretty much every permutation possible at this point, it feels like. With more games on Mongols than the next 3 players combined, this guy probably knows more about the current formattings of Mongols than I think anyone else in the game. All right, let's see. Pin mine location as well is another thing I'm keeping an eye on, because one thing I have noted is despite the fact like Mongols aren't favored in this matchup, one thing that you have to remember about Gorge is it doesn't favor Malians. I've had this debate with 1 or 2 like pro-level players that think Malians are okay here. I'm of the opinion that they are not. I think Gorge is one of their worst maps because the second gold vein is way too far out. So, you know, you could eventually go Fulani on 1. Sure, it's possible to have that second gold vein to insulate you. I think you're a lot more exposed on this map because of the lack of nearby gold mines. Meanwhile, on the other side of it, a civ that can exploit you if you try for those extra gold mines is, of course, going to be the Mongols. Philosberto going with the Rax drop on the opening. It's going to be the double spin production. Curious to see if he's going to be pulling the Villager. With the Villager out here gathering wood, that would suggest we're looking at an outpost play. If he was on the gold, it would just be a few spearmen into playing into the feudal. But considering they haven't started gathering gold at all yet, and they are pumping spears, this would only make sense if it has a follow-up. And there it is. Philly. Wait. Crap will get off the pot, sir. Oh, I see. I think he wants to wait until the spearmen are ahead. Because remember, like, if Viper knew how this build works and reacted accordingly, he wouldn't be building an outpost. He would have built a Rax instead and gotten, like, 2 or 3 Donzos. This outpost play is kind of wonky, though, because, like, you know, it is in some ways going to protect. But the reason you go Donzos here instead of going for the outpost is that this outpost doesn't let you gather. Donzos would push the spearmen away entirely, but now, because of this outpost placement by Viper, Philly can just easily drop an outpost, there you go, and all of a sudden, you can't Fulani Cattlebit, because you don't have any active gold gathering. And, well, if this is a Farimba build, that's even worse, because now you don't, once again, have active gold gathering. I think this game is, unless Viper has got something very creative in mind, kind of already locked in. I mean, this is a critical blunder by Viper. It's not his fault, right? Like, since he last played, the Marlins are very different now in the way they function in this matchup. If this had been an outpost rushed on the north side of the gold, actually could have been really good. But now this looks bad. This Rax needed to come immediately. Almost at the start of the game, in fact. But instead, now, by the time you have the Rax up, there should be an outpost available for Philly. Yeah, just a reminder, by the way, before anyone was like, what happened to Viper? He's washed. He used to be the best player in the world. I want to remind people that Viper, I think, has played, like, maybe 30 games since the expansion, maybe? Yeah, so he has played 9 games over the last 4 days. Before that, you'd have to go 21 days back. And then I think he played... So when the expansion first came out, he played a few duos. He played about 6 or 7 games. Then he played about another 20, and about maybe another 10. So I think he's about 40 games or less on the expansion. And he's getting pitted against some top players, remember. Philly, I think right now, Philly is, if I'm not mistaken, they're easily in top 100, if I'm correct about that. I've seen them go all the way up to, like, rank 36th in the world from Mongol Spam. So he has got quite a tough opponent here. And here we go. Silver Tree now on the way. Meanwhile, Viper has got the gold. But it's missing the food now. Timings feel really off. So people are questioning the second tower. The second tower, he thought he'd be able to outpost crawl in and deny access point on this outpost. But it just doesn't matter now. Like, right? Like, that first outpost is always going up. I think he's just scrambling a bit. Right? Like, he knows that he's kind of screwed the pooch a bit with this opening play. So now Viper, he's just trying to process the recovery arc. Mansa's at least going to be on the way, and the good news is that does mean the Viper has some gold trickle, right? He's going to have it from the Mansa. He's still going to have it from the pit mine for quite a while before this even starts burning. Playing on the other golds, however, not very doable here. One of the big issues is Philly's vision is probably going to spot you trying to walk out unless you're very careful about it. And he's already moving the Khan over. So Philly knows this matchup, Marlins, they thrive. They exist on gold. If they don't have it, their game is non-existent. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Viper goes for a ram play to get rid of this. If this was before Arislets, you could just kind of spam Donzos and rush it down. But if you try to rush with Donzos now, I think you just lose that engagement entirely. So probably the best move here for Viper would be to play Blacksmiths. Looks like he is sneaking out on the west side. Philly should be coming back soon, though. It looks like he was a bit greedy about this, right? He was scouting the rest of the map to see if there's any more sheep. He should be keeping an eye on that, though. Like, that's the most obvious target is the west side. Now, good news is, like, if these do go up, if the house goes up, the pit mine goes up, it's a little bit of gold trickle for Viper, but it doesn't mean that Philly has failed his objective. These are going to be things he can burn down, right? These are going to be expensive losses for Viper because not only is it going to cost him wood, it's going to actively invest resources into the Mongol economy. Silver Tree now packed up, set up in the corner. So by the time that Viper is completely set up, Philly is now ready to start pumping traders if he chooses. This is a bit rough. I also think, like, the other thing you have to remember is I said he played about, what was that? Was it 9 games in the last 4 days? And before that was 22 days ago. And also remember, he just came back from playing at Nilly's last tournament in Age of Empires 2. So his brain hasn't, like, he hasn't been lying asleep at night, thinking and dreaming about AoE 4 like Philisberto might be, right? His mind has been solely on AoE 2. He came to chill, he came to vibe, he came to have some fun. Right now, running into the most infamous Mongol spammer in the game probably wasn't the type of fun he was looking for. Philly now going into archers. Javelins are coming out from Viper after he scouts display. This outpost is still unanswered, though. He has at least built up the pit mine over here. But Keshiks are on the way from Philly. And the problem, the reason why Marlians don't work, this is going to be a pristine example of why Mongols do not work on Gorge. You now have... Marlians do not work on Gorge. God, that mixed up. M&M. When you have to play this wide, how do you defend this? Right? Because if you station your units in here, great, but the reinforcements can't come through. Every map where I'm confident the Marlians can win are maps where the pit mines are close to your base. So you essentially just kind of create a full base out of it. You create all these choke points, and against civs that have things like heavy cavalry, all of a sudden you have the edge because they can't use melee units and choke points. That's not what we're looking at here. And it's even worse against a civ like this because now what we're looking at is bounty. Lots of bounty. Viper is going to lose the villager out here. We'll at least cancel the 2 houses to not give over more raid bounty. But guess who's on the way now, folks? Spearman coming. Keshik should probably be coming as well. Everyone should be gunning towards this pit mine. Viper is going to react with the full force of his army. Mostly Donzos right now, which means the archers can just destroy you here. He only has 2 javelins. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom. What is that, Rally? Whoops. Well, Philisberto is definitely a select all-army enjoyer. I can respect it. What's the trade count at as well? He must be at, like, what, 4? Maybe 5, actually. Okay, only 3. Oh, yeah, because Viper lost the villager, right? I would have thought a bit more than 3 at this stage, but he's taking his time, right? He's not getting too greedy. Archer's now moving in. Outposts are coming up. So Viper once again relying on outposts to protect him. If he has to install any more outposts to protect his base, he might as well start trading. This is getting a bit ridiculous. And the problem as well is, like, this outpost on its own is not going to work, right? The Keshiks, if you reach like 10 Keshiks, easily torchable. He has got a little bit of stone for fortifications, so that can make it a bit more difficult. But right now, it kind of feels like Viper is scrambling to catch up in this game. And remember, while he's trying to scramble here, it's not like Philisberto is all-inning him with no eco benefit. He has trade. He's scaling that trade, now up to 5. And remember, this is going to be Silk Road, so tiers are unlocking, more resources are being added on for the Mongol trade. When was the last time you saw a Malian player have to do this? Now, we always see these crap hot mills, but what we don't see is berries being used. Well, there you go. Gully Deckle just said 10 minutes ago he done it. So that's how we know Gully Deckle's most recent Malian game was a loss. Army moving in now. Looks like there is an arrow slits here. So Philly going to be a little bit hesitant, but he doesn't really need to rush, right? Like, there's no rush right now. Viper's going nowhere. He's not going to fast tech up here. If he was, it was going to be Farimba, and that would put him on the clock. So let's think about ways out for Viper. Does he go Farimba here? Because we said, because he hasn't played many games, he might not be aware that the meta is fully Fulani right now. I mean, he's got ranches being added in, but they aren't being added in a way that leaves good room. Okay, maybe over here. This ranch feels a bit questionable then. So he might have room between the stone outcropping and the cattle ranch. We'll know in about 2 minutes' time. If he goes straight Castle Age, this is too early. It doesn't do anything. And here's the burn through we were talking about. It's payday time, baby. Whoop, whoop. 25 food, 25 gold each. This always feels annoying as the Malians somehow you invest 25 wood in a house, and your opponent gets paid 50 resources. That was actually a big part why Mongols was the ultimate counter, right? It's because these houses used to have 400 health instead of 500. So Mongol spear rushes would just get paid too much, and the game would be over. Now, they're a bit harder to kill, sure, we've seen the result of that, but Philly, I mean, this read, this knock-on effect. You know, Viper still floating a lot of food and gold. Well, not so much gold, but trying to get the gold. It feels like he is just done playing Feudal. That he only feels that there's one way out, and that's to go Castle Age here. But Felisberto, with the type of income levels he's going to start reaching, if he just halts all production, he's not going to be very far behind. And yeah, I agree. This game did end in Age 1. Philly literally just has to execute cleanly, and it's fine. We're here to see if he can do that, though. I think this is also just interesting to see how Viper tries to process and recover this from such an awkward position, right? Like, what is the game strategy now from him? How does he get back in? Let's hit the fast forward a little bit, because we have hit an idle point, right, where neither player is making a move. Philly should be looking to force the fight that will convince Viper here. Military mass is almost double. And the... Oh my god, dude. Okay, so, wait, let's just think about this for a second. So, hold up, stop killing everything so quick. That's 13 buildings. That's 325 food, 325 gold. That is a quarter of the total, third rather, of the total resource cost for Castle Age. So, Viper has to fight. Grand Fulani's on the way. God. I don't think I remember the last time I saw a more horrific looking Fulani. He has 2 ranches. Okay, 3 ranches, but one of them is empty. Oh, this is so rough. Philly. Now going to get payday. And honestly, the moment he sees that tech up, I'm expecting just hold production, go up himself, and then upgrade the entire army. I like the way Don just said it as well. It's like it's one of those situations where, like, you know, if you don't play AoE 4 actively, you don't feel just how destroyed you are right now, right? You feel a bit lost. I disagree that it's entirely just GG in itself, but it is an overwhelming lead, right? It puts Philly up at like a 90% plus to win. Because the thing that we always say is like, you know, something being just GG, it still requires someone to execute afterwards. He knows he's lost. Yeah, but he's trying to find a way back in. That's my point, though. It's like you're saying, your whole point of saying is just GG. One thing I would highlight is like, we often say when a game is over, but it still requires the kill and blow. Now, we are bordering on delusion that Viper can get back in this with such an insurmountable lead, but we have seen players make unusual mistakes before. I mean, well, Don, what you're saying is if you don't play actively, you don't understand the correct choices to make at the correct time in Age 1, correct? Which is essentially what happened here. The Age 1 was messed up because he doesn't actively play and see this matchup enough, right? Like the outpost placement we already highlighted. Like outpost, that was, I feel like that was an old school solution. It can still work here if you build it on the forward, but most of the time it's been the immediate racks drop. But that didn't come until I think he was ready for a second outpost. Just didn't think about Mongols well enough, especially on this map, right? Like this goes back to another thing. Is like if this was a map where you had a pit mine on each side of your base, this is annoying, but you could maybe make a recovery arc by going for a safe pit mine, but not on this map. I mean, just look how far he has to play on these flanks, and look at what happened over here. 650 resources given to Felisberto because of that. And that's why he's already up the Kurultai. And Viper, I don't think he has even scouted the trade, right? He's been fairly defensive. Even if he has, he just doesn't have an army that can do anything about it right now. Like, how many trades are we up to? 19 at this stage for Philly, so quite a lot of eco being injected into the Mongol Empire. Did he get improved bounty? I don't think so. No. Just too much stone, right? So, Viper. He started to get into Musafadi. I don't think this is about a direct fight, right? Like, this must be about raiding, because you're up against mass archers here. It's kind of a forgotten tale at this stage. Like, any recovery arc, the issue I now see is Viper, At this stage in the game, to beat this fight, you need mass advantage. And he just doesn't have that right now. So they're mirroring each other in blacks and attacks. More production is getting added in. If Viper could get to, say, like 20 Javs, probably need about 35 spears. But then Philo's going to keep increasing the army at the same time, right? And also, it's going to get worse than that. Men-at-Arms are now coming in from Philisberto. And yeah, that's true, actually. Like, he could have went for the standard upgrade, right, on the Mongols. He didn't get that either, though. I guess, yeah, so here's the thing. 350 bounty would have been, like, you know, 350 for the bounty would have been worth it. I think the reason why Philly didn't do it here is when he finally realized he could take this. By the time that it researches after a minute and a half, you probably killed half of what's here. And he probably thought the game was just already over, so it's just better to get more troops. Like, if you want to be optimal and you want to predict the future, he probably should have had the bounty tech, but I don't know. I think Philly, like, it's probably not optimal to do what he done without bounty tech, but at the same time, he's so far ahead. Honestly, who cares? This game is just a cruise from H1. Well, the interesting thing is, like, it is, I agree, but, like, usually it's a cruise the other way. Like, if Viper had executed that early phase cleanly, I think Philisberto is the one with an uphill battle, right? Like, you know, Malians will only have one pit mine, sure, but they'll have active gold gathering, they'll have a full Fulani, they'll have a tech up. But considering it took him so long to get rid of this outpost, like, this outpost existed for, what, half of the game? Just kind of ruined him. I'm going to speed this up a little here. I think Philly's just about done playing with his food. He's moving across to the pit mine again. Here we go. Well, no bounty this time is a little bit simple. However, who cares? Get paid. Whoop, whoop. Meanwhile, a dive in with the Keshix. He moves into the back lines. So that forced the response to the Donzos. And that means the army is split here for Viper. I don't know how you're meant to fight this. At this point, I think Philly could just go Imperial Age if he chooses. There's not much reason, right? Like, if he just deploys the Kurultai down the center, it's just a GG push. And once again, like, I need to emphasize this enough. Philisberto has more experience on Mongols than practically anyone else. He's 42nd in the world right now, 1921 elo, right? He has 209 games since the December 6th patch. In grand total, across the history of this account, he has 952 Mongol games. Fair to say, even though Viper may be the GOAT of Age of Empires, he's not going to be favored here. Not now. And Philly, with the Kurultai finally deployed, this is where archers can even trade with Javs. You know what makes it annoying is one Mango might not be quick enough before the heal factor just comes in. He needs the second one. It is coming. Viper tries to make his last stand, but the Mangoes come on the flank, completely exposed to the Keshik raid. And this should be the killing blow. Surrounded on all sides. Siege is gone. Any hope of recovering is dead. The Snake, the Viper, will have to go back to practice in these matchups because Philisberto has had his number since Age 1. I just play against AI, but I just don't know what counts as Delhi Elephants. You kill them before they get to elephants. If you're talking about the shooty ones, as Don's described them, you need melee units because tower elephants have good effective HP against ranged units, but their raw HP is low. It's because their ranged armor is high. If you're up against the melee elephants, they're a heavy unit, so you can just crossbow them to death. Spears also still work. Spears is a bit more wonky. I'd usually recommend Spears as the #1 counter to elephants if you're running civs that have more movement speed. So if you have Yam from Mongols, if you have marching drills, if you have force march, these are all really good. Spears do pretty well against both. Agreed. I just think like if you're up against the heavy cav one, like the melee ones, crossbows can just be a very comfortable solution, right? Because like you know they have to engage you and you just kite them. But Spears also works there because they run in, right? It's just it depends on what's being accompanied. The only thing is like sometimes Spears can be a little bit wonky against tower elephants when they kite. But if your opponent has enough tower elephants that they're beating mass spears, you have a bigger issue in your game than, like, you know, this unit counters X, right? It's like when I think BC described, like, Siege. If someone has 20 mangonels, why do they have 20 mangonels? You shouldn't let them get there. Kind of similar. So, yeah. Spears, crossbows is a secondary. I don't really rate mangonels against tower elephants. I just think there's too much spread. So, like, spears for both. Crossbows also work for melee elephants. And that should solve you. 4 spears beats 1 tower elephant. If the tower elephant is kiting, sure. But, like, if a player builds tower elephants and it isn't kiting, then pretty much anything kills him. So, let's have a look at what we've got next. Richard is decent versus elephants. What, Robotiquins? Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna have to question that. So let's have a look. Who are we gonna watch now? Have we got... Wait, actually, do people want to watch more games or they want community games? I guess I'll put it to a vote. What we do. Community games. 1v1s. 2 minutes. Polls up. Go, go, go. That's true. I do say gun beats elephant. And cannon beats everything. If you think about it, it makes sense as well. A cannon is just a bigger gun. Me say smart things. Big ugh smart brain. Okay. So how are we looking? More people want 1v1s? Okay, we can keep doing 1v1s. In that case, I think we've got... Let me double check. Who was it? Okay, what? I'm typing everything but AoE4 successfully. I don't know what's wrong with me right now. Where to begin? I know Puppy Paw played some. Who was he playing against? Dude, what is it with NA? Like, the NA pros always just ranking up against people who are, like, diamond rank. I don't know why this happens so often. We need more NA gamers. That's the takeaway there. Louis, what you got for me? I think Chinese versus Jeanne d'Arc. Isn't that a China favored matchup? I think so. We done the Louis versus Dimu game last stream. Oh, wait. Ooh. There's a reason I'm doing that. Orangutan played. Beastie versus Blah Blah. Oh, that's right. I remember someone mentioning that, actually. Blah Blah. Let me find them. Oh, there they are. They're pretty far back. So, a resounding vote for 1v1s. Let me get that set up. Was it Gorge? Himiyama. No, it's further back, wasn't it? There it is, Cliffside. Nah, Blitzkrieg, we were going to get around to it. We opened with BC Louis, done BC Recon. I guess we'll make this the final BC one we've done, because I don't like to just focus on one player. We'll probably look to check out some of Marine Lord's games to see if he's truly the chimp. Oh, wait, what? Dude, he played literally one game. What is Marine Lord up to? He must have a Smurf. We're getting so close to the tournament, right? He's like, I'm just so good I do not need to practice. I think Corbin has had a game against Marine Lord, so we might check that out. What was it? It was Byzantine versus Chinese. Yeah, we'll check that one out, for sure. All right, for now, though, let's get ready for this one. Who is Richard? Richard is the Robotiquin. Randy is the Australian one. that Drongo has, but like that we had English Robotiquins. Those are Richards, Richard the Lionhearts. It's just the way it works. It's his namesake, his name keep. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, folks. We've got an interesting one here on Cliffside. It's going to be Beastie on the Iabids up against Zhu Ji, manned by blah 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 blah. He shortened his name to blah 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 though. Blah blah blah. Playing a pretty busted Civ right now, but are they a busted player themselves? They most definitely are. They are ranked 32nd in the world. They're a German account, so two likely outcomes. We're probably either looking at Zertin, or we could be looking at Baltun here, is my feeling. Wait, no, Baltun, what am I on about? Baltun is not German. He's Swedish. So it'd be Zertin, Krakeny, Avali, I think are your front-runner options, or... No, I think that's it. So pick your poison of those. But we are going to be on Cliffside. This is an interesting map, though, because Cliffside, golds tend to be quite exposed. You tend to be quite close to your opponents. It's interesting because I wonder how the Iabids address that. Because right now, Iabid players are all about one thing and one thing only. They dream of it. They can't stop thinking about it. It's fast castle. But castle requires gold. And I am noticing something vile on this map. Double forward gold spawn for Beastie. Something that a civ like the Zhu Ji can actually exploit. We do often see them go for greed, but it doesn't mean they can't go for kills. Let's see what Blah Blah wants to do in this one. I imagine they're going to scout that out eventually, but for the time being, they are just going for the cheap yield. Decent start, up at 9. Looks like Beastie is going to mirror a match on the opposite side of the map here, so should be around a 50-50 split. Both of them actually going behind their opponent's bases to make sure they get as many sheep as possible. And Beastie should be able to get the Age 1 tech up. Right, he'll be able to afford the 200 gold. The question mark is then going to be afterwards whether he can get his hands on the 450 gold follow-up. Let's have a look at what's going to happen this side. I'm looking for the Meditation Garden placement. And I mean, there's a decent one here. You can get 30 gold, 48 food, and probably about 20 to 30 wood, maybe. If you want to go really wide, which some players do sometimes, you can sometimes find a big berry stack near an absurd quantity of resources. This isn't one of those generations. I've seen some generations where, for example, you might get gold, stone, and berries and get like 140 resources. This looks like we're probably going to be seeing about a 100, 110 resource drop, maybe. Beastie is going to be going for the growth. Now, notice what Beastie's doing here, by the way, folks. This has been a big tip I've been giving to people constantly. The only player I've seen do this at a competitive level is Beastie. If you want to be better than 99% of pros right now on Iabids, this is something you do with Growth Wing. Leave at least one resource on the berry bush. Move to the other ones. Spread out your gathering so that you don't exhaust a single berry patch before the tech up completes. Because if you do it that way, it means not only will you get 3 villages with the tech up, all of these will get 50 extra food. Anytime you exhaust one of these berry patches, you've missed out on an additional 50 food safe to your base. So smart play there by Beastie. Might need to spread out a bit thinner here. I think like this one might be at risk of clearing up before the tech up comes out, right? We're still a minute away. He has got 3 people in that bush. But overall, this should be fine. And it's giving the Medicarden where we talked about. Yeah, a little bit tighter towards the berries than I was expecting here. That's a bit weird. I think that's quite neglectful by blah blah. They could have probably got more wood by going this way. They should have been able to get more wood. Because they've got about, what, tile and a half they can stretch across. Probably 2 tiles, actually. So they could have brought this 2 more across, and they could have got their hands on all the berries and probably additional wood compared to this side. Then again, maybe they checked it. Maybe for some weird reason this is coming out as a higher quantity, but it really shouldn't be in this situation. There you go, look at that. Beastie moves on with 67 food left over. It does feel a little bit inefficient to do this, by the way, because you're moving your villagers to further away resources, but the way I'd counter this is you're going to have to move to those resources eventually anyway, right? And also, if this is a fast castle build, you're not stopping off a wheelbarrow before you get there. So it's not like you can argue that by the time you'd be on the 4th, 5th, and 6th berry patch, you'd have wheelbarrow. It's a great job. Take that tip and run with it, folks. Like, honestly, it's such a big deal. It might not seem like it, but this is a safe resource for you to pull. On a Civ that wants to be able to go all in and have everyone safe at home. You want to be able to go for Lancers or Gulums and go to the enemy base. You don't want to have to think about, oh, I need to wall this area. Oh, I need to get outposts up on my deer. You want to be able to be safe for longer. Because because it just discounts any counterplay. But right now, that play is on its way. Blah, blah, blah. In with the Chuginu. Timing's very late, though. And this is not a Jiangnan Tower play at all. It's just Meditation Garden into the spam. Medi Garden, which, by the way, in the end, 48 food, 16 wood, and 30 gold. So we said about this, it was going to be somewhere around like 190 to 100. Chuginu. Oh, well, they arrive before the outpost goes up, but it's only one Chuginu. So defenses will be installed. Blah Blah could just drop a blacksmith now, though, and they have got enough wood for that. With supervision, they could be in the siege engineering and a ram through very quickly here. There it is, on the way, purple. I mean, you've built so many Chuginu, right? At this stage, if you back away, you're kind of admitting defeat. So I like that they're doubling down. Like, some people in this situation would go, oh, it didn't work. But he built an outpost, so this is fine. If you're one of those people, I want you to just do basic maths for a second. Don't even do accurate maths. Just kind of rough estimate it. You spent 80 resources. You spent 640 resources on these Chuginu. Do you really think going back now is a recovery to a fast castle build? No. You need to go in, you need to do damage. Beastie, he has got the gold he needs to this tech up, so this is a bit annoying being idled in this area, but it's not ruining his game right now. He just needs to fix his food and be on his way with the advancement tech. But here's the siege engineering came in. And Ram's now being built on the west side. I love how he does this straight in front of Beastie. He's like, just in case you didn't know, like over here, I'm doing the thing. I'm coming for you. So enjoy your gold while it lasts. Beastie's like, crap, I should have stayed on the stone. I need to fortify. Stables are going to be dropped. Kind of a tricky position, actually. Like, one thing I'm worrying about here is if the Ram's coming south side, you've built stables here. Surely you want to build the stables further away. Like, this allows you to get troops to the enemy base quicker, but... And it might seem like a stretch now, but this Ram is quite close to that stables, right? So... This fast castle from Beastie not only works if you can get units out, right? And considering where he's gathering wood on this map, with the forward wood and gold spawns, if this outpost goes down and he loses the stables, Beastie loses the ability to build any production buildings. This is going to be dangerous. Chuginu getting freebies on the villagers here. And that is without Steeled Arrow. Beastie right now hemorrhaging a lot of eco. That's basically Eco Wing sacrifice there. 3 villagers dead. Ram needs to move into the stables. He goes after the House of Wisdom instead, though. Wait, what? Wait. No, this should be illegal. No, I know what he's doing and I don't like it. It's not that I don't like it because it's not going to work. It's that I don't like it because it shouldn't work. He's actually going to try to kill him. Like, outright kill him. I'm not talking about chipping him down, ending him slowly. Purple is spamming more Chuginu. They're on the way. Oh my god. And right now, Beastie only has 1 stables. I mean, honestly, pick your poison. Horseman or Lancers, Eva's not going to work, right? But Beastie right now, he can only afford 1 Lancer. This is his gold, remember. Both of them. I wonder if Golems would have worked better here. I mean, you still get paper shredded, but... This Lance is going to feel worthless. Wall doesn't go up in time. Beastie is kept open. Purple now to 21 Chuginu and scaling. Camel Lancer, watch this. The damage. Yeah, he can't even stay near it. He gets whatever wood he can and he gets out because he's about to run out. He's going to be on straggler trees, folks. This game, this could be over. I mean, Beastie just has no answer to this now. So love this garrison coming out. Blah, blah, sticks all the Chuginu in and says, if you want this Ram dead, come kill it. Horsemen are at least going to be able to chase away the proxy group of Chuginu, but more are coming. I mean, this is actually stupid. I can't believe he's literally just going to ram this down with 1 ram and arrow fire. It has 12,000 HP. Why this Civ thing? Why this Civ? That's all I can say to this. Okay, so I'm going to try to be a positive gamer here. Because I hate this strategy. I think everyone knows that by now. But I do love the fact that people clown carring. The clown carring, the garrisoning the Rams, is becoming more and more popular. It's effective. Beastie trying to get gold, man. He knows the only way he gets back in is if he gets his hands on gold. But right now, I mean, that House of Wisdom is half HP. Oh, man. And blah, blah. Well, he's not going after the House of Wisdom here, right? He's not trying to prioritize that down. He's hunting for the gold again. Beastie gets one load of gold and has to walk away. Oh, my God. That isn't even enough for one Lancer. Okay, sorry, get one. 110. But, like, one Lancer isn't going to change the outcome of this war right now. Not when Blah Blah queues up 15 more Chuginu. My favorite part about this, by the way, is, like, he hasn't even bothered to go for the full upgrades, right? They're only adding in extras now. When he originally started doing this, Steel Arrow wasn't there. But remember, Beastie, because he has limited gold, I think this wasn't even about getting the Camel Lancer. He wanted enough gold for the Blacksmith upgrade. But he's 4 gold short. No way. I can't believe this. 4 gold short of what he needs. I think this is going to fail now for Beastie. I mean, it's 2 Rams of scaling, right? 30 Chuginu, you have 10 Horsemen to lean back on. Village is now being pulled to repair, but Chuginu are diving. If only. If he had Undermesh, right? If he had that extra little bit of gold to get the Horseman upgrade as well. But this right now is Feudal Horseman without Undermesh. This is GG. He's even just shooting it down now. He's like, well, I could dive and you could kill Chuginu, or I could just send it. Beastie, he's about to run out of words. The repair crew can't keep this up, right? Wait, why does it... Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why does it not cost him wood? What? Was this always a thing? Have I just ignored this, that House of Wisdom doesn't cost wood? Bug? No, this is a thing. This is actually a thing. What? I can't believe that. I mean, you say it's not a bug. I feel like that should be a bug. Repairing a landmark for nothing sounds insane. Did they patch that in a while back? Oh, wait. That might have been back when Abbasis was trash. They added that in as like a little perk, right? Because one of the big concerns was they just had no recovery mechanism. I do find that a little bit absurd, though, that you could just repair that for free. But I guess I kind of understand it. Like, it's a landmark that doesn't give you anything other than the upgrade, right? Like, if you compare that, so if I repair a white tower does something. If I repair a council hall can actively produce units. This is just for tech up. So I think that makes sense. I think that actually makes sense. But even with the free repairs, Beastie unable to hold on here. And this is going to force the dive. I mean, it's his final landmark, right? That's exactly why the House of Wisdom is free to repair. For this exact reason, the idle time alone is punishment enough. Has got the Undermesh, has got the Veterancy, but I think it's too late, folks. The Chuginu, there's just too many of them. Even if he survives this, what about the TC, the Rams? That does cost wood to repair, right? The TC is not free. And the villagers are all in, blah, blah. Everything on the line. He'll end this game. Chuginu are going to die. But with the Rams and the villagers now, it looks like he cannot be denied. Beastie, all villages to repair. Gets a drop off of 300 wood. This is going to be close. Beastie needs the Rams gone. Wood down to 200. I don't know if he's got it, though. This is everyone. He hasn't got a single gatherer anymore. Beastie, it was so close. He was almost able to recover it. 900 HP. Villager count. Blah, blah. This is going to be so tight. But that is it. No more wood. No more repair. Blah, blah, with the textiles play, has just enough to thread the needle. GG. Blah, blah gets the win. Oh my God. That could not have been closer. What an insane game. Wow. I can't even... Okay, I was starting... Like, I actually... Like, you know it's a good ending when I'm making the call that he doesn't have enough wood, and then as I'm making it, my brain is like, he might. Oh my God. That was so absurd. Wow. Absolutely incredible. I can't believe that. Yo, what is up, dude? Never mind. Thank you for the Prime, buddy. Welcome to Swarm. Appreciate all those subs coming through. If you have your Primes, be sure to drop them here, guys. Because when games like that are happening, I wouldn't want you to have ads in the way. Could you imagine if an ad popped up at the end there? You're like, what happened? Who won? I can't believe that. That was insane. Is that like the closest game we've seen? I don't know what I'm going to call that. I might be like, Juji all-ins are something special. I mean, they really are. Who is blah blah? I'm not sure. We said it's an account from Germany, so it might be like Zerton, for example. Zerton is usually higher. Like, well, he's got Zerty though, so you've got Zerty in like a rank 36, right? So it could be. Put link to your game in Discord chat if you'd be interested. Sure, we might check it out a bit later. If not, like, don't worry, there's other streams. I just know people want 1 or 2 higher rank games for the set because we had the mid elo game. Make sure you put it in the right channel, by the way, so I know what I'm looking at. Because I think you put it in general. Just slap it in whatever rank it falls under. So that when we're like sliding between, because we do mid-rank games sometimes, we do high-rank games other times, we do low-elo games sometimes, right? So we hop between. So I know when I'm looking for those types of games. So that was a crazy game. I'm looking at Blah Blah account right now. 32nd in the world. It could be Zerton. Like Season 4, they were ranked 30th. I think this could be Zerton. It wouldn't surprise me. That was just disgusting, though. Brilliant and discussing. Wait, unless it's Core. It might be Core, right? I mean, Crackety should know, right? He played against the HRE on Cliffside. So we just need to ask Crackety. He'll know by the playstyle. Unlimited upgrades? Yeah, we're going to be doing some community games a little bit later. We are going to do a Corvinus versus... Who was it? Corvinus versus Marine Lord game right now. So let me pull that one up. Recon versus Wham. What, going on now? Don't think so. Definitely not going on now. Let's do the orangutan one, though. It's Core? Yeah, I think it's Core. I totally blanked Core because I keep forgetting who's back. So my mind was like, oh. Makes a lot of sense. I think I said, no, not Palpatine. I was like, oh, so it's probably Zerton or it's like Avali. I was like, no, it makes sense. I think it's Core. You want Jean? Oh, that Jean game, dude. That Jean game was... Oh, wait. I need to get Corvinus' name that's weirdly written. 1 second. Sorry, guys. So it was... Because he's written it backwards now, I think. Ugh. Let's just get orangutans. Get that game versus One Sunivrok. And then we'll paste that in. Okay, so this game was late last night, if I remember correctly. Was it Golden Pit? It was. Chinese versus Byzantines. Yeah, Recon. So that game that you're talking about against Core literally messaged me when you were in the game saying I needed to watch it. Also, he was tilted at you so hard because of the because you cleaved his villagers when they were inside the outpost. But it's like I said to him at the time, it's like, I mean, you have to, like, you had to make the cleave because you had a repair crew that were repairing, right? As well as the people in the outpost. It would have made sense if you didn't do that. Hold up. Guys. Guys. Did anyone notice something? Wait. Guys. Did you notice something? Oh, not this game. Oh, don't look at that right now. I forgot to switch caster mode. Not in-game. On my Discord. Did anyone else see it? Merlin just messaged me about it. Do you guys see that? What's that? What's that? What's that, Red Bull? What's going on there? Ooh. 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 Is something happening? It better not just be number 2. Age of Empires 4 needs its second Wallalolan. Wait, hold on a sec. Why am I clapping like that? There's some. I have an emote for this. I have an emote literally for exactly this. Oh! All right, now I'm gonna like toggle off that because for some reason, like looking at Discord lags up my thing really badly. What's the info? There is no info right now. It's literally just they've changed the logo on the Red Bull Wallow Discord to TBA. That's the info. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, that has interesting implications as well. You guys realize that, right? Because Nilly just retired. Is he going to come back to cast? If not, who would be next to step up in Age of Empires 2? Do you have to play OE4? You do, Don. 1, I need games. 2, there's lands. There's lands coming. You? I mean, I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I don't think I'd be next in line for Age of Empires 2. I'd be up. I've said before, I'd love to do Age of Empires 2 and 4. I think both games have their own quirks and beauties. It's why I'm interested in doing... It's why I'm interested in doing... Sorry, I'm just... got a message in the background. That's why I'm interested in doing like some Stormgate as well. Because I'm very... Basically, like, what I discovered in the last year or 2 is I'm actually quite capable of, like, casting and keeping up to date with 5+ different games. And I'm not even kidding. You love that Dash is part of AO2? Dash is a cool dude, for sure. Good, there's a caster and castable on these people. I mean, like, I could also confidently do the host role, but that's not going to happen for Red Bull Warlaw because they've got Riley. Riley's their dude. Someone used to be top 50 in League and knew a lot of people in the scene follow it well. So what I'm hearing is Don doesn't really care about me at all because he played League, not Dota 2. Now I get it. Pepe hands. That was actually like, so little funny story. That was hilarious. Like when I went to cast a little bit of like Amateur League Call of Duty, when the casters there, like got told he was going to cast with me, and the guy wasn't meant to tell me. He's like, he got all fanboy. He's like, the killer pigeon. I was like, dude, I'm not that famous. But it is always like, it reminded me that it's really cool to see the overlap. Like I've had loads of people when I got into Age of Empires, they're like, are you the guy from Dota? I was like, yep. Hey. Or like the fun one was when I done one Apex event. Like it's weird. I remember when I was getting into Apex, there's this awesome dude called Shane, and he more or less like he runs the B stream behind the scene, and he knew about me because like he's the biggest Dota nerd. I always find it cool these overlaps where you know different people from. Like I was working the Race to World First event, and apparently one of the sponsor people like just started messaging the guy going, "You need to hire this guy back." He's like, what? He's like, he's on your broadcast right now talking about Battle for Middle Earth. I'm like, dude. Or like my favorite one was recently I was talking with one of the what was his name? One of the former League of Legends casters. He retired a few years back. He worked with the South African guy. I forgot his name. But the I remember like we got in a call and like I was talking to him about a few things. I had this background. He's like, "Oh, you're a HOM fan." I was like, "Yep." Big HOM fans, like top 5 strategy game of all time. He's like, top 5? I was like, top 3. He's like, top 3? I was like, yeah, okay, number 1. I'll give you that one. All right, should we get rid of this game though? You go there as Cast and Cast will. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I think I caught up on chat. That's everything. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been contacted anything about AoE4. Hopefully we get AoE4. Hopefully I get to do back-to-back Red Bull Wall. So that event was something special. I think the only thing that kind of stung it a bit is because the tickets were sold together. A lot of people bought for AoE 2, and it meant that Age of Empires 4 there were tickets that weren't available, right? And the reason I bring that up is I think actually if those tickets are separate, you might just see more people for AoE 4 next time, which will be super hype. Is this ladder? Yes, this is a ladder game. OPA versus Rack Attack. I'll have to check that one. Mr. Pessimistic, remind me after this. I'm not sure if that data is accessible because I think OPA is usually privated and Recon is hiding strats from me, which is why he doesn't get priority invites to the Infinite Upgrades games. That's how it works. It's also why he gets killed by Mr. Merlin all the time. He just pointing out, guys, Recon loses to a player who has played the game 5 times in the last 3 months. Just putting that out there. Just letting that letting that cook. All right. Anyway, let's get rid of Toxic Pigeon. Let's get in on it. Okay, this I could not resist. He doesn't turn up often, but when he does, it's always something special. It's the return of Marine Lord. Welcome back to the AoE4 action, folks. Golden Pit, Chinese in the hands of Marine Lord, a.k.a. Orangutan 28, a.k.a. a.k.a. as he's otherwise known, or a.k.a. 80 Bunty Boy. And on the other side, it's going to be none other than former Sausage Man Salami turned Corvinus, turned reverse Corvinus Day in the purple as the Byzantines. Should be a fun one, man. Like, honestly, we never see Marine Lord at the moment. I think he's maybe played, like, this year so far in 2024, in this month, maybe 20 games? Right? Like, this is his first game in, I think, a week. So I imagine he's probably got some sort of smurf. It might be that Marine Lord's also checking out other games like Zero Space or Stormgate, or Marine Lord has been known to be one of those players that just vibes on different games. Like, I still remember interviewing him in Golden League and him saying how he was busy playing Multiverses. And some people might think that's a bait, but I don't think that's entirely true. I think actually a lot of players are starting to discover. Beastie discovered this at the end of last year as well. Actually, just taking breaks and spending less hours is a good thing. Right? Because it allows you to mentally reset. When you're just gunning games back to back, not only can you grind yourself into a toxic state about that game, but you also, I think, tend to learn a lot less because you don't give yourself time to breathe or think about what did or didn't work, right? So, Marine Lord playing enough to kind of stay in touch. I'm sure he'll be ready to gun for it when the Elite Classic 2 happens. But let's see if he's able to beat one of the worst civs in the game! Okay, I'm sorry. I think Byzantines are starting to find a bit more relevance. They maybe still need a little bit of tuning to the early game and the late game, right? Early game needs to be buffed a bit. Late game needs to be nerfed a bit. It's actually interesting because I know a few players have been questioning how you even deal with the Byzantines right now in Castle Age because of the Limitane and how strong they are. This is an interesting matchup for that reason, actually, because you know how you deal with Limitane in Castle Age? You go around them. Chinese Palace Guard, right? If you're able to get to that phase, remember that we're not even talking about Zhuji here. We're talking about standard Chinese where they go zoom in Castle Age. They can go zoom in Castle Age. You don't have to wait all the way into Imperial. So opening-wise, let's talk about the scout rotations a little here. It looks like Corvinus has grabbed 9 so far. Marine Lord just a little bit ahead at 10, but it looks like Corvinus will get the lion's share here as he has got the corner to himself. Not too bad. Enough that both sides can function. It looks like we're going to get Grand Winery coming out of Corvinus, though, so not looking to set the pace at all. Bold choice against the Chinese, actually. I'm not sure how people are feeling right now about Grand Winery versus Hippodrome. At first, all the pros were like just bashing Hippodrome and just going straight for Grand Winery because they wanted to boom with that late game. But I feel like more recently, a lot of people started to like lean on the alternative on Hippodrome, and they've found fresh respect for that landmark. The impact it can have, especially in the mid game, the way it can scale into the late game, And just the opening pressure it gives you against a civ like the Chinese can sometimes be invaluable. So a little bit surprised that Corvinus doesn't go for it. I actually think that Hippodrome is especially high value against any civ that eco-booms. Because if they eco-boom, that means they have more villagers, which means ergo Expilatores has more return value. Remember, Expilatores is the tech that gives +2 to workers, damage for horsemen, and then also gives you 20 gold when a horseman kills a worker. Fair to say against a civ that on average builds 2 to 3 TCs every game, pretty effective. And I think we might be heading towards that. When we see the Imperial Academy opening, the greedy beginning usually is followed up naturally by that Barbican. And there is a juicy Barbican placement over here, folks. If he drags the boar in, you could drop the Barbican here, covers the deer, the boar, and also the stone. And it's close enough to the tree line that it protects against any poke in onto that stone line. So yeah, pretty annoying game. I imagine Corvinus, as a result of that, is already planned to play a little bit later into the game. Surprised to see we've got a Rax drop this early. I wonder what he's thinking in this matchup now. Is he worried about a stables opening? I mean, sometimes we do see Chinese players do that because they have surplus food, right? They take this limited food, they blow it up by 20%. It means they can afford expensive units like horsemen. But there's that Barbican we talked about. So this is close enough that you can pull the ball pretty much to here. And I love that Corvinus is just griefing right now. He's like, no, 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 no deer. No deer. Get them away. If you want those deer, you have to come out of range of the Barbican. And it looks like we are going to get a first Limitane coming out. So let's talk a bit about why you go Grand Winery here. I think Corvinus is going to try to play pseudo-English. He's open with Limitane to kind of poke and prod and keep protection against horseman play. I think this is going to be Western Contract. If you guys remember, Chinese's hardest matchup, one of the hardest matchups, same as Yuji right now, is English. Because the early longbow pressure just shuts you down. In fact, ever since the changes around TC's range, it's even more true, right? Because secondary TCs just can't protect you. So you have your Barbican and your primary, and that's literally it. And even then, you're already handicapped at the very beginning of the game, because if you're up against English, you can never drop your mill on the berries. You have to drop it right next to the TC, or you're GG'd at 8 minutes in. So I think that's what Corvinus is going to be leaning towards here. Okay, I'm a filthy, stinking, disgusting, vile liar. It's actually going to be Silk Road. Huh? That is a peculiar choice that I did not expect. I guess it gives him more mobility. It guarantees that he can't be countered by Chuginu. But were you really worried about Chuginu? Because, like, longbows handle Chuginu fine. Like, longbow, I think the issue is, like, well, javelins are a better counter to Chuginu, right? Like, they have more damage per shot. Longbows just have more omnipresence, right? They have omni-flexibility. They can be used to snipe villages more easily. They can be used to go after the Chuginu. They actually have higher base damage, so they actually still handle horsemen quite well, similarly to javelins. The only reason I can think that Corvinus wanted to go for Javs here is he might want to dive the TC, but this is like one of the worst civs to dive TC with, right? Well, this unit rather, because javelins, diving TC is very effective against standard TC fire, but hand cannon slits dents you really hard. If this was like a standard Malian player, I could kind of get behind it because you're going to be flooding Javs. But remember, this is the Byzantines. They don't get many, folks. They get 4 every minute, as long as they have 480 olive oil. And at the current pace, Corvinus only gets that much olive oil every minute and a half. Cheeky little wall coming up. Love this from Marine Lord. Similar to what we've been talking about recently on Hidden Valley, these type of walls break the flow of the game entirely. Right now, the only way that Corvinus can attack is if he goes like this. All the way around because of where the Barbican is located now. So, limited damage now that Corvinus can do with this offensive. And Marine Lord, meanwhile, is continuing to be a greedy little pig. He has not built a single military unit. He has only built defensive landmarks. He's about as chill as can be. But that really is always the way with the Chinese, isn't it? With the Song Dynasty Online, double TC, pumping villages every 15 seconds. You can see he's actually got about enough food to get him through that, right? Over here. Because remember, when you're pumping villages every 15 seconds, that means you're going to need 400 food a minute to sustain villager production. So once he's past that 400 food mark, that's when he's at a stage where he can start to produce units actively. What's Corvinus' follow-up now? Because I just feel like this one element has screwed the pooch for him. What? He's going all in. He's actually going for the Kara Siphons. All right, this game is already getting very interesting, right? Jabs instead of Lombos, Kara Siphons coming out. I feel like a lot of people have been avoiding Kara Siphons early on because of the cost, right? It's not just the siege engineering to get in. It's the fact that then, compared to normal rams, you have to pay 100 extra resources for something that has 70 less health than a standard ram. So Kara Siphons have been a very difficult element for Byzantine players to figure out. We see them a lot in the mid game. The hyper late game, they feel unaffordable because of gold. The early game, they feel unaffordable because of gold. Let's see if Corvinus can get enough value out of it. Good start, getting rid of the village here. It's also just the cost of investment versus return, right? Like, so it just burned one village, 125 wood. Normally, a ram would have to kill 2 villages to pay for itself. This would have to kill 3. Clowncar strategy underway. So he stationed the Limitane instead. This is pretty crafty, actually, out of Corvinus. TC is also taking a lot of damage, but the Chuginu, what a unit. I mean, no other Civ could do this right now, right, other than Chuji. No other Civ could actually use Chuginu to just blunt these down. And also, this is where Kara Siphons feel worse, right? They have less health, which means Chuginu counter them quicker. TC is going to be bailed on, though. Corvinus, I think he's actually doing it. Limitane, push the enemy away. And with the shield wall up, he can stay here for a very long time. Chuginu also just spawning into their death. So Marine Lord going full baboon mode here. TC down to half HP. Limitane now into the villages. They get the shivs out. Oh my god. Corvinus. This is a sick play. He's idling out Eco. He's killing Eco. He's killing the TC. And once that TC goes down, the only thing that can keep Marine Lord alive, really, is this one building here, the Barbican. This is crazy. Marine Lord also, he built Blacksmith, but he doesn't have the Steeled Arrow, right? Not that it would really matter at all here. And I love the fact that we've got the Limitane with the Hardened, right? They've got the ranged 1 upgrade for defense. With the shield wall, that means that these Chuginu just do no damage. They're down to a tickle. They are literally doing 3 damage with their flurry of attacks. It can't get lower. This is the equivalent to what you see if you were hitting a ram. Speaking of those rams, they're done with the TC. Marine Lord has to run, but the Javelins are just wheeling him down right now. Now, Corvinus does need more behind this, right? He needs to keep the numbers pumping. The second group of jabs are coming soon. Limitane have to run a long way to arrive also, though. And he has heavily reduced his numbers, right? Limitane count on the front line is down to about 3. And the jabs, at this point, are a bit outnumbered. So positioning is going to matter a lot. But right now, Marine Lord... Oh, he's in quite the bind. There is a housing crisis in the Chinese Empire. Kara Siphons can start being sniped down. I think the best thing that Corvinus can do is back these up, snipe out a few Chuginu, and wait for the second wave. Right now, though, this early game out of Corvinus has been phenomenal. The question is whether he can close now, right? Like, you know, you start the dance, but actually, can you get all the moves? Are you that type of person that's able to get 100% on just dance? Let's find out, Corvinus. He at least executed the intro perfectly. Imperial Academy now being torched down. Third Kara Siphon being added in. Corvinus. This is a slow reaction. That's bad. That's really bad. Jabs. They don't die fast, but if you stay in range like this, it's a good trade. Marine Lord immediately targets down the premium unit. What a sick read. Corvinus. I think that may have just dropped the ball. He's got a second layer of jabs going, but here's the thing, folks. Before, that second layer of jabs would have been GG. He just lost most of his existing, right? Like, he's got 2 remaining here, but they're on half HP. Marine Lord, well, he still has plenty of food, wood, and gold remaining behind this. He's still only 1 TC now, but he built an eco lead. He's got Song Dynasty. He's going to remain ahead. Oh, this is tough. And we haven't got many system levels, right? It's only level 2 right now. Horseman now coming through, though. We need Undermesh. Oh, wait, we got it. Ignore me, I'm an idiot. We need... Do you need anything else, actually? I mean, it's Chuginu. I don't think you actually need anything but Steeled Arrow. Which is dumb, but that's the way that this Civ comp works. I mean, you could go Undermesh, but the jabs just do so much damage. I think you'd rather focus on having extra units to kill them. Horsemen right now are getting paper shredded, though. Good lord. What a reasonable unit. Remember, these rams haven't been repaired, by the way. Right? He can't afford to repair them. He needs every villager gathering at home. Horseman just kiting against all these jabs as well. Gets an equal trade out. Doesn't get much better than that. Horseman still just almost getting insta-gibbed here. Rams are still burning, though, right? Like, that's the thing. They have actually done a lot of work here. This base has basically been deleted. Holy crap. I mean, I don't even think I'm China standing, because I actually usually cheer for China to lose, because right now my brain is like, I don't even know if this is enough. And oh my god! Oh, that was sick. Corvinus baits him next to the wall, and then the splash damage almost kills off the villagers, hurts the Chuganu as well. Sick play by Corvinus. That's how the flamethrower tanks are good. You just need to actually burn the units. Yeah, so that's an interesting thing, right? Is if you target small tile areas, there's a little bit of splash radius. So if you can catch units near that area, you can actually smack them. That was so cool. And I think Corvinus is now going to go Castle Age, isn't he? Burn again? Oh my god! Denying the TC, but also adding in a little bit of AoE damage that the Chuganu have to walk through. Marine Lord's head is truly down in the mud right now. Serves him right too. All these Chuganu. Shakes fist. Corvinus has the tech up coming though. This might pose an opportunity for Marine Lord. He is prepping a bunch more horsemen here, and there is only 5 Limitane, so he could maybe push Corvinus back. But at the end of the day, you're going to be an entire tech behind. I think Marine Lord, if he gets the cleanup, and then he can tech up, it's nice, but he might be forced to invest in more military here. Pash comes in. Horsemen move forward. Taking a long time to die here. The Limitane have not been cleared up, so the Horseman and Marine Lord cannot break out yet. Numbers getting low, and I think this is where Marine Lord should know, right? He's about to get confirmation with the tech up, but with how weak this push was, it should have been obvious. Age 3 has been unlocked for Corvinus. What's he going to do with it? Immediately queues up the veterancy. So about to make those jabs a little bit stronger. And yes, you are correct. They can get the upgrades quicker with Dialecticus. He's already toggled across, so we're 10 seconds away already. Parasiphons have been taken out, though, and that's an expensive loss for Corvinus. Ooh, I think that might be the worst unit you could build in this matchup upon Castle Age. I actually don't... Alright, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're up against Chinese and they have Chuganu, is there a single worse unit you could build at the beginning of Castle Age than Varangian? Okay, that's better. I actually prefer Cataphract. Because here's the thing, folks. Varangian have less health than Men-at-Arms. And damage can only be reduced all the way down to 1, right? So, although you have more armor than standard Men-at-Arms, it's kind of irrelevant against Chuganu. They're going to be doing 3 damage. They're going to kill you 15 health quicker than they kill a Men-at-Arms. I should have known that I'd have the Rising Empires people in the chat to be sarcastic. Of course. Well, no, Villagers isn't a worse thing to build, Cal. You're showing your second lowest ATR score there. Villagers are always good to build until you have 140. I'm sorry, that was me. Oh dear, oh dear. God, when did I get so toxic? I remember it like it was yesterday. A 10-year-old boy took to Call of Duty. And he still couldn't shoot as many things as he knew. Looks like the priority TC is back up. Landmarks are being repaired. Marine Lord has aged up as well, remember. And this is standard China, which means we've got Clock Tower Nesta Bees. But Corvinus has a solution to that, guys. He's going unlimited Cataphract. Oh my god. That's a lot of Cata. That's more cat than you'll find at the vets. Horsemen, in the meantime, are going to distract Corvinus. Akratoy did protect him here, but Akratoy doesn't last very long, so he'll be able to dive in deep with these horsemen afterwards. Might be able to find additional villages out on the pocket resources. The Cataphracts ride in. Nesta Bees have been queued up, but the problem is Nesta Bees are terrible against Cataphracts. Outpost being burnt down. More Kyrocyphers. As it began, it must end. I like how it looks like it's building a cannon in the middle of that. I mean, they do blast. Here we go. So Kyrocypher in. Marine Lord. Patience of a saint right now. Although with the words that come out of his mouth sometimes, he's definitely not a saint. He needs to wait. Nestabees is going to hit the field. He's up against a lot of jabs still. Corvinus needs to gap close. Oh my god! Like, what? Like, come on! I mean, there are some crossbows in there, but still. And no, he done it too early! He trampled too early. The Nestabees is uncontested. Mistakes made. Corvinus headbutts an archery range. Finally gets around the back here, but I mean, the Nestabees, even if it goes down, now the distraction. A lot of troops being lost on both sides. Marine Lord needs to get more crossbows out. The Javelins are diving underneath the TC, but a lot of units have been thrown away for that. 3 Cataphracts, almost 4 going down. Varangian also now just being kited out. Remember what we said about this against Chiganu. They are an absolutely horrific choice. And immediately Garrison's side. He's like, my job's done. Dude, Corvinus is not laying up, though. However, the pressure is coming back the other way. Horsemen, they finally went back in. Marine Lord gets found. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god! He thought he had Akratoy! I mean, in fairness, they don't need it. He still loses some more villages, though, and the Horsemen are still active. It's like, hey, yeah, villagers are pretty good at fighting. What is this game? I just... Why? Like, why am I watching this right now? Just, you could be meleeing javelins right now. Oh my god. I just can't even begin. And yet still, I'm not convinced that Corvinus is trading well enough. Look at the eco. I mean, this is the stupidity of China, right? It's like, for all the effort that Corvinus has put in, all the damage he's done, admittedly some suboptimal trades along the way, it just feels like it's irrelevant. I mean, the crazy part as well is I actually think if Corvinus just went for more Limitane instead of Varangian here, this could have worked. And here's the thing, if you go for less Varangian, you're probably getting more Cataphracts, right? I think the Varangian detail cost him this game. As expensive and messy as these fights were going to be, Varangian just aren't quick enough. I mean, imagine Limitane with kite shields as well. They'd actually be able to run into the base and snipe eco. These Varangian just feel slow and cumbersome. This game's starting to feel like a bit of a foregone conclusion, right? Like Orangutan at this point should be able to recover. I mean, Marine Lord, he's running out of berries over here. He's moving further on the flanks. This is the thing that needed to be addressed. If Corvinus just parked a unit on each of these berry patches, I don't know if Marine Lord would have it in him to recover, but now that's given him the padding to get into the granaries and the farms. So now he doesn't have to come out for these resources. Now it feels too late to contest them. I do love the way Corvinus plays a lot of his games, though, man. Like, you know, people like Corvinus, Donai, we've highlighted before. I like watching these people that turn the screws. They don't just say, oh, we're going to go Imperial Age. They're like, no. I'm going to make this game so uncomfortable that you haven't seen this iteration of Age of Empires yet. And credit to him, Corvinus. I mean, maybe I saw this iteration day one when people were experimenting and trying every unit, but he came with a plan. He done a lot of damage. Unfortunately, it felt like one step was just incorrectly calculated here. And because he's still going Varangian, when he shows up in this base, he's going to be up against crossbows this time. And now it's also Lance. It's not just horsemen anymore, so you can't turn the shivs. Wait. Corvinus. We are 23 minutes into the game, sir. Every Byzantine player under the sun is guilty of this. No wheelbarrow. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. What tech did I just see coming through there? He went for the torch damage, right? He did. So he got the unit tech. There's one that you have called Trapezites. Trapezites, the way it works is if you have a scout nearby, your torch damage gets increased by 25%. Pretty cool idea here. I guess he just wants to kind of all in at the stage. I mean, if you wait any longer, you're going to lose this matchup, right? Like, you have to send it soon. You also didn't even win the relic game, right? Like, there's still one up for grabs, but it's a 2-2 split. Yeah, it doesn't feel good randomly in Camel Riders against Chuganu, folks. Moves in. Oh, come on, Marine. Look, he's... he immediately targeted down the scout. That's tough. However, what's tougher is Marine Lord right now. He's not defending. He doesn't repair in time. So, guess what, folks? The Spilitura has just paid for itself and got some. Second outpost going down. Fortification's not going to be quick enough here. A cool idea by Marine Lord to try and just target down that scout, but too little too late. Outpost close to dead. Marine Lord, maybe not too late. The Chuganu coming clutch there. Sick recovery. Marine Lord keeps the outpost up. Keeps it as a source site on the side of the kingdom. And Corvinus now has to go. Kara Siphons have been rebuilt into the base. And he has got the scout over here. So, extra torch damage coming in on the entire army. Oh my god, that died quickly. Dude, this is sick. This is actually sick. Fourth Kara Siphon being added. Notice what he's doing, right? All the ranged units build rams. Everyone else uses torches and fights. Marine Lord. Army's now coming home, though. 2 Nesta Bees. He's got enough troops to defend this, and that's a problem here for Corvinus. It's not just Chuganu being effective against Varangian guards, it's also the Nesta Bees. You have less health for them to sting through. Jav now with the dive in. They get right on top of the crossbows. Nesta Bees need some good shots out, but right now it's a little bit too close for comfort. Still, Jav count not looking healthy enough here. I actually think this is going to be a hold for Marine Lord, and behind this, Corvinus doesn't have much left in the bank to push. 4 Kara Siphons, but nothing to defend them. It's going to be a hold. Marine Lord, military numbers only going up. Corvinus is sinking deeper and deeper into the ground. Oh man, this is turning point, I think. Marine Lord, his food income is almost 3 times his opponent right now. That was the telling moment. Corvinus, you could tell everything was on the line there. He even sent the jabs essentially into melee mode to try and clear the Chuganu up quicker. But it's too little too late. No way of turning this around. Marine Lord now has got almost the full granary transition complete. 2 set up and fully surrounded. I just don't see any way back now. Corvinus would need to have had a second TC behind this for the last 5 minutes. He doesn't. He would need to have 5 relics. He doesn't. He need to have an army at least big enough to defend. He doesn't. What a crazy game, though, man. I mean, in the end, it plays into that, oh, Chinese eco-OP kind of feeling, but it's not the way that this trended, right? Like, if Corvinus had maybe gone a different way with the start of that Castle Age, maybe if we saw a different unit to Varangian, we could have seen this the other way. We could have seen an immediate GG from Marine Lord. But great patience from him, chose his fights carefully, recovered this game, and has not dropped the ball. And I don't think he can at this stage. I think it's impossible to drop it. Corvinus probably just processing the loss now. There's no coming back. GG, Marine Lord with the turnaround after the all-in of Corvinus. Sick game. Oof. Damn, that's tough. All landmarks have died, just not at the same time. True. Sadly, you kind of need them all dead to win. Let me just mark a little name next to that. So that's going to be... Probably Marine Lord gets erased by Biz Rams. Seems like a good title there. Want to do some feedback on stream and share your thoughts? Oh, what you got for me? You announced your tournament. Oh, no, it's the production stuff. Oh, if I must. What do you think, guys? Do we give him feedback? Sucks. I'm sorry. All right, what's this? So, Chief of War Chiefs and One Man's Cup. I'm very fortunate to be doing production 1 observing for both of these events. TLDR, TLDR. We have split screen. I quite like the split screen. I think the split screen felt a little like of the two, this one's more important. Picture in picture is so much cooler. Well, they're both cool, but I think like the picture in picture is quite nice. What I might say is you could probably bring picture in picture a little bit bigger. I'd say add like a third to its size, just so that it's more apparent. You could even have like different size picture in picture options. So like if it's something small but clear, you don't need as much space. But if it's like a big fight going on, kind of makes sense. The split screen makes much more sense for the opening scout play. In theory, you could actually just use the picture-in-picture for the scout play as well. But I think this works fine. I think split screen works really nice there. You should also be using split screen for the player introductions. The only issue there is because you're one person, you might struggle to pan both. I don't know if you want to do what I do, actually. Probably not. Leave that to be KP special, I guess. But I don't think you need that. Outside that, quality of life, being able to see Vizier points and more. Yeah, we talked about this. This is a really good thing that Cal's been working on, folks. So because he's got two streams, one would be in caster mode, one would be in standard, and he can pull up this data and pop it up. Because right now, Capture Age is missing all this data. It's missing the Vizier points, it's missing bounty, it's missing Jeanne d'Arc's XP, it's missing... What else we got here? Even Imperial Official count could be quite nice, actually. There's loads of things it's missing. So big shout out to Cal for putting this in. This could look cleaner. I legit might even advise putting a gold trim border like you use here on this. Because I think right now, the outskirts look way too aggressive. You know what I mean? They don't look very... They look very choppy. I actually think you'd be better off using your gold trim on this. Delhi Scholar count. I feel like Delhi Scholar count is less important, though, because Delhi Scholars show up at the top, right? So, like, Delhi Scholars show up here. You don't need Delhi Scholar count. I wouldn't prioritize that. I think that's, like, that's an irrelevant detail. What other ones are there? What other civs have unique stuff, chat? I'm trying to think now. We said XP, really important. Roost Bounty. Ottoman Vizier points. I think those are the main ones. Japan banner. I don't think Japan banners is important. Once again, you can see if they're going banners because they're going to show up the top. I don't think you prioritize banner. I think, because remember, like if the data is viewable elsewhere on the screen, multiplying data is a poor use of screen space that also draws attention away from more important things. So I don't think you do Japan banner. Don't worry about Japan banner. It's really easy to tell Bannerman. The Bounty, Vizier, and XP are all the most important things by far. I think everything else is secondary. If we quickly look at the civs, I don't think there's anything else that is critical. So, I mean, you know what would be nice in age time, but I'm hoping that the devs are going to fix that themselves for iBids. Order the Dragon... What could be cool but maybe more complicated is like an effective like population count thing now that they've got Order of the Dragon. I just don't know how you cleanly implement that. You know what I mean though? Like they have 120 military pop, but they're actually 60 units, right? I don't think there's an easy way to execute that without it being confusing info though, so I wouldn't worry about that one. Outside that, maybe cattle count for Malians, possibly, but you can use, like, once again, it's very easy to visually see that, right, when you just look at the base. So I think the main one has already been highlighted. Dynasties do show up, don't they? Yeah. Army value and destroy value do not include wood and count resources from cancelled landmarks. Yes. So this is an interesting thing, is you guys know how I have this chat bar at the bottom that pops up? This one... Here? Wait, no. Here? I'm actually tempted to move that across here and just block out those data points, because those data points are almost useless. They're just... Most of them have just become an eyesore that lie to you. Once upon a time, destroyed value is the main one. Worker kill is like the only thing left there I think that is useful right now. But I'm hoping that gets fixed soon. Caster mode shows Sacred Site, at least in 1v1s. Yeah, it does that already, right? Yeah. Also has the wonder timer. Anything that's not bugged is worker kills? Yeah. Well, Sacred Sites as well. And Relics. Well, actually, no, Relics has bugs, right? Yeah, you're right, yeah. Actually, Sacred Sites... No, I don't think Sacred Sites calculates Deli correctly. I'd have to double check that one, though. Ooh, is Louis playing? Who's Louis playing? Ooh. Do we do this instead of commie games? I mean, we can do commie games after I go, like, come back from eating, actually. I think that's fine. Do we do Louis? Actually, do we do Louis or do we mix it up? I feel like I do a lot of Louis and Beastie, and I'm trying to, like, mix it up. That's why we stopped doing as much Dimmu. Is this an interesting matchup? I feel like this is heavily in favor of Abbasids, right? Isn't this quite a one-sided matchup? Yeah, no problem, Cal. This is... I think this is genuinely, like, heavily favored towards Abbasids. Abbasids have to end the game quickly, right? Or it's just GG. Didn't someone... Wait, someone said there was a game that I needed to check out. Was it Recon versus Wham? That's right. Someone said it looked even. Really? What do you, okay, guys, what do you want? Do you want Louis MT versus Dimmu, or do you want Wham versus Recon? If we can get the Recon one. Wham versus Recon? I feel like we're leaning Wham versus Recon. Alright, let's switch to full cam so you guys can't have it spoiled. Yeah, it looks like a lot of votes for Wham. So let's do... OPA... OPA is not open. So our only option is Recon. Ooh, Recon is open. Goody! Thank you, Recon. So which map was it on? It was on Dry Arabia. Shout out to my tricky trash bander. Has he played too many games, though? He might have. Uh-oh. Out of respect for him opening his day up, we will not look at custom games of Recons. Unless he says we can. I think it might have been too long ago. I don't see a Dry Arabia here other than GUAs. Recon said not in history. Damn it. Okay, so we can't see that one then. Was that the only one people had to recommend? Community? Community or 1v1s? What do people want? Give 1 minute, because we already had this poll like an hour ago, I think. You have some in Discord? Ooh. Alright. Hello, hello. I hope, yeah, that's why I like Magic. Did you put them in the... Yeah, you put them in the above, didn't you? So we have one that's been recommended by Shake, which was a Byzantine versus Yuji game. You filthy Yuji picker. Or Gully has a Mongol versus Rus game. Interesting. All right. How is it that only one person voted in that poll? How many people do I actually have for community games? One's in chat if you want to play in community games, because we need enough people. Yeah, Gully Deckle rigged it all. Gully Deckle is the lone trooper. One. All right, so we have enough people for community games. Do we do commie games then? Because I mean, no one voted for the alternative. No one wanted the 1v1s. So community games. We doing unlimited blacksmiths or regicide? It's in Whams if KP can persuade him. I mean, I don't think he's going to open it. It is what it is, unfortunately. OP Kings. You guys want OP Kings? You guys don't want Blacksmiths. I'm surprised. Do we do the... Not just the stronger Kings. Do we do the Giga Chad Kings? I haven't even... I legit haven't even looked at the Giga Chad Kings yet. I'm going to be real, you guys. I tested the empowered ones. I never tested the even stronger Kings. So I don't know how broken they're going to be. Because there's a secondary stat here. So we turn this off. There is empowered Kings, and then there's Super Kings. I don't know what happens when you tick both boxes. Let's just tick one. All right. So we're gonna do Super Kings. I don't even know how absurd these are gonna be. This is do both, no balls. I mean, it probably just crashes the game. Can I check your mod? Sure. Let me know about your mod in the Discord, man, and I'll have a look. What mod is it? Give me the TLDR. If it's someone wacky, I'm 100% interested. Wait. Don't do your joins yet. I haven't opened the queue thing. Wait. All right. Refreshing it. Exclamation mark joins now to get in on this. And then I'll invite people after I've just double checked the settings here because there's way too many bloody settings on this thing. But we should be good. Number of starting kings, 1. And then we wanted... I could give people early markets in case they get no gold. That might be reasonable. Doing 10 villages start, I guess. Don't care about the religious single because we are not going to have that as a win condition. Win condition is going to be regicide. I think that should be right. Yeah. Maybe 6 might escalate too quickly. I mean, I don't think so. I think like you've got remember how strong the Giga Chad King was? Now you've got an even stronger Giga Chad King. Alright, let's start inviting people. I don't know why, but so that's about a new map that I was testing called Italy. It just isn't working correctly right now. So we were going to do... Is it going to be another mega random? It's funny how you guys just aren't bored of this map yet. So let's start inviting the people. Invite Didekul. Listen, you're in. Dragovan, you're in. Blitzkrieg, you're in. Young Shoelace, you're in. And Mr. Don Artie, you're also in. There's all the people we've got from chat that want in. Exclamation mark join with your name if you want in. All same civ. Do you want to do a same civ? I mean, it's regicide. I don't think it needs to be same civ. Gonna need it again? Okay, yeah, no problem. Done. Wait, have I got you added? Have I not got you added? Surprised by that. Oh, I do. Just wasn't showing up. Weird. There we go. What if there was a mod that loaded a random version of AoE so you don't know what has been patched yet or not? I mean, dude, that would be so hard to implement though, right? I don't think that would even be possible. What do you need to know about the kings? So I don't even know fully about this king, because this is another level up from the previous king. So we usually have empowered kings, and they have increased production ability. They have increased attack, increased attack speed, and they also have a healing ability. Those are all activatables. They also have 1,000 HP. Presumably, Super King is going to be even more than that. This is going to be dumb. Never checked out what they can do. Like I said, I might like these might be entirely different abilities, but like they juiced up attack speed, healing, all that kind of stuff. So I've never seen Super King, but we're gonna find out how dumb it is. Everyone has one, so I think they can fight. I think they might be able to fight. So actually, starting wise, do we need to start with 0 kings so that it spawns one? Will it do that correctly? Actually, no, we just do peacetime, right? Just do peacetime so someone can't ape you before you get your TC up at least. Who am I missing still? I'm missing Dragavan, right? Was Neri trying to get in? Or was he just griefing? Are you actually on a account called Dixon? No. Alright, like, this is the guy that's getting invited then. There you go, Neri. That's your spot. Right there. This guy. Actually exists, by the way. That is actually an account. Good God. Maybe it works with public again. Let me try toggling. Let's try Dragavan with a direct invite. If not, it's going to have to get in when I make it public. Does that work? That worked. Boom. There you go. Booyaka. All right. So we got 2 slots open, presumably for randomers. I guess we just do a random regicide. Or actually, like, do you guys want to pick your civs or do you want random? Do we do the anything below at plat or below gets to choose? Anything above has to random, or do you guys want to just do pick what you want? All right. Yeah, we'll do the if you're plat or below, you can choose. Anything else, you need to random.
That trade.
So Young Shoelace and Blitzkrieg, I think, should be the only ones on random in this lobby. All right, fine, fantastic. Let me set this up. KP's random micro map. So people know they have to random. We'll call FFA on the end as well. All right, I'm going to leave. I'm going to make the lobby public and then leave in just a few seconds. So there'll be 2 slots. If for some reason you didn't use the exclamation mark join here, you can still join in game. All right, opening it to public, leaving the lobby in 3, 2, 1. Boop. Is Emma here? Emma, I'll do this game and then we can eat, I guess. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if these will be ready because I think she's doing corned beef ash. Okay. So you wrote your description of the mod in my Discord. Let me have a look. New ways. In this mod, you basically add 40 units to 11 civs. It's a tuning pack, so it should work with game modes. Good lord. All right. Might have to check that out. New ways. You always random and hope you don't get Japanese. Look at that. They add new civs. It decreases your chances of getting screwed by RNG. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, it actually has a picture. Most don't. So HRE have the Templar Knights and the Teutonics. Oh my god. Please tell me they haven't got the stats from the campaign. Gilded Monks. What? Axemen. Horse Gun. Okay. We might have to play this later. This sounds so absurd. It's definitely not going to be balanced. Richard the Lionheart and Richard Protectors. Lithuanian Knights for the Byzantines. Slaves. Oh my god, he added slaves. Shinobi Archers. Oh god. And a fat fighter in the Temple of Equality. The Delegate, the Immortal in the Tower of Victory. Chakram Throwers. You added Chakram Throwers. Holy crap. More slaves, of course. Dude, like, have you just been listening to my streams? I've been talking about this. Like, no games add slaves because, like, the controversy of having slaves in their game. But I do wish a game done what Yuri's Revenge had, where, like, there's a slave master, and if the slave master gets killed, all the villagers just like, we're free! We're free! And then they just rebel. All right. Is the lobby ready? How are we looking? We will definitely have to check that out, either later today or definitely later this week, though. Are we full? We should be full. Yeah. Nice. Spectator was definitely on. I'm certain of that. I definitely put it on. Someone didn't download the mod. If you start game and then cancel, it should give them the opportunity to just download the mod. not a history buff with slavery an issue. Look, yeah. It came up a few times over the years. It's just, I always find like there's always the whole marketing ploy of history is always baffling to me because I still like was it the Brits were the first European civilization to abolish slavery. We were also one of the first ones to do it. We also, just still had the colonies. But from a marketing perspective, being able to say you were the first to abolish it sure does sound really wholesome. I think you invent no. But of the modern European period around the colonial age, pretty sure we were the first to abolish it. The ancient Greeks and Romans, yeah, but where are they now? Huh? What? There you go. Just start singing Royal Britannia. No. Oh, blimey. Is that person still not downloaded? I mean, if they just don't understand and they're not responding, then just kick them. I mean, it also just makes you look good, more so than just the economic interest, right? It's like, you get to have this image as the purveyors of peace and prosperity and, everything that's right. That's been a very big part of, what Britain tried to do after the colonial period, right? If you think about it, the decolonization, trying to do what was right. Don't get me wrong. It's very wrong the way a lot of it was done. The way that the Raj was divided between India and Pakistan was abysmal. The handling of Hong Kong was abysmal. Most of the decolonization issues, efforts rather, were pretty bad in their execution. The idea was good. Just the white men in a room halfway around the world deciding it probably shouldn't have been deciding it. Kren is in. God tier. The return of Kren. Kren smash. Free Japanese? I don't even know how strong these kings are. Wait, why is it not observable? Wait, what? It better be observable. There we go. Oh, thank God. Had a heart attack for a sec. What was the mod? It's regicide, but the kings are even stronger. Wait, Don got Japanese again? Oh, no. Oh, it's so cursed. Poor guy. Pour one out for the Donster. Donald Reginald, first of his name, maybe slightly ducked. That's his name, guys. You know that? It's Donald Reginald. His family are very big on the olds. Alright, apparently the Super Kings... Oh, sorry, what was it called? Alright, apparently the empowered Regicide Kings was not silly enough. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, folks. It's time for more community games on the micro map. I am going to get more of these made. I promise you that. This one keeps delivering entertainment. Oh my God. No. So, my words to everyone was, I haven't tested this yet, but we're going to do Super Kings. One and all, meet Super King. Savior of the universe. 20,000 HP. Okay, but wait. This might be balanced, though, because I'm noticing they have something called Knight Commander. Nearby units gain increased armor and damage. How much damage? I mean, that's decent, right? They just got a +3 when in range. So maybe they're not going to be broken. Now, don't be confused or concerned. You're seeing a lot of yellows. Why are there multiple kings in yellow? Everyone is yellow for the peace treaty of the first 3 minutes, so they can get set up. Once those 3 minutes are over, everyone will be allocated their color. Let's talk about the players we've got here. We've got God tier gold player Kren over here playing as the Japanese. We've got Don Artie in the same spot as the Japanese again, molding about the Japanese pick. This is his second Japanese game ever. We've got Dragavan right next to him in the purple is the English. Down here, we're going to have Blitzkrieg, a gold level player, as the Japanese. 3 Japans in one game. Young Shoelace, our other gold player, in the red over here as Zhu Ji. Teal is going to be Husin, playing as Jean Duc. I think Teal was, if I'm not mistaken, Husin was like a diamond player. Gully Deckle, another conch level player, playing as the HRE in the pink to the south side. And then finally rounding us out, we've got Britain the Kid. I should have known they'd pick English. Who is Britain the Kid? The Kid. Britain the Kid is 913 elo, so they are firmly a gold level player. The best part is they're called Britain the Kid. They're playing the English. They've got a Union Jack flag as a profile picture. Do you want me to give you guys the kicker? They're from America. All right, someone dreams of the old 13 colonies days, clearly. And already they're out onto the fishing. So they've got a pretty cozy corner. I feel like we've seen a lot of victors come out of this west side corner. Gully usually goes there, but apparently South was available for free. So free real estate. And it's near Relics. And he's playing as the HRE. I wonder why Gully wanted this corner. So we are seeing the production used. Look, oh my God, every 2 seconds. So yeah, folks, the reason we're doing these kings this way instead of just standard regicide, this actively encourages people to use their kings, especially with 20,000 HP now. In fact, you're going to need to use those kings to win these fights. Excited to see what it brings, right? So the production just allows you to accelerate at a crazy rate. I think it 10x's the production speed of nearby buildings. You've got the movement speed rally to get everyone moving at max movement speed. Healing. You've got damage increase as well as attack speed and melee attack damage increases. So a lot of abilities here. The king cannot attack, though. He can, however, tank quite a lot, actually. 20,000 HP. I mean, so I wouldn't even call this MOBA mode. It's more like commander mode. You know what I mean? Where, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Anyone play Rise of Nations and you get to the late game and you summon generals who would buff your army. It's a bit more like that. Only in this case, if the general dies, you lose. If I recall correctly, I actually do think that Rise of Nations had a regicide mode that done exactly that. So basically, we brought one of the greatest RTS games, one of its game modes, into Age of Empires 4. I see no problem. Let's get to it. Krent sends the king out to scout. wait. Don's like, please hit my king instead of my villagers. Please. This might take a while. We're just going to stay here. I mean, this is the most action happening on the map right now. Oh, the bar moved. The bar moved. Okay, I'm going to stop. This is going to take a while. I don't even know why Dragavan is garrisoning the TC. The worst thing you could possibly do right now. He actually concedes the corner. Krent, meanwhile, has been scouting the map. Blue, coming in fast to the tech up. It looks like him and Gully Deck are going to be the first ones to go up in age. And of course, Gully is going to be going for the standard Binework Palace play here. Wait, doesn't this, like, break Men-at-Arms Order the Dragon balance a little? I mean, probably not, because you have to kill the king still. But, like, the idea of the movement speed on those units, out of all the units in this game, is probably the most scary. Okay, this has to be so confusing for Husin. Imagine if he accidentally sent Jean out because he saw the crown. They are so stupidly fast. I'm so sorry. I've done a thing. It's a questionable thing, but let's see how it goes. Young Shoelace, what a curious wall. Has gone for the Jiangnan Tower here. Really? Interesting. Most people would go for Meditation Garden, but maybe he's trying to go for a more high-value Meditation Garden later. That would explain it, at least. Wait, are their feet clipping? I can't find them. They're just too fast. No, that's Jean. We don't care about Jean. Maybe. I can't believe Dragavan is he's idling 10 villages to do this right now. Okay, there we go. He's actually getting eco kills. I think that's what he's waiting for, is these villages to walk in range. Unfortunately, if I'm not mistaken, Dragavan, has he not been... No, he hasn't been actively producing, right? Okay, he has. Yeah, he has been using the production occasionally on his king. So he's been waiting for the production to come off cooldown. It has a reasonable cooldown, nothing too crazy. I think it's like 60 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it might be 90. I think it's 80. That's a bit of a weird number. It's 80 seconds cooldown. And then for 15 seconds, you produce villages every 2 seconds. Not bad. Don, he needs gold. What on earth am I? No. Dragovan, he's got the short bows. Oh, Don, not like this. Don on his second game of Japanese. Or is it third? Look, basically, you can count the amount of games Don has played of Japanese on one hand. That's all you need to know. And he empowers them! Yo! Just press the buttons right now. Okay, this is kind of weird, actually. He doesn't always give the aura correctly. There we go. They're juiced up now. Don has to fight back, but he's losing. The irony of the most prolific English villager rusher on the high end of the ladder being rushed by English villagers is not being lost on me right now. I think he's losing to the outpost, though. Like, this is such a mess. Oh, my God. Dragoman, after that, is down to 28. Don is at 24, and he once again goes under the TC. I'm trying to think how this ends, and it has to... Like, you literally have to build Siege, right? Like, the only way you're going to kill these is with Siege. Dragoman's now trying to delete the TC. Oh, boy, have I got bad news for Dragoman. Landmark victories are off. I don't know if Dragoman thinks this is going to win him the game, but it's not. It's really, really not. Everyone else, quite peaceful. I love how Krent's just vibing. He's like, yeah, look, let the two Conk players tear each other up. Gold has got this. There's a reason why Gold gets the top spot on the podium, baby. Are we done here? Have you expired enough villages permanently, Dragovan? Don is back up to 34 eco. His production ability. I actually like the production ability, right? Because of how strong these kings are, you need to get to late game quickly because you're going to need bombards. This accelerates you blowing your eco. So I actually think it's a pretty nice little detail for this mode. How are we doing over here in the Kingdom of Gully? Well, his villagers are moving at 1.69 movement speed, courtesy of the movement rally. So, what is that? So what's the uptime on that? Is that like, so it's 45 seconds, so you have a 33% uptime on Giga Wheelbarrow. And how many villages? We're up to 61. The only problem I see with this mod is remembering houses quick enough. He's still trying. Really? Oh my God, he's actually out of food. Dragovan. Wait, Don? Stop attacking the... No, stop attacking the king! Don! Don! They're both attacking each other's king right now. The clownery in this game. Meanwhile, a race for stone over here. Oh, looks like Gully's going to win it as well. So Britain the Kid is going to have to go back to the little British island in the corner here. He's got less villages. Army is coming, though, so maybe he can push Gully off this. Gully, who still hasn't garrisoned yet, by the way, will finally react. Teal is loving life. Hosin has no enemies anywhere nearby. Krent, in the meantime, right next to these two, has reached Castle Age. He's going back so right. So, the funny thing is, like, I don't know how strong the heal is on these kings, folks. I haven't seen that yet. So, until one of them feels low enough to press the button, I don't know if this is just going to top them off from, like, half HP. Dragoman, yeah, his score is low for good reason. He has 17 villages now. Don's like, oh, you want to have a villager rush, huh? No, he's going to back away. Oh, my God. The clownery of this right now. I'd say the good news is that both of the Conk level players are destroying each other, so that, you know, leaves breathing room for the golds and the diamonds. But then I have to remind everyone that there's another Conk player in the southern corner that everyone should probably be all-inning. Instead, right now, with the increased production, he's ram rushing. He just rushed up the siege, the greased axles. Oh my God. Gully's just going to dent the entire base, isn't he? I need to look away. Oh my god, Krent is backstabbing. If only you could use these farms, which are now being dropped. I love the... Oh my god. So because they put the Kuras next to each other, there's this grief spot between the two. Like, who owns this farm? This is Don's. Krent wants it. Is this worse than your Dark Age Ram Rush? Yeah. Yeah. But not because of the Rams, because of this. Alright, guys. 1,000 HP down. 19,000 to go. Yeah, I think actually killing the TC is going to be quicker here. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Teal raiding into red here. Chickanoo, I'm going to try to protect this. The king is coming out. I love this. Look at the damage. What? These knights hit for 58. Oh my god. Get him. Stab him. Murder them. Where is your king, Red? Where is your king? He's finally here. Chickanoo. Okay. They hit for 24 damage each. Unfortunately, that doesn't really compare to the Knights. Knights that still have the Knight Commander aura. Shoelace GG's, though. He gives it over. So that is going to be first blood drawn here in the eastern corner. Oh, my goodness. I guess Young Shoelace didn't feel like they had any way of rebooming at all. Imagine Zushi Spears? Dude, the Spears actually would have slapped here. Yeah, Chickanoo's kind of a misread there, especially considering that Young Shoelace was still age 2. He's up against veteran Knights, so there was no way you could get any sort of damage increase. Dude, oh my god. Look at what the aura is doing to the damage and armor. This is the aura, guys. This is not the active abilities. The aura is adding in an extra 14 damage, because I believe he's got the Blacksmith Dex. Oh, sorry, so it's adding an extra 13 damage and 4 of each armor. You want to win this regicide, you got to use that king. Oh my god. Oh, crap. He's in. Don, get out. Do not miss with the Mega Chad that is Krent. You mess with Krent, you get the dent. That's how this works. Whoop, whoop. So Dragavan and Don have killed each other's bases. And who wins because of that? None other than Krent. Oh my god. This game right now, Dragavan has ran away to the middle of the map. Don is now trying to find a new home. He's going to be hard stuck to find an easy one. Elsewhere on the map, it looks like Britain has given up over the stone, so this is something that now Gully's going to just rush out and mine up as much as possible. A reminder that Gully needs to die. Teal says thank you for the reminder, and he's in. Ooh, no textiles. These Knights kill so quickly. And they're not even juiced up. They're just veterancy folks, so it's just 2 tappers. Hunt for more. Wait, Gully, his king is down to 18,000 HP. I mean, why am I acting as if that's close? Jean, meanwhile, is farming up a storm, so plenty of XP going the way of Huisin. He needs it. He's quite far away from Mecha Jean, but this is good progress. And the king is finally here. You're late. You are very late. Is this a double heal strat? It's already been pumped. Right now, actually, oh my god. Wait, Gully, he's not in range. He's not buffing up his army. No way. Jean goes down, but these Knights are going to finish this off. Huisin, he's using his king better than the conk level player. By a mile. Right now, these villagers... Wait, Gully, why? Gully, why? No. The king, if he just came closer, Gully would have won this fight. But now begins the very, 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 very slow death. Yes. Okay, so kind of a broken thing, actually, about the Ultra Kings here. Super Kings. The damage buff doesn't affect bonus damage as far as I can tell, which means it's much more impactful to build high base damage units. So Knights, Hand Cannoneers, Cannons are all going to see a bigger escalation in their damage, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dude, like I think Gully's just dead. I mean, he's got 50 eco, but that's going to get found soon. In fact, they have been found. Knights in on the eco line. Oh, dear. Meanwhile, elsewhere. I don't know. Oh, because he teched up. We are 16.5 minutes into the game. Dragavan, your Conqueror level player, has just reached feudal age as the English. Don, meanwhile, has been feudal for a long time. He doesn't have a landmark elsewhere to call home right now. It's all complete rubble. Oh my god. Someone asking, does the buff damage work for torches? Easy way to check that. Yes. Oh my god, they get 15 torch damage. It does work for torches, yes. Good lord. All right, you know what's better than one king, says Dragovan? 2 kings! He's almost actually, he's almost a Castle Knight with those stats. And he goes into Gully Deckel's base. Wait, why are you feeding? Get out of here. Gully has an appointment. Wait. Oh my god, Gully's dead. No. He's going to get pinched. Remember, when you come out of a TC, the king's going to come out on the top right side. So as long as Huijsen stays here, and by the way, it's going to take a long time, but as long as Huijsen's on this side, Gully has no escape. He's going to lose the king. Gully, who, by the way, has been reduced down to 31 eco right now. The rest of it is going to be taken out at this rate because we're seeing him moving from Britain the Kid. Gully Deckel, one of our best performing players in free-for-alls, will not get a chance this time. That king's going to take a while, though. Right now, he needs to be careful not to pull away. Oh, my God. This is going to take so long. I'm so sorry for what I've done. Where is the king? He's trying to get out, but he can't. There is no escape from the inevitable death. Gully will get a few of these men-at-arms out, but that's not going to be enough here. Oh, my goodness. How much health? How long? I mean, it's just the king. I can't even click the king right now. This is absurd. There we go. 2,000 HP. He's used the heal. It takes 300 seconds to come back. You need cannons, guys. Guys, you need cannons. You really, really need cannons. It's the best way to kill. Meanwhile, someone else is killing. Kren. Blitzkrieg came to the wrong neighborhood. Kren is strong, folks. Kren is now up to 50 samurai, 25 on a Bagisha assisting. This boy knows how to play Japanese. "12 years later. 25 years later." Okay, Huijsen, you need imp. You need cannons. The only way this works. You need siege damage, folks, because siege damage, armor doesn't do anything. So you actually start to dent this pretty fast. I don't know if we're going to be doing Super Kings ever again. I'm so sorry. Gully's like, I have 20 eco. I can recover. He also has a keep. Not bad. He has got 3,000 gold. How's Teal looking on resources? He just needs to get a bit of gold together. So he could gather gold in the center here. That would get him his tech up. Just like, oh, this is so dumb. Oh my god. Gully's like, I'm not giving up. I've got this. No, Gully, you're dead. No, 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 bro. I can recover this. I've got it. Oh dear, oh dear. Looks like Gully still gets to exist in the corner though. He's got enough stone here to get extra keep, so he could get back into this game. I mean, the thing is, honestly, if Teal just left a few knights here to keep him trapped and then went and done other things, this would be fine. But like I said, if he can get his tech up, it's going to be easy GG. Meanwhile, GG given over. Blitzkrieg calls it. Kren forces his hand. He doesn't want to exist like Gully does. So Kren, right now, has a third of the map to himself. That's crazy. Kren, remember, he's a gold level player. A reminder to people that Elo is just a number. Go slap out those conch fools. Don't let your dreams be memes. Will killing Orville's eliminate a player? I think you have to kill the king still. If this turns into, like... I like his plan. It's good for killing a total of 1 king. As long as he never lets him out. Gully, what is the recovery plan here? I mean, he believes in something. There is a Langsneck murdering his tech up by the... Oh, God. No, 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 no. War crimes. War crimes. Gully. Oh. Okay, finally he realized. Oh, thank God. I mean, I think it was still going to go up, but that is so many dead villagers to one Langsneck. All right, here we go, guys. It's Gatling gun mode. Gully Deckle. The health is going down this time. Not quickly. I actually don't think Teal realizes that he needs to build siege. He just needs to build... Oh, no, Kren! Kren comes in and saves Gully Deckle! Holy crap! Someone lit a fire under this guy's ass. He's out of control. He's not done there, though. He's plowing through for more. Teal has sent everything over here. Blue now in the way of Kren. Kren smash. And Don finally gets the room to rebuild. This little rat, him and Dragon... Wait, guys. No, not again. Not again. Why is this about to happen again? Oh, for God's sake. A reminder that this game began with Dragavan and Don right next to each other. And now, 23 minutes later, they're about to do it again. Such a stupid mod. Is this the lowest Gully's health has been? Whew, that sounds dangerous. If only there was a way that he could heal up, you know, maybe top himself off so he doesn't die. If only there was a single button that he could press that would save Gully Deckle from death. I've gone too far. It literally heals, what, like, it healed 2,000 in a second. I've gone too far. This is too much. I think if Kren demolishes Blue's base, I'm leaving this game and saying Kren won. I love the commitment. You know, he's really fixated. Yo, there it is! Giga Cannons! Okay, guys, this is the way. This is the way. 150 damage per shot. More if he buffs them up. This is how he does it. Wait, no, he look. Oh. He almost let him out. Okay, you just, guys, hear me out. You just need 10 cannons. I think 10 cannons is enough. I think. I don't know where you're getting the gold for 10 cannons. Meanwhile, Kren isn't done. He's moving in. White Tower being sieged down. It's just too much torch damage right now. He's got Oda tactics. He's also got the king out here. Oh my god! 51 damage per strike versus infantry. On top of that, the torch damage goes up to 45 each because of Oda tactics scaling. That is crazy. That's incredible. Dude, mangoes get buffed too, folks. Reboldequins get buffed. Everything gets buffed. Regnitz is down. Gully is no longer getting gold. King, it's a new low. 17,000 HP. I swear to God, if it heals 2,000 a second, I'm done. How many cannons are we at now? It's just 2. More coming, though. Teal says, I'm going to kill him. I don't care what it takes. I will kill the conch. 3 moving in. I mean, he's going to take out Blue as well. Like, we got Dragavan and Don over here trying to reboom. But honestly, like, I'm tempted to just say, if he kills Blue, he wins. Like, I don't think the AGS creator thought about this with the Super Kings. Like, if it was just their health, I think it could work, right? Like, 20,000 is a lot, but when you have no armor, yeah. But because they have armor, the only thing that counters them truly are siege weapons. Still, I think he's done it. I actually think he's cracked the Enigma here. 130 seconds out. More cannons are coming. This is so dumb. I just can't even... Oh. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Kren demolishing another base. Blue is dead. He's trying to rebuild over here. But, I mean, this is going to be next to impossible. All right, Gully. Can you do it? Guys, I actually think mathematically he's not going to get the healing quick enough, right? I actually think Teal's done it. Hossein, he's got more cannons queued up. Here we go. 5 cannons. All buffed up. This should be enough. 6 cannons. This is it. He also takes the relics for himself. Says, I'm going to need that. I need to build more cannons to kill the other players. Gully. Taste the sweet, sweet taste of balls. Giant metal balls being hurled at your face from this cannon line. Well, I don't know how many minutes was this, chat. I don't know how many minutes it was, but it looks like we've had another player going out. Britton the Kid has given up. I'm focused on this. I want to see if he can actually even get the heal off. So now, Kren, he's going to go in on Teal. Teal, he knows he's dead, right? There's no way he can beat Kren's army, but what he can do, he can be a top 500 ranked player. Gully Deckle, there is no way back from this. 37 seconds left. The heal is not going to come off cooldown quick enough. Teal, the only person to truly eliminate a king in the Super King free-for-all. Final blast. There it is. Gully Deckle failed to protect his king. Gully, how did you fail to protect a 20,000 HP unit with 400 or whatever? It's 200 armor. I don't know how you done, but it happened. Hussein now needs to make space. Krent's on the way, though. Yeah, I do love that he got 0 XP for that kill, by the way. These kings don't cost anything, so they're not worth anything. Is Krent just the winner? I think he's the winner. Like, there's no one close to matching him right now. He's destroying everything. Dude, Krent is insane. Krent has giga-chatted most of the map here, right? So Teal attacked Gully, Dragavan and Don attacked each other. But then everything else was Krent, right? He came in and, you know, he pushed them both out. He then went on to kill Blitzkrieg over here. He went and killed Blue, Britton the Kid on the left side of the map. And now he's going to be responsible for Teal's death. This guy is out of control. He's now moving into the recovery of Don. Oh, Don. What? He sees Krent coming and he all-ins on Dragavan. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Oh my god. Krent's like, hey, do you need some help there, buddy? Do you need some help? I can give you a little bit of help. Oh, Don. The mangoes are coming. Absolutely crushed. Does Krent even have his king here? Was his king here? Wait, why is Don so slow? Is it because he used the movement speed? Oh my goodness. No, Don, don't get pinched! Not again! I can't watch this again. I can't. I really can't. Now, funnily enough, this is actually quicker without Siege than the Knights, remember? Because you have Onobugisha. So theoretically, yes, he can kill. I just want the game to end. My food is ready. I want to eat. I want to see the wonderful, gleeful look on my daughter's face when I walk through the door. Oh. Here comes the king. I don't even know why. His damage, like the damage metrics aren't high enough for it to make a difference against 204 armor. This was Don's and mine's second game on Japan. He lost and so did I. We're basically on the same level. Technically, Blitzkrieg is correct. Yeah, the king should be able to buff attack speed. It should be the first ability. So I've used Q, which is going to be bonkers with Onobugisha, by the way. I just don't know if Krent has noticed it. I just can't. Dragavan, meanwhile, is now denting into Krent. Okay. I guess he didn't want to have to deal with Tanagashima. I don't know why you'd be worried about Tanagashima. Guns, like, hand cannoneers and Ozutsu don't do enough damage to kill the king. In fact, the one thing that the Japanese can build that can actually kill a king quick enough outside of siege is going to be Ozutsu. The game just crashed! Oh my god, I don't know what they pressed, but they actually just crashed my game. Someone just crashed us. Okay. No, that is not a draw. That is Krent. Krent gets the win. I'm not robbing him of that. Whoever pressed the button that crashed the game, no one is denying Krent this victory. He was the only player who remotely looked ready to slap. Let me know if for some horrific reason you want to see more Super Kings. I really don't. I don't know what crashed it, but whatever. That was going to take a while. Oh, man. I think Teal might have been able to contest him, but like realistically, Krent had like an army non-stop pumping, I think was the problem there. Maybe Husin, or maybe. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Krent would have hung around the king. Is it controversial to say, fine, like Husin and Krent can hold the title together. Husin and Krent have the title together. There you go. I just... Like, I would say Huisin's definitely second, but like to me, Krent looked unstoppable there. All right. We're never doing Super Kings again. That's never happening. So, here's the plan now. I was fine. That's true. You still had 18,000. 18,000 health left over. So, what I'm going to do now, we're going to put a game up for you guys to watch. I'm going to go eat. When I come back, more community games. So plenty of reasons to hang around. Don't worry. They're going to be silly, but not that kind of silly. They're going to be a different kind of silly. So let me pull up a game for you guys to watch. What do I put on for you guys? The World Conquest game? I don't think I need that long. I don't think you guys want the infinite upgrade replay on. All right, by popular... Do we do... We've got... Which one was this? This micro free-for-all. Which one was this? Fast. I think it was... I can't remember what that one was exactly. My brain is completely blanked on that. I guess you guys want to watch a free-for-all while I'm gone anyway. So... I'll put up this one. I think this one had a decent game. It had Krent in it. Guys can watch God Tier Krent. I'm going to go eat. When I come back, more live community games. So don't go away. I'll see you after this video when I'm full of food. I'm ready to be filled up on more clownery in Age of Empires 4. So enjoy, and I will see you all very soon. Wait, is it muted itself? There we go. It's already getting messy. One and all, welcome back to the community micro free-for-all action. That is right. We are here on a map sized for probably one player. Maybe two, actually. I think this might be the size of 2 players. But we've stuck 8 players in a nomad setting on it. And 3 of the filthy beggars picked the English. Of course they did. 2 of them picked OOTD. 2 picked French. And a Japanese pick on his lonesome. Fishy Bone over here in the red playing Japanese. Nearby, they are going to have Murdanu in the purple playing English. And then over here, we've got one of our OOTD players, the sexual harassment Panda. And then over here, we're going to have Fat Blarp, a familiar face, also playing as Order of the Dented in the yellow. Then up to the north, we're going to have Z. We're not going to say the rest of that. I don't want to get demonetized. In the pink, playing as the French. And oh, no. Oh, no. Random Civ Enjoyer. I've got bad news, buddy. Those are English villagers coming over here from Chris is back to contest your French TC on their own, and I can't believe this. Kren has once again gone for the same place they always do. Only this time, the English player will not be contested by a soul. But folks, we might end up with a quick elimination. Oh no! Random Civ enjoyer, not like this. I'm starting to think I need to put like a peace starter timer of 1.5 minutes. Because it's silly how often this happens with these English picks. I think English is kind of a dirty pick in this game mode. China's kind of up there as well because how quickly they build, right? It's kind of unfortunate. I think it's one of the things that can muddy the Nomad a bit, but... Well, I guess it keeps it more spicy. Random Civ Enjoyer has to go for a more central location. In fairness, it's a very good one, though. They're going to have the gold, they're going to have wood, they're going to have food, they're going to have deer nearby. Realistically, Orange has secured quite a lot of deer behind this with a nice wood line and gold. They have a nice corner camp location. I do think that this is going to turn into a back-and-forth little warfare in this corner, though, considering the damage already attempted and the fact that I don't see anyone else contesting him. And that's true. There is a relic next to him. That's. I love that Gully Deckle, our thief in the night, our shinobi relica, highlights that to me. Okay. Let's see how it's going to go. I'm going to catch up because we're about 30 seconds away from live. So let's just speed this up. There's not much that's going to happen. Looks like we're going to have a Rax drop coming out over here instantly from Japan. I'm not sure what Fishy Bones' intent with that is. But we'll have to see. Looks like Mill's already been dropped by Faplop, though. Gone for a pocket economy. This is not really something that many civs can contest because of how chunky your villages are, right? With 65 HP. So should, for the most, just be for free. I still don't know what this Rax is about. I'm hoping we'll discover soon. It almost looks like Fishy Bone had a plan to build military and then discovered, oh, wait, I don't have enough food. In fact, right now, Fishy... Wait, okay. Oh, that's his first sheep. Oh, that's a rough start then. He should get just enough food to keep villages trickling out, but that's only 5 villages worth of food, so he needs to find some sheep quickly. I think his position on this map is a bit tough, right? Like, you've already got out. Come on. Murdernu, for those who don't know, is one of our highest ranked players. In fact, I believe the 2 highest ranked players, if I'm not mistaken, are Murdernu and Faplop that happen to be camping the same corner. This can only end well. If people are liking what they see here, by the way, I am actively on the lookout for more crafted maps that are shrunk in size like this. I want to turn this into, I think, our big shtick, our big selling point as a channel, because I love casting them. And I love hosting the community. It's nice. It lets us create a nice little group of people. I mean, we're already seeing some familiar faces go back-to-back in these game modes. Well, fishing coming out. So I like this from Rand Civ Enjoyer. The shoreline fishing rate is just going to be the best you can get on the map right now, right? And I feel like I've seen a lot of players kind of neglect to use it, even players who spawn in the corner like this from Orange. So I'd love to also see this from Chris moving out for those shoreline fish. I'm wondering when someone's going to try to, like, build a dock just to get a transport ship to get over here for the 4 shoreline fish and 3 sheep. These guys are trying so desperately to get back to the motherland. Like, please. The little legs just can't paddle it, you know? Faplop's in every game. That's true, but sometimes he disappears from that game after literally 20 seconds. All right, so calming start. Let's think about what's going to happen fight-wise. It looks like there's walls going up from Faplop already. The most chill player in this game should be Pink. Meister basically has everything they need, and they have it all behind them. So they've got a very aggressively placed TC here. So we'll see actually how they want to approach this. I think sometimes you just see players chill back, stay out of the way. They don't try to contest because that way they can naturally just scale up into the mid-game. In terms of where fights are likely to occur, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my dear God, what? What? 22 sheep! Okay, these are crafted maps, which means the resources are always in the same location. I think someone has been practicing the map. Kren. Holy sheepdom. He definitely is English in this one. Good lord, 22 sheep on the map. I don't think anyone else has come close to contesting that. In fact, I think a lot of players didn't even bother with a scout, if I'm not mistaken. We can do a lap through the list. So Fap got a scout. No scout for the sexual harassment panda. Pink doesn't have a scout. No scout for Teal either. There is a scout for Murdernu, scout for Chris, and a scout for Fishy. So 3 of the players, I think that was, do not have scouts. Little tip, folks, when you play free-for-alls, I know it's tempting to skip scouts because, oh my God, I just want to produce villagers. It's so worth getting. Admittedly, not if they're just going to stand there. I don't know if Fishy Bone actually gathered any more than one sheep here. It feels like he saw that blue was nearby. Like, he ran through, he's like, da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, crap, he's got a scout as well. Goes back to base. All right, Technap's going to start coming out here. I don't think Fishy Bone's going to last long here. I think he actually might be boned in this one. Longbows are so uncomfortable in this situation. It's a shame, actually, this is orange, so they're going to thumbs up each other and walk away from the engagement for the time being. Remember that there is a grudge here. Random Joy was pushed away. And sheep is 250 food, which means red's about to be very poor. I was having a pretty nice little spot here, though. I've noticed a few players going directly for this. The deer, the gold, as well as the wood, and then double gold plus the stone nearby. It does feel very cozy. This samurai, I don't know. Who's going to be the first out? Let me know, folks. Actually, you know what we do with this. You know what we do. You know it because you love it. We put predictions on this. Let's quickly decide who will win. All right, let's get that long list going. So we've got Rand. Actually, I'm going to put the colors. Teal, red. I'm sorry for colorblind, by the way. I mean, it's just some of these names are going to be too long and confusing if we choose a piece of it, right? So blue, pink, orange, yellow, and purple. I'm going to give you 30 seconds, actually. Sorry, it's because I didn't make the time longer. Go, 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 go. Get your predictions in. Okay, so just in case you are colorblind, this is purple, this is blue, this is yellow, this is red, this is pink, this is orange, this is teal, and finally, this is green. I mean, who is not going to vote for green? Come on. The coziest location in the entire bloody map right now. Red is actually adding in more samurai. Oh, no. No, no. I think they got a villager kill, but no. I actually feel really bad for Fishy Bone now. I just don't know what you're meant to do here. They've set up an outpost at least, but I've got a feeling that the sexual harassment panda doesn't like them. Which, for me, personally, is a huge heartbreaker in life if the panda hated me. I don't know how Fishy Bone feels about it necessarily. Elsewhere, Teal is going to go for Skull Cavalry. I don't think we're seeing anything unorthodox here, right? The English players going for Council Hall is pretty standard around the entire table. Red needs a Kura Storehouse. They desperately... Oh my god, they don't have gold. Oh no. 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 They have no gold. Oh no. Well, I guess that, you know, if you eventually, when you eventually do get gold, this is going to be a Coca Township because you're going to have so many farms that Kura Storehouse is kind of pointless. So I guess there's that. Oh, this is so tragic. The little boy who couldn't right now. I mean, at least he's got sentries to guard his economy. It's very, very small economy. Blue is going to be going Mine Wet Pass. And Rogan. Did Faplop choose the wrong civ? So I think you meant to pick HRE. That's an Arkan Chapel. Which means I'm going to Arkan you whether this was intentional or not. I mean, we don't really see this often out of players. Usually it's always about the mine work. I guess if you don't want to push Langsneck and you don't want to push Men-at-Arms, though, then the mine work doesn't make much sense, at least in my opinion, compared to having the Arkan for farms later on. Meanwhile, pink over here, Skull Carry. Yeah, so nothing crazy. Everything is predictable so far. Is anyone trying to be a greedy boy? Of course Faplop is being a greedy boy. With an Arkan, why not? Hey, guys, if he gets a Regnitz and then dives into Teal's base... No, I'm not going to... The relic placements on this map are pretty atrocious, if I'm being totally honest. Feels like whoever gets Southside has a very chill location. And the reason why OTD gets 10% buff while the Arkan for HRE gives a 40%, remember that the Dragon Villages have 25% gathering rate built into them by default. That's part of their base rate, which means it scales better off of like the increases such as the agriculture tech. So overall, you know, you get the Arkan, it puts you on pace with standard Arkan. Without it, you're not really that bad off though. And it's of course going to be the Burgrave build. He's already wait, what? Huh? Raxus as well? Like, what is Yellow up to here? He's clearly intending to just full-on send it. I think he's going to try to kill Murdinu. Murdernu, who, if I'm not mistaken, are they not also... Yeah, they're starting to save up as well. So, looks like the Castle Age rush is going to be matched first by yellow. No one else is going to be able to contest that. The only person on this map that might be able to is blue. But right now, the sexual harassment panda is looking to spill blood. I think. Oh, they lost the outpost. Oh, wait. They've got gold, though. They're fine. Wait, guys. We've done it. He done it. Fishy Bone has gold. He schmeagled his way out. I don't know how many villagers died here. I'm so sorry. I think quite a few, actually. Murdernu. He's 8 villages behind someone with the same TC timing. So let's just say it wasn't pretty. It cost him much. But he is online, baby. The Japanese shall rise again. The Eastern Sun shall learn to clash. Hopefully. I'm really hoping he doesn't just flop out now. Purple is kind of pinned, not going to lie. But if they get this area, they get farms, right? But my issue is these wolves don't belong to purple. These wolves belong to yellow. And, oh my god, is he about to flood yellow. Oh, good lord. We've got men-at-arms coming in. He's giga-chatting it up. He's getting ready to go. Get your little plastic swords together, boys. You're going to need them. Oh, no. Dude, Faplop is such a bully. I mean, the cool thing, you know, I like to think that what we're doing here, it's an art. It's a process. Over time, people are going to ID how much of a threat Faplop is. And then they're going to start all-inning him. And that's what I'm looking forward to. White Tower coming up. Hello. So we are actually going to see purple surviving this. It's a smart choice, right? How many... Okay, be honest. One's in chat if you, as the English player here, would have dropped the TC landmark. Be honest. There's no judgment here. We all want that greed. We really want it. We would have done it, right? But purple, this is why he's a conk player. He understands he's screwed without the town center. He might still be screwed with it. In fairness, this is men-at-arms without the Dragon Cuirass, which is a little bit less impressive, to be honest with you. Wait, where is Yellow's troops? He put them in a ram, right? Wait, he wasn't building the ram. Who was building the ram? We watched it. It was Green, wasn't it? Green was going for it. Oh! Wait, there we go. Sorry, I hit the insert button. So Green's trying to dent into the base of the French, actually sniping out some of these knights as well. This is tricky. More Raz being added. I don't think Teal can hold this. They need more units. They're going archery range, but right now, I mean, I'm just thinking of raw food mass, right? Like, Teal can't easily gather deer due to this outpost. Oh my god, that is toxic, Chris. They can't gather fish. They're out of food. They only have a few berries left. And also, Pink is on the prowl, just to the north side here. Fishy Bone, by the way, after almost 15 minutes of this micro map, has made it. And he built the Cook ship. I called it. Dude, like, why does he... like, of course he wants ninjas, man. Like, he's got gold finally. He's 9 farms in. Who needs a Kura storehouse? Oh my god, this is fantastic. What's Yellow doing? Like, are we ready to go yet? He's just going to build up to 20 men-at-arms and then flood it. I can already tell. And oh my god, Teal's going! Random Civ Enjoyer with the all-in. Wait, what? The all-in versus wildlife? What? Oh, I respect it. I mean, you're screwed either way. You might as well do a bit of screwing on the outro. Teal going in, denting hard into Kren. Kren is about to get dented. Random Civ Enjoyer did not enjoy this particular random Civ. I love the fact he even got textiles. Oh, but pour one out for the boy that was. Teal now down to just 6 eco. He is dead. A moment of silence for Teal. Okay, that's all he gets. We gotta move this one green. Taking out plays. Love this from Kren. Actually, Kren's usually a lot more chill, but this was very aggressive. Meanwhile, hello, the sexual harassment panda I'm not sure what I call. I don't think that's what I call that. I think that is just outright murder, sir. But he's going up the tip. Run quicker. Wait, no, we haven't got enough food or gold. Krent's gonna kill him. Random Civ Enjoyer, no, you need a landmark quicker than this. Get the gold, get the food, not the stone. No. Oh, I just, this is Big Sarge. He wants a of course, because, you know, when you lose all your landmarks, you just need to reboot Mika. Poor Rand Civ Enjoyer did not enjoy his random Civ placement. Meanwhile, elsewhere, are you ready yet? Like, are you actually ready yet? Like, maybe sometime this week. Even Yo, this isn't about relics, by the way. That's never happening. This is simply about the Inspired Warrior buff. I think Teal doesn't know that he's dead. And oh, no. Random Civ Enjoyer. I don't know. I think he just gone on autopilot mode at that point. Random Civ Enjoyer will be the first player eliminated in the micro free-for-all. Bet you didn't see that coming. You know, I'm going to point fingers at him here. Gully Deckle, a pro-level player, was like, well, I am clearly going to predict that Krent will win this. And Red, with his inferior position between the dented and the English, will die. You're wrong, Deckle. My boy lives on. The fishy bone has not been boned yet. Why is he putting another forge? Is that desperate for Tex? Kind of feels like it. Yeah, this is why I need advanced game settings to work again, because I actually feel like it would have been nice to have been able to maybe give them 2 minutes of peacetime. Because it is kind of sad when you just lose out like that. Because obviously, this is one of the big edges why English is quite popular in free-for-alls in general, but obviously on micro maps a lot, is because those short bows just kick your ass. In fact, if someone really wants to be like a dog with a bone, once they start attacking you, they can just keep chasing you. White Tau coming up from orange in the corner, by the way. Sieging into French lands right now, and the French player doesn't look ready for this. Pink. Remember, he already got dove by blue. It's a bit of a pickle. Yellow, dude, we got to be ready to go. Come on, Fab. It's about time, is it not? Fablop. So, if I remember correctly, Fablop was he diamond rank or was he conk rank? I can't remember. Let's have a look. Fablop is actually 1096 elo, but that's a lie. He just hasn't played enough games, right? Yeah, okay, he's in plat. So last season he was diamond though. His quick match elo is like 1200. So he's around diamond rank. He's doing that classic gold building strategy for his base. All the houses along the edge of the map. We create nice, pretty districts. We set up nice districts for the military as well. It's all very beautiful. I feel like the TC placement in relation to like where the like this is kind of criminal. I don't know why he didn't place the TC slightly closer. How's orange looking though? Dude, pink's gonna get rough soon, right? Is he pretty much out? I think he is. Food is not looking great for pink. I think orange is going to clean him up. Meanwhile, blue has set up walls. Why? I'm trying to really process why some players value this spot so highly. I kind of get it, right? There's deer, there's gold, there's wood. But there's also 7 other players around you, right? Oh... Honestly, I expected half the lobby to beeline for the corner, if I'm being totally real with you folks. Like, I was expecting everyone to be down here for the party. But Krent, uncontested this time. On red. Oh, he gets the raid in. Murdernu, a conk level player, is struggling right now. He can't access most of his farms due to the outpost rushes of red. Oh, and the Shinobi as well. I mean, that... Well, oh, no. Last of the Shinobi dead. Samurai going to clash in. Murdernu has got age 3 though. I think red might be dead. And there isn't much of a redemption here. Rams are moving in for the farms, but that's being addressed as well. Now, Murdernu coming in with the dive. I think Fishy Bone, he's done a fantastic job of surviving for 20 minutes. I don't think they're going to survive any longer. This is looking like a sad end for our only Japan player in the lobby. In fact, barely any villagers will make it back to safety. Fishy Bone now with villagers in every single outpost. Crafty lad. He knew he was screwed, so he built a safe point for every single villager he has. Oh. Poor Red. Commiserations to Red for the effort. And yeah, they just said in chat they have never seen this or played Nomad before. Okay, so it was a double negative. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. Yeah, this is why I need more crafted maps made, because crafted maps are something you can figure out. So if you're really sweaty and hoping to win my community games that I host, you can actually practice for them, weirdly enough. And I think that's something that actually, like, most Age of Empires players aren't used to, right? You might practice, like, build orders or whatever, but not layouts on the map, because most of the content is based around generated. I'm looking to change that, though. I think crafting maps can be their own beauty. And now the dive. Mordinu! A Mordinu, rather. Gonna get murdered here. Faplop in with the backstab. As soon as Red is at death's door. He'd been waiting. He'd been building. He'd been biding his time. And now, with 29 Gilded Men-at-Arms, Faplop makes his move. Oh, my goodness. Meanwhile, Purple has moved out into a far corner, far, far away. They're about to run into green space, though. Murdanu, no. Oh, no. There's nowhere safe, my friend. You are screwed. You are boned as much as the fish you took before you. Murdanu immediately gives up. Fishy Bone still holding both of his middle fingers out at the screen right now. Like, if you're wondering why Fishy Bone's not really building much or moving to a new location, it's because if he was to do that, he wouldn't be able to just hold both of his middle fingers up at the screen. So he's locked in that position. That's the same reason why he hasn't surrendered yet. Down to 21 eco units. Why do I get the feeling Faplop's going to win? Has anyone communicated how strong Faplop is yet? I mean, maybe there's... maybe Chris can take him on? That's Fishy Bone out, though. Pour another one out. That is now 3 players eliminated in the micro mega random free-for-all. Ooh. So we are reaching quickly into a 3 left standing situation, right? Blue should just be dead. He can't fight this. He's literally age 2, and his army is a third of the size. But green, yellow, and orange look like our fighters for the podium finish here. Moving in now. Looks like the French base is going to be dented. Pink, not long for this world anymore. And I don't know how you're ever going to get out of this. Orange is going to get control, probably of a third of the map along the entire northwest side at this rate. And Pink hasn't given up yet, but folks, he's age 2, and that is the primary DC. So pull one out for him. Meanwhile, yellow in with the dive. He's had enough of this ugly blue stain at his door. There is only one true color for the Order of the Dragon, and Faplop says it's yellow. Pink next to go out, though. His landmarks will fall first. 2 trebs is all it's really going to take. The final shot is coming. So I think this is more or less how maybe most of us expected to go. Like, these are probably our strongest players. I mean, Krent, because of his position, I think Krent, like, isn't as high a rank, if I'm not mistaken, but that position is just so powerful, especially when it's uncontested. And now Faplop, Chris, and Krent are final 3. Chris, ready for Imperial Age. I don't think anyone else still in the game is, by the way. Faplop has way too much gold, not enough food. And Krent, you can't use wood and stone to build Imperial Age, my friend. As much as you'd like with your defensive landmarks. He's like, I don't get it. What do you mean it's not stone and wood? It's a castle. Oh, wait, he's already building it. Okay. Turns out he did have the food and gold. Krent is just vibing. Life is good right now. He literally has been playing 1 TC because Krent is like, oh, I hate managing extra eco. Why would I want extra villagers here? I'll just take my time and crawl out with all my defensive landmarks. And he does have 2 relics. I mean, it's not really a somehow, right? One spawns in the corner here. The other one spawns in the base of the eliminated player. Poor random Civ Enjoyer. So, makes a lot of sense why he got the 2 relics. Just to point fingers at him again, Gully Deckle, one of our pro-level players, wasn't able to get 2 relics. So Krent outdoing him. Just got to put it out there. Krent, who is 865 elo. Krent is our Goldie. And looking like an oldie with how deep he usually gets into these games. Now, I'm not saying a gold player is better than Gully Deckle, but he did get more relics. We'll have to see if Gully can make that up later. Berkshire coming out from the other English player. So what I'm learning here is English is OP and requires additional nerfs. And Fablop, he's making that play again, isn't he? For the center of the map. We've seen him do this before. He drops one on the Sacred Site and locks them in. This is bold, though. This is about to be a 2v1. And I think Chris is competent enough of a player. And Krent is capable enough. They could beat him. It's a lot of men at arms, though. And crossbow-wise, like, we've got 19 here. We got 17 here. Okay, this might work. I think they have to be a little bit careful about not overlapping. You know, don't thump each other in the head too much. Let's see what they can do. Right now, these Berkshires are restricting so much of the map. It's kind of awkward, actually, because it means Krent has to go for a wider arc to stay out of the range of the Berkshire. But that's actually a good thing, folks, because it means they won't be running into each other and just full-on inting each other. I was back, almost up. I love that he's trying to snipe the traps. Like, they're bigger. I can hit them easier. Clash coming out, though. Fablop marches in the fight. Horseman wrapping around, but it's too late. Elsback is up. Krent needs to get here ASAP. Krent right now doesn't know about this. No one has communicated, which means Fablop is going to clean up. Wraps around the backside and pushes on through. Men-at-arms count looking incredibly high here. Even though they do not have the Golden Cuirass, they have the raw HP to pound into Orange. Chris looks like he's got no answer for this. Chris, what's the resource bank looking like in reserve? Not great here. Food, gold. I mean, he's pumping into spears, but against mass men-at-arms, what does that do? Fablop, like what? He locked in the Sacred Site, was it 2 minutes ago? Actually, no, he hasn't locked it in yet, so he's now moving out. So we could be looking at a 40 minutes win condition here. It did cost him a fair few there, right? I think he did actually lose a decent chunk of his army, mainly in the Horsemen. So he's small and... Oh, well, hello. Chris goes straight after the houses. Fablop doesn't need them just yet. He will need them soon, though. That's a pretty smart read, actually. I think Orange understood that he was behind on the scaling. He couldn't take an army on one-on-one at that size. But this Berkshire... Gatling gunning him down. Sacred Site's now locked in, though. Krent? Krent? Crumb? Crumb Krent? Oh, okay, I'm going to stop saying that now. You were pink. GG to pink. Yeah, you did spawn next to the stronger players here. Not to mention that raid by the sexual harassment panda. Living up to his name. This raid is still going from Orange. I mean, it's Dragon Villages, right? They don't die too quickly, but over time it is annoying. It does add up. Keep in mind, these haven't been upgraded, by the way. Those horsemen never got juiced up. In fact, in Chris's base, he literally has not upgraded a single unit type yet. Seems like he's struggling on the gold to get the war machine going. So we've really got a showdown here. They have to make a move soon, though. The Sacred Sites have been locked in for about a minute, right? So 9 minutes to go. Army size-wise, we've got about 40 ready for Orange. Green is sitting at 77. So Green, one of the biggest threats. And oh my god, he's actually going to try to ram down the Berkshire. No. Krent, buddy. Pow. So while there is like this bigger picture war going on, Krent has gone full egocentric. Green with envy and screamed there can be only one true Englishman. Fablop might just win this because of that. What? No. It can't end like this. I kindly refuse, sir, to allow this to be the ending. Horseman on the back at least going to be cleared up. Orange is slowly sieging in, but slowly really is the optimal word here. I think what surprises me is how often people go for Berkshire. I understand why it's so desirable, but hear me out. Limited map, limited room, probably going to be a grind point to try and break through. Imagine a Wingard Palace here. Imagine the scalability of your Treb Force and what they could do. Orange only with 2 Trebs though. Does at least get rid of the outpost. Green, is he coming? Okay, has it been communicated to? I think someone might have told him. By someone, I mean Chris might have told him that you need to go around. Faplop is the target. So Ram shuffling around, 5 of them in fact, but this is one of the awkward things about building Rams against Order of the Dragon, by the way, is because their units are more spatial efficient, it means the melees are able to just swarm Rams very quickly, one by one. Here comes Green. He wants in. He's having a wrap super wide to stay away from that Berkshire. The pincer attack, but the pincer on pincer here. Backstab coming in with the Horseman. Faplop with the wraparound. The Mangonels are going to get taken down. And instantly the body block. Crossbows can't go anywhere. Faplop cleans one up. And he'll quickly be back in time for tea and crumpets with the other English player. Orange with the dive in here. A poorly informed fight. Green barely getting away with a crumpled back line of crossbows. And now Yellow returns for the second player. Elsbat being attacked. It's slow though. E-repair should be available to be triggered, but I don't think he's actually daisy-chained it in at all. Yellow needs to clean up the Rams quickly, but first of all, he needs to address the main army. Faplop, how the numbers looking? Still 29 men-at-arms right now. Elsbat is going to go down, yes, but where's the army that takes the sacred site away here? Because I don't see it. Orange has to run away with just 25 military. Faplop still has more military force than the 2 other players combined. Actually, no. Kryn has reboomed, in fairness to him. He's got a new wave ready to go. This time, he won't fall for the same backstab trick, he says. We hope. Men-at-arms being thrown away like this is not good from Faplop, though. Those are incredibly expensive, and eco-wise, can he actually really afford to lose that many? He's got a reasonable amount of gold in reserve. He's still got 700 up here. I think he's still got 4K down here. Okay, no, only 1.5K. And Green's already taking away from the ruins of Murdenu's base. So if this is the comp he wants to keep pushing, wasting units like that is really bad for Faplop. Treb's still attacking the units in the base. All right, the men-at-arms are dead, but in fairness, surely that Treb would have been better attacking the half-repaired Elsback. I think they're going to get the decap here, folks. The TC coming in, but that only works if it's built. That's not how that landmark works, sir. You do need to repair it. Oh, no. The desperation from Faplop. Oh, no. And now he has to pray that they just start attacking each other. Like, haha, hey guys, you remember that time I tried to take over the world? Haha, wasn't that funny? You guys want to kill each other now, right? No, I don't think so, Fab. I think they might be coming for you now. Orange still just circling around. Is going to find a few gold workers here. Green pulls back. Kryn is on the move. I think he's heading straight for Yellow's base here, so we are going to have another pincer maneuver. And Faplop, this time with just 36 military. Not looking good for the Order of the Dragon right now. But they are at least likely to get more buffs in the future. Oh dear, oh dear. What do we do from here? If you're Faplop, because I think Faplop is going to be next out if he doesn't have a plan. The keep drop is really good, right? Like, that secured the second sacred site, but unless he can crawl back out here unnoticed, it's irrelevant. And I think the condition to that is that Orange isn't running towards your base, because if he is, he's coming through the Elsback. He's setting up everywhere. A little bit of gold still being munched in the corner. Yeah, this is why English is kind of bonkers in the late game, right? It's because they have all these farms set up. They've got infinite gold trickles. So you look at the income. It really does speak for itself here. Kren and Chris having a good time. Faplop looking pretty pitiful. Keep drop attempt is going to be denied. But Yellow now heavily outnumbered. I mean, this only ends one way, right? Like, your army is simply not big enough. It's going to go for the wraparound. Spearmen are still chasing. There's a few Gilded Horsemen, but I don't know if there's going to be enough here. Have to back up. Yellow making green think twice about the dive. But orange is on the way, and Faplop is running out of time. TC can be E-repaired at least, but there's more troops coming behind this second wave with trebuchets. Green now able to commit. 37 villages to build this up. No way they're going to be stopped. So many Gilded Horsemen just lost to really gain nothing here. A few Spearmen there to clean up the last of them, and this is just starting to look dead for Faplop. I think we're going to have a showdown, an English civil war here. The parliamentarianisms versus the royalists. I think it's parliamentalists, but whatever. Close enough. Yeah, it's awkward as well because of where the resources are situated as well. There's nothing between orange and green that would make them fight. Everything remaining really is in Faplop's area in the map. Castle. Looks like we are going to get a full dive. No lukewarm oil coming out, so isn't going to be punished for diving with this many torches. And E-repairs, I think it might be on cooldown here for Faplop. It is for another 15 seconds, long enough to kill the castle. In the meantime, Spearmen march in. Oh boy, that's not a fight you want. He's going straight for the eco, isn't he? Orange looking to just slay the beast. Faplop. The littlest dragon you're ever going to see right now. And right now, they are dragging these nuts right over his... Oh, I'm going to stop. Stop it. He's already dead. I mean, he really is at this stage. Spearman able to pinch a bunch of the Gilded Knights, Gilded Horsemen rather. If they were Knights, maybe he'd stand a chance of holding, but this... There's uphill battles, and then there's Skyrim horse levels of escalation. And well, although you've got ponies, I don't think they're able to climb a hill that high. Faplop will lose the entire army. He will be going out in third place here. You know, it's really beautiful, isn't it? Faplop, he has such a mixture of finishers. First, second, third, eighth. I love that we just don't have this consistent bully in the mode. We have a nice mix. Love that he hasn't given up yet. He's just here, he's like, I've been sitting in this game long enough already. If you want me, come and take me. Okay. Crabs are coming, if you insist. Even Orange joins in. He's like, yeah, let's get part of this. I want to slice that action too. Wait, is Orange going full sweat mode? He's backing up, guys. He's backing up like a clogged toilet. You know why as well. Orange is getting ready for the final war. The one to decide it all. The showdown between Chris and Kren. Kren losing just more troops, actually having to finish off Yellow here. Oh, what a brilliant game. So, who wins this? Because this is the interesting thing. Chris has an insane amount of food, but his gold is terrible. Green's was much better, right? No, okay, they switched places. I'm pretty sure Kren before had higher gold income, but seems like they've switched Rude. So maybe actually Chris can pull this off. Final landmark to fall. Green just needs to clear it up. Faplop. I mean, if you're going to die, you might as well take extra resources off the map, right? Screw everyone over. It's what they would have wanted. Actually, it's not, but... Wait, does he not... Wait, does Green not know? Kren? Kren? Right here? He's like, where's the Regnitz? I'm going to end the Regnitz. Kren, there's not a Regnitz. I'm going to find the Regnitz. Kren, there's not a Regnitz. Where is his cathedral? Kren, please. It's not. It's a Burgrave, sir. Go get it, big boy. Orange is already posturing as well. Oh, man. if he gets the entire army together, I mean, funnily enough, he's killing off the last of Faplop. I actually think that the best move for Orange right now would be to set up on Green's borders. Just get ready for that perfectly timed kill as soon as you see Faplop surrender. Oh, Burgrave left over, and I said it a bit too loud. I think Green heard me. Oh, no. Farewell, Faplop. You tried to do that thing where the Order of the Dragon players do a loop of the map and murder everyone, and you reached too high, little Icarus. You reached too high. So now you get to fall down low. GG comes out. It's down to 2. Green versus Orange. Krent versus Kriz. And Kriz, with the Riz, is already on the move. A little bit ahead of time, actually. Where are the trebuchets at? I'm kind of confused. Where did the trebs go? Because he had some, right? Or did they get blown up? He still has 2 trebs. Yeah, they're out in no man's land. Oh, wow. He's about to give a freebie then. Horseman wrapping in. He's looking for targets. The stone wall being built by Kren. Uh-oh. I think he gets it just in time. Oh, we've seen this before from Kriz. He loves actually going after the houses. Instead, he's going to go after the wall now, but I think that might be a bit too late. It's going to be close. Kren, he gets it up just in the nick of time. Yeah, that... I think if Orange went for that straight away, he would have killed off this back eco. Instead, Krent has a very safe 18 farms back there. The army are on their way home, and they're mad at this betrayal from Orange. How is the eco looking for Krent, by the way? I mean, I don't actually think he needs 93 eco, if I'm being totally real. He's just getting every little bit of wood left over. He's doing his own little beastie cutie roleplay here. Orange is going to keep striking at those farms, though. I mean, actually doing his own version of Beastie Cutie as well, right? Mass on cavalry and just go for the economy. Orange now bringing in the premium army. And oh my god, he's going to find Green. Okay, here's the thing. Kren, like, even if he loses all the eco, I don't think he loses this game because of it. If anything, it frees him up to add in more military. So it's actually probably a good thing that Kriz didn't spot him there. Because I think if you kill all these villagers, your military lead, it's just gone. Orange on the move. Into the Berkshire. Oh, he got boiling oil. Wow, hot oil. Oh, well, lukewarm oil. Microwave for 10 seconds oil, I think was the correct term. Rams coming in from green. It's a bit of ambitious maneuver early on like this. Berkshire's taking some damage, but nowhere near enough. Orange is still circling, looking for those villages. And look at the pump non-stop coming out. Kriz, any piece of gold he has instantly goes into the queue. He has 102 horsemen coming. What? Green, just build some stone walls, bro. Just build some stone walls. I actually think if he just builds some stone walls here, he can play ranged and then the horseman spam doesn't work. Instead, he wants the full device ended. Trebuchets in the meantime are targeting the Berkshire. Kren with the 15 villager pool to keep it repaired. And, well, Kren, he has plenty of wood for this. He has 6,000 wood in reserve. He can keep this up all day and night. Kriz, however, cannot. He's pushed back home. Kren now able to have more military than Kriz is able to field due to the amount of eco. In fact, soon Kren could delete the rest of his army and just go full on send it with 200. Orange. I mean, the mass horseman against men-at-arms is not going to end well. In fact, the way he's moving his army, it's just throwing away a lot of crap. Nothing gained. I mean, he doesn't... Dude, he's not even going to get the treb. Oh, come on. Green's just sitting here with Siege, not doing anything. And he's getting away with it too. So many crossbows from Green. How do you get through these? Because, I mean, usually just A-clicking is a good start, but so far, every time we watch Kriz with his horsemen, they run right past the crossbows to their death. And Kriz has burnt so much food doing this. I mean, look at the reserves, right? They're drying up pretty fast. Still's got a lot of horsemen queued behind this, mind you. Treb's coming in. Interesting. It looks like there was a sacred site lock-in. So Kriz, that's his win condition. He goes for the sacred sites. Okay, this is sick. That's actually smart. So with the way it's laid out, this Berkshire kind of blocks the west side. This is going to turn into a fight over the right sacred site. And I'm really intrigued to see who's going to run out of resources first. At this pace, it could be Chris, but the deceptive part is he's queued up a lot more units in reserve than Krent did. So Chris looks like he should have this. He also does have the aura. An aura that's missing for Green. He hasn't built an outpost forward here at all. Horsemen are going to wrap in. Not able to snipe out all the trebuchets, but do get rid of one. I think we might be looking at the end for Green. This is not looking good. Just feels like Orange has it in lock, right? Like, as soon as this moved away from the Berkshire, things started to look bad for Krent. And now, I don't think he can return to his previous glory. Military, half of what it once was. Production, just... Oh my... Wait, really? Really? He has 5 Raxes, and then, like, essentially 4 archery ranges worth of production. Oh, God, he's... Oh, God. I think Krent might be dead, folks. I mean, it's just not enough production, right? For the meat grinder, like, if Chris just keeps sending it in and keeping the number low, it's GG. Now, the only reason Chris isn't doing that is because that would give Krent an opportunity. If Krent has to come out, Chris has the aura. Oi, oi, oi. We'll see what Krent can do. He has got the mangonels, and that's maybe an X factor here, is that Chris hasn't set up any siege, and he's only got a small handful of... Oh, pause that for. He has got siege. But he's only got a small handful of horsemen, right? Like, I think... Yeah, he cancelled it. Okay, interesting. So he took back all of the food that he was queuing up into horsemen, and now he has options. I think you could try to play into hand cannoneers, right? But obviously we know there's mangoes. He doesn't know that. He could try to buy some gold and get a few hand cannoneers. I think he needs to sell some food. This is kind of insane. And immediately queues up the horseman again. He might even get a sniper hit. Does he see this? Yeah, he sees it all. He knows about the mangoes. Krent, coming for the decap. Chris, he's got the springles. And that means Krent will not get the good shots. He'll only be able to hit into the men-at-arms. Springles sniping out. That is the siege gone for Green. Krent, mango shot to the backside. And that is an absolute spanking to the backside. Krent, crossbows are still alive, but not for much longer. I love the fact he's spreading out the shots, just softening it up. Maybe finish something here, Chris. Crossbows are going to reform, which means they're dead. They are 100% dead. He's even trying to target them down with the mass crossbows. That is not going to end well. Orange, I think this is over. Krent, what has he got behind this? Nothing. That is nothing. He's done. Well, Chris began this game by completely ruining the French pick. Of course he had to. But from there, he's earned his victory the hard way by murdering other English players. And murdering Fatblot, one of the favorites to win this. So, well played, Chris. That will be the game. GG immediately gets called. So there you have it, our winner in the micro map mega random free-for-all. Big props coming out to Chris. If you guys like this, if you like what you saw here, make sure you follow the channel, make sure you're subscribed, make sure you're tuning in, because I am hosting these games regularly. So if you want to be a part of them, head across to my Twitch. And who knows, I might see you in the next chapter. Oh, perfect timing. There we go. Hello, I'm back. Had a rush. Whew. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that game. We're going to be doing more of those type of games, actually. So, perfect time. What's the mod to play this mode? It is a mega random micro map. And then that one, I don't think had anything additional, if I'm not mistaken. But starting up the game now, we're going to get some more lobbies going, I guess. I think do people want 1v1s or community games? I'm wondering, actually. Do we actually have enough people for commie games? I'm actually wondering. Do we have enough people for commie games? I guess I can poll that. Don't do unlimited upgrades yet, of course. What to do? Community games. 1v1s. Get voting, folks. Got 2 minutes. Make it happen. Probably going for like another, I reckon, 2 hours or so. I think I eventually want to try to shift my start time a bit later in the day so that we can maybe catch more time for community games. Because I know people finishing work and whatnot. Kind of makes sense, right? It's like, it's why around like this time for the next 4 or 5 hours, you like have the most people watching Age of Empires 4 as well. It's like, it's the slot because people in the UK will have finished work, and then usually it can trend late enough that people in America are getting towards the end of the busy day as well. So 4th community games. So we should have enough, I think, to maybe get us kickstarted now. Do we try the mod, New Ways? The one that adds all the new units? Or do we leave that until later? What do you think, guys? What to play? So Small Ball for All right now seems to have some bugs. We could do fixed starts, but that's the only way I think it would work. There is always Europe again. We haven't done Europe in a while. There's the world map. Let me double check if Italy works. I tried this earlier and I couldn't get it to work. Let me have a look now and see if I can get it to start. Maybe it's the starting villages that was the problem. Let's have a look. So, should be explored. Let me have a look quickly. Right, so enough people for community games. That's good. Unlimited upgrade mod again with a non-Mongol Clown Fiesta. I mean, we'll do that later. Like, chill this time. We can do different things. Yo, what is up, Market? Thank you very much, my friend. Look at that. 3 month
just
streak,
doing
9
this
months.
so the notification goes away.
Okay. Thanks. Look at that. We had a Twitch baby. Is it going to load? It doesn't. Okay, I don't know what's causing that. I don't know if Murdnu is here, but Murdnu, that map does not load for me. It literally crashes every time. So I'm not sure why it's starting for you, not for me. There's something's gone awry. All right, restart the game. We can't do Italy. Murdnu was the guy who made the small glades, so I think Italy is going to be very fun once it's working. But I know there's a Mexico. The Mexico is kind of wild, though. Like, all the boar and everything is dead. That world map was busted. I mean, it's not perfect, but unless someone wants to go and make a new world map, it's the world map we've got. It's quite fun to play on, actually. We already done a free-for-all Nomad, and people quite enjoyed it. So. All the other settings, I think, were correct as to what they need to be. What am I missing here? Oh yeah, but we done the themic thing. That's why we done the 4v4s for the East versus West. So I think all the settings were correct, we said. Do we do kings? Do people like the regicide? I'm wondering. Maybe that crashed it. The religious single central site might have crashed it. That might be what stopped Italy working, if something. I'll test it later, but if maybe that was toggled on and I didn't toggle that off, that might have stopped it. Do we try it one more time? I guess we can try it one more time. Let's set this to... let's say 3 villages just to be safe. Let's give it one more spin, see if Italy works. It would be nice to try a new map. Alright. One last try. One last suck. Super Kings? Hell no, I don't want Super Kings again, dude. That was cursed. That was so cursed. Kren got robbed, damn it. Kren had that, I think. No offense to you, Hussein. It's just like you weren't seeing what I was seeing from Kren. Kren was like a bat out of hell. Like, that guy was smashing across the map. It was crazy. You know, like unlimited Zerg samurai effect. He was doing that. It doesn't work. Yeah, all right. Confirmed 100%. Italy's not going to work right now. That's fine, though. That means... Oh, wait. Got my lobby music. I like lobby music. So, we'll just do a different map. We've got plenty of other maps. We do need to do Lord of the Rings at some point, for sure. I do want to do Lord of the Rings. Because that map was incredibly beautiful. Italy never worked. Their economy was always... Oh, God. All right, perfect Norway with your oil money to all the people. Chill. So that's not true. Ask the Venetians. They done fine. They vibed. Life was good for a while. Ignore the Turkish. They were just vibing down there as well. It's all good. Everyone vibed. Oh, someone's asking me for a picture. Alright, there we go. So, infinite upgrades off for the next one, I guess. We'll do 10 villages. I'm fine with 10 villages. I actually like it. Single religious site. We're going to do the resumable timer. We're doing resumable timer. So the way that works, if you lock it in, and then lock it in again later, it continues. What map? Where do we take this fun time? I still really like migration for this mode, but... Do you do mountain clearing? Let's do mountain clearing. Why not? Let's try to mix it up a bit instead of always doing the... No, we can't do Small Glade. Small Glade doesn't... Like, Small Glade is a bit bugged. It has some issues. It doesn't like the random spawning right now. So it needs to be tweaked. Alright, we'll do mountain clearing. So no kings this time. But one sacred site. If you lock it in, any time you get on the countdown gets tracked. So if you get 3 minutes of the sacred site, and you get decapped, but you capture it again later, the time will resume at 7 minutes rather. So we will see a lot of focus towards that sacred site. I think everything else should be fine here. Yeah, I think everything else looks fine there. We won't do any tuning pack or anything. We'll just do it that way for now. All right. So cool. King of the Hill mods. All right. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you want to join. Get them in now. Right, Dragovan, you're in. Cal, you're in. The Met is in. Oh, that doesn't come through, does it? I'll send you an invite in a sec. Real cutie pie, you're in. Mason, you're in. In. Who am I missing? Manu in. Wait, the cow screw up? You didn't get it? Nomad or fixed spawn? Nomad. Alright, there'll be one more space to grab through public searching when I leave. I think... Do I blow this up like crazy and make it a 15 villager start? It's just going to accelerate the early game, but... I mean... Yeah. We're going to try it 15 villager start. No, not 50. 50 is too many. 50 is kind of silly. 15 is good. No, let's try 15. I'm curious to see how people are going to use it. I think that should be everything. So you can have 15 villages. The reason I like 15 villages, by the way, is it gives such a spread that if you have a choice of where you want to go, you can actually play towards it instead of just feeling like you're immediately stuck where you spawned closest to, right? So you can get a little bit more variance. Remember, this is going to be mountain clearing. Let me just set the map to concealed. Oh, Min Villager. We would just have to build a house straight away, right? I mean, you've got 15 villager start. It's going to get a quicker TC. I think that's fine. That shouldn't be a problem. Right. You know the rules. If you're platinum or below, you can choose your civ. Anything above, hit that random button. So if you're diamond, if you're conch, you should be set to random. All right. Let me just toggle on observing. And I'm going to leave the lobby in a few seconds. There'll be one slot up for grabs. It'll be quick. Do we count tournament elo? Sadly for you, no. Hit that random button. All right. I'm leaving the lobby in 3, 2... Oh, wait. 3, 2, 1, go! Who's going to get that slot? It's called Killer Pigeon's game. This is going to be fun. Well, Lamette, you were bragging about how you were conch, mate. So, meet the price. We got someone in? Oh, it's Dragavan's game. You're looking for Dragavan's game. I don't know why it automatically switches the name like that. It's a bit weird. What's the match? Dragavan's game. It is a King of the Hill mountain clearing free-for-all, which means there's one sacred site. If you capture it, it tracks your capture time, which means if you come back later and recap, it'll resume where it left off. You can't camp. That's why I love this so much. I actually think it's exactly what's missing from free-for-alls more than anything else. It's something that forces people to get off their ass and play towards that center. Someone is in? Good, good, good. So we should be ready to go soon then. Slot open? Okay, slot open. Go, go, go. Right there, Dragavan's game. Get in. Whew. Starting Big Pog. So it has 8 timers. Well, it tracks internally. When you capture, it will show you the progress remaining. It's actually like legit. I don't know why it's not in the game by default as an option for free-for-alls. All right. So if we switch over, look at that. There's the chittery chattery. Chittery chattery. Who are my lovers? Who's ready? I'm glad everyone's enjoying the FFAs. Hoping we can grow this more. Get so many people involved. It would be so fun. I just realized you can't actually hear music if you're not in the thingy. Huh. Interesting, I didn't know that. Your win rate was usually 0-9 games. Clearly you morally object and delete all your units at the start. What an honourable sir. This is the way free-for-alls were meant to be played in Age of Empires 4. Welcome back, one and all, to the AoE4 action. We have got 8 players in a free-for-all in none other than Mountain Clearing. 15 villagers start here, so they can go wherever they choose. Wait, we got sync errors? 4 crack... What? How are people crack? Oh, can people not move? Okay, that's... What caused that? That's intriguing. Does the game just not like that many villagers? Alright, we'll try to restart that. That's very weird. Try to... what? I don't know what caused that. Because we turned off the thingy pack. I think villagers spawned in mountains. Yeah, but how do you stop that happening with this then? Is it just... Is your only option to have the standard start? Is that literally the only option? That you have to go default? If so, that kind of sucks. Actually, default might be 6, so maybe it works. I mean, it's silly that that causes a problem, though. That's just like... I don't know how they've coded this, but that feels like there was something missing. Alright, so we wanted single religious site, resumable timer, 10 minutes. And then we wanted show score. Everything else looks correct here. Yep, that works. Alright, apologies folks, let's try that again. Let's get everyone back in and let's get to it. Dude, that's great. This is the way that free-for-alls are meant to be played. Everyone disconnects. Murdener was in, right? I'm pretty sure. Lamette should have been in, I'm pretty sure. Where is the cow? Oh, whoops, he's in. Don't want to add you to the group. Who else am I missing? Husin, you're in, right? Are you in? Wait, it wasn't 91. Was it just without the number? Who else am I missing? Was Krent in? I think Krent was in, right? Need to go up, don't I? Actually, whoopsie, I've got the names here. Real Cutie Pie. That's right, it's 81. There we go. Krent was definitely in. Yep. Oh, you are in. Whoops. Ignore the ad group. Murdener's in. Dragavan, were you in? I think Dragavan was in, right? Yeah, because it changed to his name, I remember. Oh, he's in. There we go, nice. Yeah, he's already in. I'm an idiot. So we're just missing one person. Who am I missing? Krent, Hosen. Who am I missing here? We got one AWOLer. Who is it? Oh, I just realized. Screw the ugly biome, by the way. To potentially cause more issues, we're going to go full on into Japanese Spring. Yeah, definitely for Mysticless, Kappa. Oh, it's a random? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, in that case, that makes sense. All right, Mountain Clearing, FFA. All right. Send to public. I'm leaving in 3, 2... Wait. I knew I forgot something. There you go. Observer. All right. Everything else should be fine. I'm leaving in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Do all random? I mean, everyone but I think Krent was above plat, right? So everyone but Krent should have to random. We do our old civs. I mean, just random it. It sets the wrong map. Oh, sorry. Set it the right map. Set it to mountain clearing. Whoever got the lead. Just put it on mountain clearing. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Knew I was going to forget something. I don't know, I just wish it would save your settings, right? If there was just a save button. I don't know why there's not a save button. It would make it so much easier to just restart these lobbies, right? Hopefully in the future soon. God, this song is so catchy, actually. Alright. We got the 8th. So, reminder to people, the way this works, Central Sacred Site, it does say, oh, wait. Yeah, thank you, Monkey. That was the setting that was still set. Set map to hidden. Because it was set to explored from when we done the crafting map. That was the other thing I forgot to do. Everything else should be correct, though. I'm pretty sure of that. Here, guys. Mountain Clearing FFA. My name's not in the title this time. Mountain Clearing FFA is the one you're looking for. Get your booties in there, and then we can get underway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It needs to be set time revealed. Dragavan, you've set that correctly, right? It's set to thingy, not be to be hidden. All right, we're good to go. Fantastic. Thank you, Dragavan. You're a star. All right, guys. GLHF, get on with it whenever you're ready. Whew. Do we try to get a prediction going? Yeah, because I can prep it ahead of time. As long as all the colors are correct. Loading. Fantastic. Did I get all the colors correct? Red, purple, pink needs to go in. And we've got yellow. So red, blue, teal, green, orange, purple, pink, yellow. So there is 8 colors. Wait, wasn't there 10? I think there's 10. I think there's 10 colors. I always forget. Double Jean. That's a little bit of variety here, though. I'm going to start the prediction now. There'll be 10 minutes. Probably shouldn't give you 10 minutes, but I'm generous. You're just a normal French? Just TC boom, lol. You do have them TCs. Once you're capped out, though, yeah, you're kind of trash. Very big Sag. This one's taking a little while to load, isn't it? Someone on a toaster PC. Oh, there we go. Shame them and it should work. All right. Have we spawned correctly? One or two exceptions. Wait. Okay, Cow has one villager that's not trapped. Oh, that's so cursed. Everyone has a playable spot, right? It's lagging a bit, though. That was a bit weird. I think we're all good. Shouldn't it be 15? No, we had to set it down to make sure it didn't crash. Everything's correct. All right. Looks like everyone's fine. Get on with it. Cow, I'm sorry. We're just not remaking again. Suffer. This is a bit laggy, though. I'm going to restart my game just to be safe, because I've noticed that's an observer issue sometimes, is that the game will lag out. So don't worry, guys. That's not going to be a restart lobby. I'm just restarting my game to make sure it doesn't stutter. You don't have JD? She should spawn when you build a TC, I think. That's weird, though. What? So default does that. If we went for free start, then you would have Jeanne d'Arc, because I think we've done that before and it's fine. But Jeanne should either spawn once your TC's built or afterwards, I imagine. Yeah. A tree's 100,000 wood. That's actually fair. I should double check that. I'm pretty sure they shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure that was something to do with the unlimited upgrades. Okay, so let's get this bad boy started up. We'll get in lobby. We'll be good to go. Trees are 150. Yeah. We're good. All right. Let's load this up. Just let my game catch up a sec. Come on. Hello. Hello. There we go. Then we'll probably go 2 times speed to catch up. All right, let's get ready, folks. Good luck. This is what free-for-alls were meant to be in Age of Empires 4. We took the original formula and we added a bit of spice. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We have got a free-for-all here on mountain clearing. And this should be a fun one, because what we've done is we've changed sacred sites. There is only one sacred site on this map, as should be the case with mountain clearing always. But this sacred site is special. If you capture it and lose control of it, it tracks your progress. That means if you get 5 minutes capture time early on, you get decapped, you come back 20 minutes later and you capture it, it's going to resume from 5 minutes for you. Why did I do this? Because all of y'all want to sit in a corner and you want a free-for-all boom up. I ain't allowing it. Not today. We have 8 players already in a claustrophobic map. Some players a bit more claustrophobic than others. Oh no. Cow, 2 of his 3 villagers are trapped in woodlands. Well, that's a perfect place to begin, isn't it? We've got a Magical Cow to open up the roster, playing in the yellow as the Roos. North of them, we're going to have Dragavan on the English in the purple. Further north, the real cutie pie in the orange as Jeanne d'Arc. Over here, it's going to be Teal. Huisim playing as the French, so basically where's Jeanne. Takamane in the red as the Chinese. Lamette is going to be in the blue as Jeanne d'Arc. Down here, we are going to have Murdenu, who is one of the map creators, pink as Ottomans. And then finally, to round us out, we've got Krent, our god-tier gold, in the green playing as the Mongols. Now, I said he's gold, but a lot of players in this lobby are actually Conqueror level. But what always impresses me is when we play these free-for-alls, even when you've got people that are Conq level, they can still get completely annihilated by people like Krent. So I'm excited to see what happens here. Excited to see what kind of strategies we get here. Every player in this lobby who was above Platinum rank had to random their Civ. Any player below that, such as Krent, for example, was allowed to pick a Civ that they wanted to play. So it's something nice we like to do, because I think free-for-alls are pretty sporadic anyway. It feels like anyone can take them, but this just also makes sure that if you are a low-ranked player who only plays maybe 2 Civs, you're not punished. If you are a high-ranked player who only plays 1 Civ, you deserve to be punished. So that's the way I balance this. Oh god, what? Cow is already adding in farms. Oh god. All right, Cow's going to be an interesting one here. Predictions are up, folks. You have got about 5 minutes to put your votes in. I love how everyone's holding on to their money until the very end to get a gauge for it. Everyone has, of course, taken a fairly edged start here. It's funny, before, I've seen people drop TCs in the center of the map trying to snake a claim. I thought someone might try it here, but I guess with 8 players in total, 7 enemies, it might be a bit risky to hold with a TC alone. Someone asking, can Jeanne capture Sacred Sites in Dark Age? No. bar the Deli, no Civ can capture Sacred Sites before Castle Age. I should have to double check that. This is a different version of the mod. I'm going to admit that. We have played this before. There was a version of this mod made for a tournament that happened last year, but that one's outdated. So what we're doing now is we're using the unofficial AGS to force the condition. And Lamet, what? Is this a ball play? Okay, it's a ball play. I was so confused for a second. I was like, you're not Rus. You can't build a Kremlin. That's what I'm also expecting, by the way. We have a Chinese pick and a Rus pick. I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking at some landmark drops around the sacred site. So, I'm thinking about who has the strongest player early game here. And it is obviously the Chinese and the Rus. But getting it might be the difficulty. I imagine multiple players should be playing a little bit central-wise if they can, especially if they go for something like Boar, just to guard against the threat of someone locking this in. Because once it does get locked in, not only is it going to be them having access to Gold Trickle, it's also going to be them starting a timer, which they could come back for later. But that isn't going to happen too early here. Takemin going in for the Barbican right next to Lamet's base. Okay, so already making enemies here. I love to see it. Modenu has taken the most scaredy cat reserve choice I've actually seen of any of the players here. He actually found a little corner and he hit his TC in here. Now, that is important, by the way, because although you can win the game by Sacred Site, you can also lose the game courtesy of landmarks. The landmark win condition is still on in this game mode as well. Makes sense. You know, gives people options. I don't want to just turn it into like a meat grinder where no one can capture the Sacred Site. The cool thing about this as well, by the way, and why I said that this is the way free-for-all should be, is compared to a standard game format free-for-all, where the Sacred Site rarely ever wins the game. It feels like you're about an 80% likelihood to have Sacred Site be the win condition in this King of the Hill free-for-all. And I like that. You know, I think one of the big issues that many people have experienced when they play free-for-alls is you don't want to make a move because you know someone else is camping and someone else is waiting and booming, right? The people who go up to 200 eco, you know the people I'm talking about. This game mode is designed to punish those type of people, right? Like, there's still a way they can... There's a strategy you can do where you can try to be present with that. But at the same time, there's a win condition that people can extend towards if they are a more aggro, early game-oriented player. So Tech Up's coming out. Kind of surprised that Hussein is not on the stone yet. Then again, the School of Cavalry is only coming through now. So wouldn't be surprised if we see them drop onto the stone pretty quickly here. They are playing French, so it makes a lot of sense that they, out of the 3 Francais civs in this game, would be going for a multi-TC approach. Meanwhile, Dragavan. What is it with Dragavan in this landmark? I have cast Dragavan a few times. I've even cast him in 1v1s, and he is obsessed with this landmark. He swears by it. Abbey of Kings. Well, maybe this is the game for it, especially considering it's King of the Hill. Now, before anyone gets confused and goes, KP, what are you waffling on about? It's not King of the Hill. It's Mountain Clearing. Not the map King of the Hill. This game mode is known as King of the Hill. The way we've activated it is through unofficial AGS, but there was also a former game mod that done what we're doing here. So, real cutie pie, already looking to farm up a storm here and find as many boar as possible. Kind of annoying though, right, until you get that first knight out, otherwise the heal is slow, but now the knight is here. They can balance this to snipe out additional Pumbas. Don't know how many left there are, actually. This is kind of interesting, because as far as I can tell, I think only 3 boars spawn on an 8-player mountain clearing. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. That's peculiar. I'm wondering what that is about, because I think there is some sort of loose calculation related to boar and sacred sites, so maybe there's a threshold of how many boars can spawn per sacred site. Curious. What? Hey. Cow's mom, if you're in chat, say hi, son. Well, I'm glad someone finally done this. After I don't know how many hours of casting free-for-alls, I'm shocked that no one else has ever tried this. Magical Cow is breaking the 3rd wall here. It was at the 4th wall, I lose count. By placing walls to talk to us. Oh dear, oh dear. I kind of want that to be the screenshot for the thumbnail. Alright. Meanwhile, what's happening elsewhere here? It looks like we should be getting 1 or 2 players going multi TC, right? Surely. China, at least you'd expect it, but so far, it's only Dragavan, right? Okay, no. Pause that thought. Murdanu has gone for a second TC here. I just forgot he was sitting out in the corner. What? Huisen, remember what I said where you could beat someone by landmark sniping? Not Huisen. Huisen has found the perfect spot here for a guild hall in the tree line. I don't know how he got an area big enough inside a trapped off area to do this, but there you go, guys. A guild hall that's never going to stop paying. That's true. Cal was a bit of a cheapskate. He didn't even write "Hi Mum" in stone. He's probably that type of person who like gets his mum a card for her birthday, but no present. Oh, those people. Anyway, Guildhall also going to be coming out from Real Cutie Pie, so you can already see what the priority is for a few of these players. They're trying to get the Sacred Site straight away. Wait, hold on. Here's a 4. The King beats Jeanne d'Arc. Wait. Hold on a sec. Guys. You know how everyone's like, Jeanne d'Arc OP? Yeah, but the King more OP. The King, actually quite historically accurate here. The English King can defeat Jeanne d'Arc. There you go. I think even if you get the heal off, right? Like, that's curious. If you get the heal off, how does it affect it? Maybe not, because the Greatsword has a long attack time, right? 2.38 compared to 1.38. Maybe I'm lying. Okay, I feel like I'm lying. I've lied to you guys. I actually think the King loses to Jeanne d'Arc. Not historically accurate. Report the game. And good question. Can people from outside join these games? Yes. These are community games. The people who are joining right now, what they're doing, they were watching live on Twitch. They entered ! join in chat when I said to enter it, and then they were picked from a list. That's how we fill these lobbies out. So very inclusive, very inviting. The whole goal of these community games is to get the community to play, to participate. We've seen a lot of content. I do a lot of content already around 1v1s, around tournament games. What I want to do is create more fun factor for the average viewer, right? For their ability to A, engage with it, join in themselves, or B, just enjoy something that's maybe more relatable, maybe even inspiring, right? Like we've seen Krent, for example, our gold level Ukrainian, has defeated Conk players. That's such an inspiration, right? Just lets you believe like, okay, I can just go on the ladder and do whatever. I'm going to go on the ladder and I'm going to beat and magical. Okay, that's not... calm down, guys. He's the second lowest ATR ranking player. No, Cal will be fine here. Cal, I mean, credit to him, actually. A lot of people just got tilted by the 2 villagers trapped in the tree line. But he's making it work. And also, now going for Pro Scouts. I've seen this quite a bit on Mountain Clearing, actually. With how many deer there are closely clustered together, it's quite a popular play for Malians and Rus. Well, it looks like in this game, a Magical Cow... Are there any deer left? I think the players were sniping down a lot of the deer. Yeah, so he cannot get tier 3 bounty, only tier 2. Maybe if he, spent that wood building extra 100 cabins to build more scouts instead of writing Hi Mum. I mean, just saying. But what do I know? Second TC now coming in for Cal. Dragavan very content in his little corner. But not for long. Remember, Real Cutie Pie did capture the Sacred Site. So that timer has started. Apologies, I cannot show you the exact time. But you will get warnings when they get close. And reminder, folks, the way this works is once you are close, let's say you get decapped at 3 minutes, you come back later, you recapture, the timer will resume at 3 minutes. Real Cutie Pie. Going straight for his own little Pumbaa play here. Something that, of course, Cal can't take away from him. I think Cutie Pie might be trying Fast Imp here. Oh, wait. But they're on gold. That's not ideal. So here's the reason it's not ideal. 1, you're already playing relics. 2, you've got a Sacred Site generating gold. 3, you need a lot more food than gold to get Imperial Age. I thought this was going to be an Imperial Age strat from Real Cutie Pie. Might still be. Warlord coming out. Is going to be a fail there. As it looks like it's going to be an intercept. Krent playing straight into Murdanu's base, denying him here. Murdanu, who, by the way, did go for a fast castle build. Meanwhile, Krent only a little bit slower. Now on the way up. Has gone second TC as well as the Mongols. Still surprised by the lack of full TC boom coming out of Takamane here. Takamane only with 1 extra TC, but those are Song Dynasty TC, so they're pretty bloody efficient. And then finally over here, Oisin has gone 2 TC as well. Blue decided to just go for a fast castle as well. So we've got all the French players rushing Castle Age in this game. Did people predict in the end? Like, what did people go for? Okay, so I'm looking at the predictions. We've got 45% banking on Krent, the god, to take it. And then 44% on Dragavan. And then 11% on Orange. So I think that makes sense. I mean, the players in this lobby, I think those are the people that have won free-for-alls so far, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least they've won the most out of the players in the lobby. Dragavan, I believe, has won the most community games we've done. Cute Pie has won 1 or 2. Krent has won 1 or 2. I think of remaining players, Lamet might have won 1. And possibly Hussein got 1st or 2nd in another. So, yeah, not too surprised by the way people banked their bets there. Real Cutie Pie, though, we're getting reasonably close to the level 3. I mean, I think this should be the tech up. The food and gold is being hoarded. I love that Real Cutie Pie came in with a clear strategy. Real Cutie Pie, if I remember correctly, they were a diamond level gamer. Someone in chat can proof check me if I'm wrong on that. I'm pretty sure they were gold. They were diamond rank rather. But they've been really impressive, man. When I've watched them here in these free-for-alls, I can't remember if they were conk in team games. They just seem like they've got a little bit more to them than meets the eye at first. Meanwhile, Cal is still doing this. So the interesting thing about doing King of the Hill this way is quite often you're going to get 1 or 2 greedy players that assume everyone else is going to decap the Sacred Site. And that's a mistake. I've seen so many players almost guarantee the entire lobby loses because of that. You should treat this King of the Hill win condition as your problem, as well as everyone else's. So keeping an eye out for who's going to be too greedy here, because there is always one player who just doesn't come out. Dragavan is building a little bit of an army, but if he's planning to go Imperial Age here, now this is too greedy. I honestly think Dragavan serves to gain a lot if you place the center in 2 or 3 minutes, right? Like, if you can get rid of the Red Palace, you can get your Embark Shear there. You might have a stronger win condition here, considering you've got a lot more eco-inflating going on than what Real Cutie Pie does. Okay, Red Palace is up, guys. Someone needs to deal with this. Murdernu. Bless him, he's on the way out, but unfortunately it's going to be far too late here. How many relics are we also looking at? 6 relics! Oh my god! Is Real Cutie Pie the only person playing for relics on that side of the map? I think they are. So Murdernu on the south side. Krent is probably going to go for them now as well, as he's got 2 relics right next to him. Blue and red have a contest going on here as they're destroying each other's walls. It's a bit messy. It looks like actually Lamet might be giga screwed here. He's building extra TCs behind this. But folks, all of his landmarks is in one area, right? So like this is easily scoutable. And yeah, I don't think there was anyone else actually going for the relics. So pretty cozy game for Real Cutie Pie. Now we're going to get the additional stone investment into keeps. Y'all need to move quick. Because that clock is going to get tight. This is not one of those games where you can be like, oh, yeah, it's okay. Oh, we'll go stop him at 4 minutes away. Oh, we stopped him. His game's ruined. No. If you wait until 3 minutes, and then you come back later, that time is going to resume. You're going to be very strained in this type of game. And unfortunately, Dragavan now discovers what he's up against. Treb's coming out. Oy, oy, oy. So yellow, is he coming? Okay, everyone's coming. Cal's on his way as well. Trebs are sieging the Red Palace, but keep in mind, with this castle going up and 13 villages in the area, Real Cutie Pie can keep repairing this Red Palace. This is going to get tight. Keep drop attempt now coming in from Taco main. Taco, who has been baited underneath the TC fire, or the keep fire rather. Siege Workshop's also being added in. Okay, I love this by Cutie Pie. He's going to demolish any sort of attempt to block him out of keeps. He could also go for the Springwolves to address the counterweight trebuchets. There's some smart plays here. Now, the question is Dragavan going to realize there's an opportunity to maybe go for a landmark snipe as well? Because I think someone should be going for Orange's base while the rest go for the center. That's the strategic approach you should be taking here, because Cutie Pie can keep repairing this as long as they have wood. You know how they don't have wood? If all their eco is dead. Cal now getting in for the decap. Wait, where's the army? Oh my god! Cutie Pie! Okay, he's going to be fine here. There's no way that Cal can stop this forever. He does at least delay it, so props to him for doing that. Now, this is what I mean. Everyone has to contribute something. Right now, Cal is literally just that guy who ints down a lane in your favorite MOBA and then says, space created. Let's see what people can do with that space, though. Nestabees are coming out. Castle down to half HP. So it looks like the keep on the right side is going to fall. New keep coming up. This is dangerous from Cutie Pie. I think it makes a lot more sense to repair your existing keep. Because if a Trebuchet starts targeting this down, it can be much worse for wear compared to the repair crew. Charge in. Nestabees are going to be pushed back. These are Clock Tower Nestabees, however. They do not die that easily. North side of this, Ray's now coming in. Finally, Huijsen is making his move into the base, and for good reason. That is 8 relics. Cutie Pie is loaded in this game. Good lord. And now Cal once again in, disrupting the capture. For Cutie Pie trying to show up. How close is he getting to that level 4? Nowhere near. Mecha Jean is a mile away. So unfortunately, he's going to have to take a fight. I don't trust his chances of winning. Reboldiquin comes out with a good shot, but Cutie Pie, I mean, this is just difficult right now. Red Pass is going down. Cutie Pie bit off more than he could chew. Sacred Site about to be decapped, and Cutie Pie will have to fall all the way back home and recover what is left. Yeah, that's exactly how I expected this to go down. I mean, there's going to be players that attempt to yoink some time early on, but you're in a lobby with 7 other players, some of them being conk ranked. You're not going to get this kind of idle sit back. You're going to get aggro. People understand how quickly this Sacred Site timer sneaks up on you. So they take it away from him. I think Cutie Pie, if I'm not mistaken, got about half progress there, so still a respectable way towards the win condition. Now Dragavan, look at this approach. He's not going to try for that Berkshire, right? He's not going to try to take the place now. Instead, it's going to be the Wingard Palace. So pretty smart play here. This game could go an extra 10, 20, 30 minutes even. He wants to have the premium army, and I don't know if we're looking at mass Trebs here. It could be. We could also be looking at something like the Wingard Rangers that are super effective. If he does go the Treb route, it will give him a means of rotating around the outskirts and taking players out one by one, which would actually be really smart from here. So cool to see it, right? We never see Wingard anymore. It's always about the Berkshire, but this is still the powerful tool that once was, remember. You get these armies that are super cost efficient. Getting your hands on a Trebuchet alone for that cost is decent. They did nerf it. It used to be a Knight and a Men-at-Arms, if I recall correctly. Now it's 2 Spears, 2 Crossbows. But when you math out the savings, it's still a good deal. Dragavan now moving in. Cutie Pie. It looks like he's not going to get a chance to recover this, folks. Cutie Pie has been seen as too much of a threat. Final landmark now going to be targeted down. Dragavan wants to remove the threat. And I imagine him and Teal might even maybe negotiate this and divvy up the relics between them. Actually, I don't think Dragavan needs to negotiate right now. This crossbow line is kind of unkillable. So if he sees Teal trying to go for the relics, all he needs to do is slap him around the face and remind him who the Pimp Daddy is. Huijsen's like, I'm here, guys. I'm doing it too. Look, it's me. I'm killing. You proud? Well, that is going to be Cutie Pie. First to attempt a Sacred Site cap and first out in King of the Hill mountain clearing. And immediately, relics are hitting the floor. So plenty to gain in this area. I imagine Dragavan is already, pumping the monastery. Teal on the other side, they should also be making a play, and he is. It's a race. Oh, this is fun. Well, not if your name's Cutie Pie, it's not. But for everyone else, yeah. So, in the meantime, Lamette's having a bit of a problem here. Turns out Taco Main, after that kind of, very casual commitment into the center, they're now killing off Lamette. And Lamette right now hasn't got any answers. Jean Deceased. Oh, I actually love that. I kind of want that to be the name of the video, Jean Deceased, because they're both dead first. Obviously, it's not going to be the name of the video. We have to highlight the King of the Hill, but that's a good one. Oh, man, that's rough. Now, just to clarify for people, you cannot Wallalow Jeans. They are unconvertible, but anything else you can find here, like all these villagers here, 35 of them, easily Wallalowable. So is there any more warring right now? I feel like everyone's just kind of calm for the moment. Although, I'm saying that, Dragavan is starting to wall in Cow. Yeah, Cow doesn't look very threatening in this game. Looks about as threatening as a Marlene Cow right now. Oh, Clash coming in the remains of Real Cutie Pie's base, though. That's a lot of Knights and Horsemen coming in. So Dragavan, he tried to play for the relics, but the yoinks are on. Huixin will get the lion's share. Or maybe not. I think it's this relic is the difference between the two. I mean, I'd be surprised if he's able to pick it up, though. The amount of Horsemen nearby. It looks like for now, though, Huixin is distracted, going in after the crossbows. We'll move in now. Wololo is going to be denied. Second Monk going down. So Dragavan, he still gets a decent haul out of this, but not as much as he was looking for. Instead, he's going to lose a lot, right? I think the Horsemen should be able to clear up all these trebuchets. Now, remember, he has got the Wingard Palace, so he could get cheap trebuchets. Instead, he's going in for the Wingard Rangers. So we are getting that premium army we talked about. It's funny, right, because we forgot how powerful these units can be because no one ever goes Wingard anymore. But remember, these are 9-tile range Longbowmen with a lofty sump of damage to fire people's way. Stick them on a wall, and they have more range than a bombard. Kind of crazy when you say it like that, isn't it? Meantime, with Lamet and Cutie Pie out, we should have a little bit of a buffer space between two sides of the map. Although things are getting uncomfortably tight here. Cow, what? I can't believe... Cow, you're a coward. Cow, who is between Dragavan and Krent, has decided, Dragavan conch level player, Krent gold level player. I'm going to go for the gold. And Krent, unfortunately, is busy fighting pink right now. So we might be saying farewell to our golden Ukrainian here. Oh, that's unfortunate. No way out. GG comes out from Krent. We are now down to 5. And guess what? Nobody's taken the sacred site. No one wants it? Really? Like, no one wants to just, like, touch it? Maybe give it a little lick? Make sure it's real? It's authentic. It's 100% sacred site. We actually imported it all the way from Greece. Go on, give it a touch. I don't think anyone's going to touch it. It probably feels like death. I guess the interesting ramifications of having this King of the Hill mode is if someone takes the sacred site, it's kind of comparative to when someone activates a wonder. You're like, oh, kill him. And even if you decap the sacred site, if you wait too long, now all of a sudden your brain is like, that player needs to die. He has to die. So, yeah, kind of a weird but wonderful psychology about King of the Hill. And Magical Cow, he's going to play the role of DD from Dexter here. He wants to see what the big red button does. Oh, it's going to be a yellow button this time. What's this about stream sniping? Can you ban players from watching stream under a certain time? I mean, players should not be watching. I don't know why anyone would be stream sniping. I don't think anyone's stream sniping this. There's no reason to. There's no money on the line. There's nothing like that. This is literally just a community fun time. Sacred Site locked in for Cal, though. Takamane moving in towards the base of Teal. He's demolishing him right now. And Huixin needs a response soon, right? Takamane is a big problem here. I'm not sure he can defend this. Like, Takamane, how big is the army right now? Because we're talking heavy cavalry here. Okay, in fairness, his army is pathetic. It's non-existent. But right now, the problem is that Teal isn't diving towards Red's base, right? He's trying to defend himself, and the siege really speaks for itself. It just make his way through everything here. Yeah, GG Gento. Gento is Krent, of course. He got the Mongols. The interesting part, by the way, Krent, is I said if you're under plat, if you're plat or under, you can select your civ. But I like how you're like, I'm going to do this anyway. I'm going to destroy pink. And then, of course, Cal comes in behind you. So Sacred Site has been decapped. Interestingly enough, Dragavan didn't try to secure the site. That's curious. Even more curious is, what does Teal have left? Wait. Where is the final... Oh, that's right. They're down here. So right now, Takamane is scratching their head going, where? Where is... Like, Teal, where is your final landmark? He's never going to find it. It's on the opposite side of the map. Who do I favor most here right now? I mean, if we look at resources, Dragavan has the biggest reserves, right? By far. Takamane has a lot of wood and gold, but his food is a problem. I think Dragavan has a pretty good position to try and win this from. She needs to start playing up and towards. What in the everlasting curse is that? Like, classic English. Can't lose your outpost, Aura, if you have more outposts. Oh dear, oh dear. I can't. Things making progress, by the way. He's moving towards Cow. Cow on the way now with the reserve sheep, of course. March to war, my little rams, to war! No, yeah, Cow, when I said you should build rams, those weren't the kind I had in mind. Okay, let's go to the fight. Wrap around for free under the siege. Murdernu leaves it unguarded here. Cow gets maximum value on the backside. Also is now following up the Horse Archers and Streltsies, so should be able to clear up the Jannies. Knights are going to run out the other side, and it's like a smooth criminal moment here. Cow just backs right past this. And we'll look to move straight towards the economy, I imagine. There's going to be a mirrored move by Murdernu to try and cut him off. That does mean he's forfeiting more ground over to Cow. The second wave is coming in behind. And right now, it feels like Pink is losing a lot of troops. Murdernu does have a little bit of food and wood in reserve, but with the amount of spearmen and men-at-arms he's spamming, it's not going to last very long here. Although coming out, looks like Takamane is going to get himself some extra. Why? Wait, why do you need more villagers? You're 140. All right, build army now, sir, please. You need it. He's like, no, I don't. I just need walls. She was playing Mongol, right? No. Those are the French. So remember, by the way, players can see the score. So right now, they should be thinking biggest threat is Dragavan. It's kind of interesting that Cow is fighting Murdernu here. I don't know if there's some sort of diplomacy going on. I don't know if Cow and Dragavan were like, no, we're friends, You know, like, I don't know what it was. But it's quite surprising that they've yet to attack each other. You know, I might actually try doing the iteration of free-for-alls where everyone's muted in a lobby and I can just come in and say things occasionally. You know, just shine some light on this unofficial alliance that I think is happening between yellow and purple. How many villagers now? All right, Cow's up to 160 villagers. That is slightly over the top. Oh, wait, no, wait, the alliance is over. The king, on his own, has taken to the enemy base. Why am I, what am I watching right now? Dragavan's like, I can kill Cow with one unit. I mean, that unit is quite chunky, in fairness to him. That is, I don't know how many villages he's killed now. He's definitely paid for the king, at least, bare minimum. Cow. Now taking the fight. Dragavan, there is no secret alliance here. Dragavan doesn't need anyone but his Wingguard Rangers. Oh, lordy. They hit hard. By the way, Dragavan is simultaneously milking the north side of the map and attacking the south side. The king is still alive. Oh my god, how many villages have you lost to this? That is cursed. That is so cursed. I think he lost 10 villages to that king. Cow. How's he looking right now? Kremlin is down, right? TC's here. High Trade House over here. The Spasskaya Tower is still up, but it's half HP. I mean, I think Cow might be next out, because look, Murdernu came back with a trebuchet. He's taking out a landmark. Osen, in the meantime, has finally gone Imperial. After being hit by Trebs, they've built a Red Palace nearby. This can only end well. Things that aren't going to end well. Cow, he's in quite the pickle. English Trebs are under the TC. Soon he's going to be down to just one landmark. He needs to strike out, but his horsemen are only vetted up. Cow hasn't been able to upgrade the entire army yet. And getting ever closer to defeat. Red and Teal will not involve themselves anytime soon. They are too busy having their own little duel. Which means right now, this is just a 2-on-1. I don't see how Kao survives this. I mean, Murdernu, after Kao tried to dent him like that, I don't see him ever going back. And even if Dragavan now leaves, Murdernu's army is ready to murder. 86, meanwhile Kao, 46. Much less impressive force here, especially considering it's mostly horsemen. He really wants to die to longbows, huh? Remember, Wingguard Rangers also have palings, so funnily enough, Dragavan could just set up palings here and never move. Well, Kao, your move, buddy. It is not looking good, my friend. Is he... Wait, is he going towards Pink's base here? Like, what, but what's the plan? I'm a bit puzzled right now. Is he trying to... There's no way you can landmark snipe with 25 horsemen. That doesn't work. Like, math not do too good there. I guess he's at least going to grief Murdernu a little bit, so it's going to move into the economy. Murdernu, meanwhile, continue to dive towards the enemy, though. Dragavan diving closer to victory. More villages being pulled. Kao does have 11,000 wood, folks. He can keep repairing. Dragavan, if you want to break this, you're going to need additional trebs. How's the north side looking? Takamane is starting to push out. So ground is being given over. Huisin. This might get a bit uncomfortable. One thing I'm worried about, by the way, is if Murdernu discovers the guild hall here. That would be the end of Teal. Oh, wow. Robotiquins, they're not getting great shots off here. Mangoes are going to try to protect this, but Teal with the mass siege right now, subscribing to Suji Cutie, clearly. Oh, man, but up against cavalry, I mean, it's like the worst thing to be up against here, right? The horsemen coming in. Robotiquins are being sniped out. More of them are going to snipe through, though. For now, Huisin should be able to hold with this strategy. Long term, I don't know how sustainable this is for a guy who has 0 gold income. Well, not true. He does have, what, 3 relics I think he got in the end? Still, this is going to be difficult. If you can get enough scouts, horsemen, whatever as a front line together, this could work, though. I mean, it is 6 Robotiquins. Your opponent has been building melee, and if I'm not mistaken, Takamane, after throwing away that army, yeah, only 3, almost 4,000 food. 4,000 food now in reserve. And only 22 military. I think they've kind of mismacroed a bit here. They have at least got the full granary farms, but they should have a much bigger army, a much more recurring force coming out of this base. Dragavan, how are we looking? Okay, TC is down. If he just finds the high trade house, this is all over for Kao. And yes, I love that. I love this high trade house age 2 economic. PMA. Dragavan starting to snipe out those villages. I mean, it's just a freebie here with 9 tower range. It's just absurd. These units, I feel like we forget how powerful they can really be because we just never see them. But now that we do, 9 tower range is bonkers. This is an imp age landmark, but really, what kind of mobile unit can test that movement speed? That range, rather. With that movement speed is what I'm trying to say there, right? Like, you might be able to match that with Siege, but Siege is incredibly slow. Oh my god, that's a massacre. Oh, no. No. Kao! It's not worth it for a trebuchet. He's out. Kao, frustrated and beaten down, will go out in 5th. We're down to 4. Still, no one's going for that sacred site. It feels like it's a death sentence in their eyes. I'm surprised no one's trying to snag a little bit of free time here. Oh, man. So just to reiterate, the reason this sacred site is so important, King of the Hill mod, the way it works is anytime you log on the sacred site, gets saved for you. Which means if you come back later after being decapped and capture again, the timer resumes where it was last stopped. So just getting a few minutes actually is such a big deal here. It sets you up for a much easier win condition later, even in a 3-on-1. And I'm a bit worried for Dragavan. Although Dragavan's been strong, remember, we are at that stage now. This is the late game. This is opponents. They will be building into Great Bombards. As we just saw, Dragavan is primarily relying on longbows. Not something that's going to fare well against a giant-ass cat. Is Red dead? I think Red might be dead. I mean, Chinese eco broken? Should be able to hold. But 200 pop versus 400, more broken. Yeah, and I don't know what this talk is like. All this talk about stream sniping, guys. I don't think anyone's stream sniping this. It'd be pretty obvious they were. This all looks legit and above board to me. PMA. Dude, the siege army is so big. 3 Springald, 6 Mangos, 5 Cannons, and 7 Reboldiquins. Poison is a god. And Takame, he might get blade dry by this, right? Looks like the keeps have been taken down. Pink is now going to back away because Purple's moving in. Dragavan senses the Ottomans are the next biggest threat to him. He starts to fight. Flash coming out. Wait, so Cal, you only just realized that these are Wingard Rangers. Are you kidding me? I said it, right? No one ever goes Wingard. So no one ever remembers what they look like anymore. These are the 9-tile bad boys. Good initial fight coming out from Merdnu, by the way. We're going to make progress here. A lot of outposts to take out, though. Remember, this army that Dragavan's been going for, it's not easy to replicate. You can only build the Rangers out of the Wingard. You have to wait a long time. In fact, he's in the middle of switching up into the Footmen. Footmen, I remember when they first introed the Footmen. Do you guys recall that? They used to be broken because they didn't take bonus damage as a heavy unit. Has, of course, been fixed now, but still a very strong unit. 28 base damage, an extra 5 against Cav, and 336 health to boot. Night Clash, nice mirror move here. Merdnu just blocking it out. Great bombard. Denning into the base, but this is a slow process for Merdnu. Merdnu only has 1 great bombard right now, which is kind of crazy, actually. Even passive production should have gotten more at this point. Seems to be struggling a bit, though. Dude, how does... Wait, what? How did Dragavan get here? Dude, how is it that he's done this? He's been all over the map. The only area of the map he hasn't been on is the east side. Everywhere else he's gathered gold from. Right now, Dragavan is sitting here with 38,000 gold. Oh my god. I think at that point, buy yourself a girlfriend and go outside. What the hell? 40,000 gold. You know what? With that much gold, pay me to decree you the winner. Open your own bank in Switzerland. This is insane. I don't think I've seen someone this much gold off of raw just gathering. I mean, it is, of course, the enclosures as well, but a lot of this is just active gathering. People asking, where's Dragavan's units? He's pulled them back. He's actually just allowing a lot of the infrastructure to go down here. Red, meanwhile, not making progress, making losses. Huijsen has to take it slow, mind you. The Great Wall Gatehouse is going to be a bit of a frustration. He has gone for bombards, but that does mean that he'd be in range, right? 10-tile range, so yeah. And that is true. Dragavan does also have some of the relics. He's got 3 here, 2 here, 1 here. So he's got 6 relic gameplay going on here. Still, that number is absurd. It's all the veins he's been tapping non-stop. He really just wants the premium army, doesn't he? Is it me, or is Pink winning this? I feel like Dragavan's just not trying to push out right now, because theoretically, with his bank, it shouldn't be even close, right? Like, he should be able to just break. Merdnu, though, credit to him. It's very cost-efficient here, right? Spearman to frontline, Janissaries to wipe anything that comes close. Does mean that you're building spears and Janissaries against Lombos, which isn't ideal here, but it's working for him, right? Because behind this, there's always Mangos and there's always these great bombards. And that's something that Dragavan still hasn't solved for. He hasn't built Springles at all. He has no anti-siege, no horsemen. No way of cleanly answering siege. Okay. Dragavan's made his move. He actually goes to the Sacred Site. And then immediately gets popped by a Janissary. All right, that didn't last long. Oh my god. Everyone is so afraid of this. I mean, it's either they're afraid or they completely forgot. I'm not sure which at this stage. In Red's case, it might be forgot. Have they even played for relics at all? Well, they have a monastery. I just don't think that they've grabbed a single relic in this game. They have hidden their spirit waste. They will not be landmark sniped easily. Sacred Site is going to be decapped successfully. So, Dragavan gets a little bit of gold trickle, but not much progress here. God, there's nowhere I can go that I'm not going to hear that noise on repeat, is there? We do have a bit of a stalemate going on. I mean, Hoyson's going to get backstabbed, but he's got loads of food and wood, so losing these units doesn't just spell GG for him. Things have slowed down on the Western Front, though. Pink setting up an army just outside of Dragavan's base, and it is a lofty one, folks. And still, Dragavan, does he not have any anti-siege? No. I'm kind of speechless right now. I mean, Dragavan is doing this the hard way. Just a few Springalds is all it would take. Instead, if Murdernu optimizes around this, doesn't pop block himself the Great Bombards, he could easily be inflating these numbers for free, courtesy of the Memorandum Imperial Army right now. Little tip for Ottoman players in the late game. I don't want to give you this tip because your civ's broken in the late game. But anytime that this is about to complete, make pop space. Just do it without hesitation. It's the most powerful unit in your late game arsenal. Right now, Murdernu, I think at any given time, he only has maximum 2 Great Bombards. He's not scaling up to, say, 10 here, which would definitely break this game wide open. Oh, Monastery's being targeted. Dragavan. It's almost like he's praying it's just going to go away, right? It's like, yeah, someone's going to backstab Pink soon. I don't think that's going to be the case, buddy. Murdernu lacking metas, by the way. This is not ideal. If he had the metas out here, although he wouldn't be able to match Network of Citadels, he'd at least come close. Flash comes in, though. Great Bombard. Oh, immediately into the clump. It's going to go down before it can get that second shot out just in time. Able to shoot a second off. It doesn't really make much of a difference, though. Murdernu now completely surrounded. Am I at 2 times speed? That felt weird. I don't know what was causing that. We were getting some weird speed ups. This is just normal speed, though. It's just Network of Citadels really do be like that. So Dragavan wiping Murdernu's army. Murdernu with a quick reboom, but remember, he's coming across map. This is one of the weaknesses of Ottomans on large-scale maps. That's why I don't think they're that popular of a pick and free-for-alls right now. It's because when you have to cross the map, these military schools are worthless. They're actually useless. They're counterproductive because you just aren't able to field troops where they need to be quick enough. Is this ever going to... Can one of you just capture the Sacred Site? Just like, go on, just push it closer to win. That's your end condition. That's your win condition in this. Just like little capsy-wapsy. Little capture. That's all it takes. Did he just intentionally target the king? All right, Great Bombards. He just spent on these, by the way. Murdernu doesn't have that much gold to frivolously spend on Great Bombards like this. I think Dragavan's going to beat him here. I've lost faith at this stage. I mean, this is starting to get a bit worrisome. Murdernu down to 150 pop. He can quickly reboom, sure, but it feels like you're in the middle of losing battles that are never going to change now. Really, the only thing that Dragavan is missing to make this so simple is the aura, but luckily for him, Murdernu only has it about half the time. He's about to lose it again. Sacred Site capture, though. Dragavan makes his move. Murdernu being overwhelmed and beaten down. Dragavan finally comes out with the confidence to secure the Sacred Site here. Meanwhile, Teal still just trying to address those raids coming in. This is really awkward, actually, for Teal. He never walled himself, which means Palace Guard, even Spearman, actually, at this stage, with Ming, or Yuan, rather, could rush quickly. But instead, it is actually a Ming play coming out from Red. Still, not as quick, but much more tanky, right? Yeah, surprised he went Ming here. I never feel like Ming is better than Yuan for this Civ. I guess he felt he needed the Great Wall Gatehouse, though. Class getting close to the Murder's base. Dragavan, it just feels like the numbers are never letting up right now, right? He's convincingly winning these frontside fights right in the middle of the Ottoman base. And now that Sacred Site timer is ticking down. Teal is going to come out for the decap, but honestly, if you just peel one unit off, that's going to just block that decap entirely. They have to go for Dragavan, right? I mean, Red and Teal have just been stuck, locked in this never-ending war. And I think it's just favoring Dragavan now. Reboldaquin, oof, getting some shots out. Palace Guard are going to dive deeper, though. Meanwhile, Pink, we're down to his full production, right? Military schools are now being targeted down. Sacred Site has been decapped. So that's been taken away. Dragavan, he can easily just go out again with a Monk. Just send a few troops here, maybe even drop a keep. Start to lock in that time. This is getting tricky, man. I think, like Murnanu, if I was him, my dying wish moment would be Purple's OP, right? And then you just surrender. And then Alarm Bell should be going for Red and Teal right now, because Red and Teal, if they don't start moving soon, they're not going to be ready to deal with this threat. Instead, what's going to happen is Dragavan is going to take out Murdanu and then be able to circle around for one more and turn it into a one-on-one. Right now, Murdanu on his way to his grave. Barely able to get past 30 military pop. Production area has been stunted. He's lost the Istanbul Observatory. He's losing the keep defenses. He's running out of space here. Running out of time. Red just kind of feels like he's headbutting this fight constantly, right? Like Hussein really shouldn't be winning at this stage. It feels like he's always behind, but apparently 12 mangoes to fall back on. Good lord. Murdanu finally gives it over. He calls the GG before all landmarks are assaulted. Dragavan and 2. And the reason I say 2 is those two need to work as a team. Right now, they are like brother and sister, always arguing and fighting. Now, usually when brothers and sisters fight, when the outside world comes knocking, they stand together. But right now, this feels like an estranged sibling situation. Even when they're done fighting, I don't know if they're going to sync up. Dragavan should be now looking to lock in that Sacred Site. Let's check what his stone's looking like. Okay, not much stone in reserve, so unlikely we're going to see multi-keep drops here. But, yeah, outpost spam, keep the aura. That's an advantage you're going to have over all the remaining civs in this game. Oh my god, Red is so tunnel visioned right now. I think Red is about to win this game for Dragavan. I mean, if Hussein and Takamane just work together, they could overcome Dragavan. They need to work together to overcome him right now. The scores essentially tell this tale. Takamane might be deceived into thinking his eco and his score is good enough, but I'm not convinced. I think you got to remember that Dragavan, he still has almost 30,000 gold in reserve, right? So he can afford premium units much longer than Renkad. Long enough to get him the Sacred Site win condition. And there's going to be a keep drop here. Backstab now coming in. Takamane is going to lose all the siege. Maybe not. Dragavan, he backs away. A little bit surprised there. I think that actually would have been a good move, but maybe he just assumes, oh, Takamane's just going to keep attacking Teal, so no need to kill all that siege. If I can guarantee Takamane is going to be the type of person who watches this game back and gets frustrated when he discovers that for all that effort, Hussein's final landmark was on the opposite side of the map. Oh, that makes me smile. Nice coming in from Dragavan. He's going to take out the Trebs. Nestami's are freebies as well, actually. This is a lot being thrown away with Takamane. Takamane, who doesn't have much gold to fall back on. Nest of Bees going down. A great trade from the Knights of Purple. And remember behind this, well, there's limited gold. 2.3k gold being harvested quickly. Takamane is draining himself dry quicker than he can afford. Dragavan now with the outpost aura, the keep aura, able to start pushing back against this. The Bombards trying to siege through that castle, but unfortunately, it's too late for them. Melee gets in. Takamane might get rid of the siege, or get rid of the castle rather, but the siege being lost, a higher price to pay. Oh man, this is looking ugly. Teal still not involved, right? He got hit pretty hard, reset far back. Means Takamane has designed this one-on-one, one that I'm struggling to see the way he wins. Dragavan still got more troops just funneling out, right? He's extended production out with the racks in the stables. He's got outpost aura everywhere. I think we might be looking at a pretty cruise mode end to this game for Draghi. I mean, I don't think Takamane's even keeping up anymore, right? Yeah, I know you can see it. He's down to 12 military. He's not able to keep pace of it anymore. Crazy the way Takamane played this out. I mean, it almost feels akin to griefing. Like, I don't know how you ever look at this and think that Dragavan isn't the strongest. I mean, we have to be aware that we have God Vision, the other players don't. But this is why scouting's important, and I'm kind of shocked at how Fig said Takamane's been on one location. In some ways, I get it. He wanted to protect his flank, first taking out Lemaire, and now trying to take out Hussein. But to not look beyond, I mean, this is a lesson for people when they play free-for-alls. You need to assess the battlefield and see who is the strongest before making a commitment. Otherwise, this is the type of situation you find yourself in. Dragavan getting ever closer to victory now. Hussein is going to try to draw some attention, but unfortunately, this is not really a scary army. Spears move in, hand cannoneers plus the archers, everything getting in range of the mangonels, but I simply don't think Dragavan cares. He wraps around with a few knights, finds the extra mango, starts steps past to keep most hand cannoneers alive here. Even with siege works, it's not going to be good enough. The hand cannoneers clear it all up. Hussein dead. There's nothing left here. And unfortunately, because of what Red done, the timing on Takamane, there's no way back either. Right, like imagine if Red and Teal had synced this up, the way it could have split Dragavan, but instead, it's never overstrained. Now, his food, his gold, his wood is going down, right? He's gone 200 military, he's all in. Eco has been killed. But Dragavan, I don't see how he loses this now. It would take a combined effort, a perfect timing here. Hussein has the reserves. Takamane, food and wood can get something. Oh no, and he's looking for the eco that doesn't exist anymore. How do you do this? You have to be close now. Right, I imagine we're like almost 3 minutes away. Has it been that long? Time travels differently around here. Bombards now moving in for the Great Wall Gatehouse. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left for a win for Dragavan. Great Wall Gatehouse not going to last much longer under this pressure. Bombard count just a bit too high. A wraparound attempt by the Elite Lancers, but they are going to be cut off and cut down. Hand Cannoneers keep the siege alive. Dragavan may need to reset though. Teal wrapping around the back with the spears. He does scout this with the outposts. Dragavan just going to get rid of the siege workshops, make sure there's no threat on the front side to him. He's got plenty of time right now. He's got extra troops, reinforcements waiting on that sacred site. And Hussein isn't rushing it. I think you need to, though. All right, I guess this is how we spend our day now, folks. And this one. And this one. Is this the best thing we could be doing right now? I mean, I guess getting rid of the aura is not a bad idea. That's why Dragavan has built so many outposts. Unfortunately, gives him all the time in the world to respond. Moves in, straight north side. An absolute wipe of the army. Hussein just not able to trade well enough here, right? Like, look at the impact that had on the food, gold, and wood. He spent an extra 3,000-4,000 resources. At this pace, it's not going to be enough. pace. I just don't know if Takamane's going to get it together quick enough. 70 military again. 3 minutes away. The final stretch. Dragavan, 3 minutes away from a victory in King of the Hill. Mountain clearing. No, not this again. Okay, someone's been watching too many community games. We've got the Ram shenanigans underway. Husin sending in his one hope of blocking that capture. Takamane now also diving in as well. They're going to delay this capture. Timer paused. Dragavan has the army in good position here, though. Food is down to 8k. He's starting to dwindle a little. But with 43 knights left in reserve, I don't see Dragavan running out anytime soon. Volley activated. Chinese spearmen going down way too fast. They're dropping like flies. Takamane not able to solve the main fight. Now, there is a delay from this, right? Hossein is buying them time with a ram shuffle. But they need so much time here. Dragavan still with 12,000 food in reserve. Oh, yeah. I don't think they're going to even be able to stop this now. Rams, I think the aura's gone, sure, but there's just so many men-at-arms here, right? 24 men-at-arms, 22 spears, 6 knights. How long can Hussein keep doing this? I mean, for a while, I guess. He's got 78 people on wood, but still, this is going to strain it, right? I don't think he's got enough rams coming out quick enough anymore. Yeah, with this slowdown, they're starting to get splintered, so will be a clear up of the rams near the landmark, near the sacred site, rather. And rams to landmark, so that would be a great idea several minutes ago. We are a little bit too close to end right now. I don't think rams can get there quick enough. He's cleared them out. I love how Takamane's response is, oh, rams, that's a great idea. Just adds 1 ram. I'm contributing, guys. Well, maybe not enough. Oof, keep attempt gets denied. Dragavan so switched on here. Hussein's got 1 shot at this. 9 mangoes in a dream. 2 minutes away from a sacred site victory. Dragavan can feel the end closing in. Takamane, wait, what? Is he trying to cut off reinforcements with a keep and a wall? That is a funky strategy, but anything that can help, I guess. And it's crazy to think how different this game could look if Hussein and Takamane had taken a breather from their engagements earlier. But now that they're here, maybe they can pull off a miracle. Hussein marches in. Bombards need to turn around and start shooting. 1 mango down, several to go. And the mango shots are coming in hard, but the hand cannoneers, they dive past the line, straight into the siege. Snipes it down. Mango count not looking great here. Teal throws away all of the knights to try and dent Dragavan, but Dragavan, although down to 150 military, still has plenty of resources for a reboom. Has this done enough, though? The Rams, I mean, they can't reach it, can they? They're 1 by 1 going in, and 1 by 1 they're sniped down. Dragavan, it was so close. Hussein almost had it. But Red, pushing nothing but horsemen into this mass, it's not doing anything anymore. Dragavan splits up. He cuts off all reinforcements. Desperation mode has officially been activated for Red and Teal. Sacred Site is going to be temporarily contested as Hussein gets more of these rams in. Dragavan, close to 200 pop again. Oh, man, dude. I mean, the pace at which he's losing Palace Guard, he barely touches anything before he dies. Now, the good news is this is buying time for the Rams. We've actually got a Ram from each player involved in this, outside of Dragavan. But the second wave should be enough to clear this up now. I mean, this would take a miracle to recover. Dragavan still with 8,000 of each resource in reserve. 36 knights also queued up alongside 22 hand cannoneers. It's so difficult. Ram gets blocked again. That might be the final blow. I think this is going to be it, folks. That Ram right there was their last hope. Palace Guard, they ride in. And no extra Rams coming from either player. Nothing to tank on there. This is it. Dragavan, it took 1 hour and 5 minutes, which defeats what King of the Hill was designed for. He's going to do it. He's locked, stocked, and loaded. And there's nothing left to contest. Your champion of King of the Hill mountain clearing is Dragavan. Now, usually, King of the Hill is meant to be over quicker because people play for Sacred Sites faster. I imagine, upon reflection, more players in the future would do that. Let me know what you guys think in the chat and in comments down below. Would you have went for early caps? Would you have snuck in a few minutes here or there to kind of force the end game? Or would you have done it the exact same way that Dragavan did? I'll catch you on the next chapter. My game crashed. I think that happens when you lose your landmarks, although I don't think we technically call it a crash. There's another name for it. I forget it. Oh, blimey. I think maybe I might call it there, actually. That might be the final one for the evening. How long have we been going? We're going 7 hours. Yeah, because I've got some things to respond to. So I think that's going to be the final one for today, folks. But don't worry, follow the channel if you haven't already. We're going to be doing more of these on Thursday and Friday. So, break day tomorrow. I need to sort some things midweek. I need to get some pitch decks sent out. I need to check in on some other things. Also, find some time to spend with my family. But, thank you for tuning in, folks. I'm going to find someone to raid now. Like I said, back on Thursday. Make sure you're tuned in. Bring your friends along as well. There are uploads to the YouTube side. If you want more entertainment, there have been videos releasing there. So, there's a mixture of the free-for-alls coming out as well as the 1v1s. Oh, I feel bad. I think Recon wanted in on the thingy, but I don't even, like, he wasn't even here, so... Thursday. We'll do it Thursday. We'll do the Unlimited Blacksmiths Thursday. And, yes, remind me, Hoisin, we'll check out your mod next time. I might give it a little bit of a ganders off stream to make sure it works and everything's functional. But let me find someone to raid. Can't participate in the FFA on YouTube? Sure, but, I mean, it's entertainment for you. We need to keep bringing more new people in, actually, to justify doing the free-for-alls more. The more people that are in, like, the bigger the stream grows, the more free-for-all and community stuff we can do, because instead of needing to wait until we've got X amount of people to trigger them, we can just slam dunk them. Raid Cow. Is Cow even alive? Like, is Cow actually starting a stream? See, he lies to us, guys. No, Cal's got other things to do. He's got to try and solve why my observing things don't work. Why they keep disappearing. We never solved that, actually. I don't know what caused that. But let me have a look. Is there anyone we haven't seen before? Seeing if there's any new faces. Attila, what we got? Who's this guy? Back to Conk. Let's see who else we got.
The answer?
Let's go with...
Maybe they are.
Let's go with the Crack
I'm not
Meister.
sure.
Just go in and ask him if
True.
this is the place to get crack. That's what we do.
But yeah, what
She's
we
so
went for
terrible.
there just didn't.
All right, guys. So that's going to be it from me. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you'll join me for Thursday and Friday streams. And plenty more to come. But go and have some fun with Crackety. Do exactly what Cal's saying there. Make sure you copy and paste. Can I get crack here? And I'll see you all next time on Thursday. Toodaloo.